Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of a stream. You're here just in time. Thanks for clicking. I do appreciate it. Howdy, everybody. Yes, living in Star Citizen Poverty Day 5. We had a bit of an internet issue last night. Apologies for that. Nothing I could do about it. We just have to hope it doesn't happen again today. It definitely won't happen again today. Or else what is even the point of having an internet service provider if they can't provide internet? Almost finished the VOD, but we're here. Well, the good news, Valkyrie, is the only thing you missed is us getting disconnected by my internet service provider. And getting kicked out the main menu. So, I'd say you probably finished the VOD, for all intents and purposes. But we're gonna get started again today, and we're going to just go again. We're going to go again. We've got the ore that we had in our backpack when we got disconnected, so we gotta sell that. Which is better than nothing, so at least we didn't get to go all the way home completely empty-handed. Like, it could be worse. So, we get something out of it, at least. What's up, Drimbus? Hello, Bucko. Witch Vomit, thanks for clicking. Hope the internet's better than yesterday. Yeah, me too. I don't know what the first issue was. Like, I still don't know if that was Twitch or if that was me. Because OBS disconnected, and it seemed like once I Alt F4'd from the broadcasting software and opened it again, I was able to reconnect at normal speed, and we went on for some hours after that without issue. So, I don't know. It was weird. I didn't get disconnected from the game, that one. And then the second time, it was definitely my internet. Like, chat stopped working, the game stopped working, and the stream stopped working. So, we had some big technical issues yesterday, because we also had a server crash at one point. So, we weren't as productive as I would have liked to have been yesterday. If everything was just working, we would have gotten a lot more done. That being said, we still got a lot done. And we had some cool experiences. We met some new people. We met like 3 awesome different people because we had a generous benefactor take us all the way to a different planet called ArtCorp in order to help us buy. They have a shop there, which we used to purchase a vehicle. And we got our first car. So we got the PTV. And then another lovely person took us all the way back to Lorville. And we didn't even have to make pit stops. I didn't expect to have 2 direct routes. So that went really well. And then a third person offered to take us in our car out to the cave. We went on a long adventure trying to find that cave at night. And also, I just loaded in and my character is dying, so hold on. All right, hold. Yeah, I got 2% hydration, chat. Hold on. 2% hydration. Scary stuff, down to 74%, 73%. Yeah, my HP's going down. Hold on. Let's stabilize here. Why did my thirst not go up at all when I drank that? Is this server just hella laggy and we need to join a different server? When you're throwing something, how do you cancel throwing something? That's not how. That was not how. Hold on, I'm gonna pick that up. Just give me a sec. I want to try drinking something else and see if the thirst meter goes up normally. already on a great server. Okay, that looks normal. That looks more normal. But yeah, I just loaded in and I was like, oh, I'm literally dying right now when I looked back over at my screen. Let me check the server stats for this one. I can't see everything, but I can see some things, you know? I can see a couple things. The server frame rate seems okay. Like, it seems good. I don't know if it seems like... It seems decent. I don't think it's bad enough to, like, try and fish for a different one. It's hovering around what I think are good numbers. But, you know, we've been... there's no telltale sign of success there. There's no guarantee. You have no guarantees in the world of Star Citizen. Let's put our helmet back on. We look amazing. I love my turtle pack. We've already gotten some good use out of it. And we've got 47 more Hadonites, which only represents like 58% of the storage. This is 1,000 micro SEU per Hadonite, and we have 85k micro SEU. So we could fit, without any of this stuff, we could fit 85 Hadonite in one backpack, which is pretty good, because we were only able to carry, what, like 50 to 60 before? Why do you have so many helmets? Because we went outside yesterday, like this, actually, and there was a stack of 10 helmets on the ground. So I scooped them all up because someone clearly didn't want them anymore, and they needed a home. So there's another one for my collection, in fact. But yeah, I was gonna talk to you guys in chat for a minute, but then I noticed my character was about to die, and I didn't want that to happen. So now I'm just gonna sit here for a sec and look at chat again. I thought this was your HP because it looked like a blood drop. Yeah, this is my HP. They have a weird UI thing where your HP, when you're losing it, converts the icon into an icon that represents what is causing you to lose HP, which can be confusing because I just want to know, hey, my HP is plus, and it's going down, so I need to heal. But if it turns into a different icon, you might think it's not your HP. You know what I mean? And you could die in an accident. Late stream yesterday and then early start today. This guy is addicted. Yeah, you can... I'm honestly kind of transparent and predictable. The longer the stream... It's not always true. The longer stream does not always equal more fun. For example, Dragon's Dogma 2 finale. However, you know... in general, rule of thumb, I would say longer average streams plus earlier average start time equals having more fun streaming and playing games. A lot of content creators, I envy them a little bit because they're able to separate content and work from fun and bottle those up and just like, okay, I know I need to do this, or I know I need to do this, or I know this thing would be more successful, or I'm like almost incapable of functionally separating those things. For me, if it's not fun to me, I can't do it. There's just a huge blocker in my brain. Like, I can do it for a bit if it's not fun. Like, I can make myself do the thing for a little while. But eventually, brain just shuts down and tries to go to sleep. It just turns off. Gotta find the dopamine, man. I'm like a... For content creation, I'm like a dopamine addict. Yeah, there's the games for me where it's like, where did the time go? And then there's the games that are like, why won't the time go? I just looked over and it's only been 10 minutes. So I'm constantly in search of the experiences that make me go, where did the time go? And I'm in one right now, because this is just like, I'm having a lot of fun trying to like solve this, because it's like a challenge on top of everything else. The challenge is addicting. But let me scroll up. Yeah, that's the XCOM Legacy original soundtrack. Oh, what's up, Kate Dandy, Papa Joe, Prismist, Closet, Dark Frost. Hello, Parkside, Doctor Recommended. Welcome back, Doomnito. By the way, I'm not gonna call anyone out, but last night when the stream ended, I was rejoined a server, and I saw a chatter whose name I recognized, and they were in global chat. and they were like complaining about a bunch of stuff. And I was laughing to myself because I'm like, I see you in global chat. And they were just going off. He found me. I was this close to being like, hey, like in global chat, like, hey, chatter. Cut that out. Hello, Talosaurus. What's up, Swineherd? Jesus, welcome back. Is Stegosaurus still your favorite dino? Stegosaurus is a good one. Like, to me, T-Rex, Triceratops, and Stegosaurus are the Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. You know what I mean? Like, one of those three has to be your favorite starter dinosaur. So it's tough because I like the Stegosaurus a ton, but I also like the Triceratops. It's cool. I never liked Charmander, which is why I never liked the T-Rex. Same thing. To me. I'm a Brontosaurus main. Brontosaurus is cool, but Brontosaurus is like Snorlax. No, that's probably not the best comparison. What's like a huge, but extremely passive? Maybe that is the right comparison. Huge but very passive Pokemon. What was the one with the big mace club tail? I don't remember. I don't really know my dinos. Yeah, Ankylosaurus, Ankylosaurus, whatever. Yeah, once you say them, I'm like, yes, I recognize that name now. But I can't bring it out of my brain. Did I miss a recap? It does not need to be repeated. There's not a recap of yesterday. Yesterday's recap was, you kind of did, yeah. But we found some nice people who gave us a ride all the way across a pretty far trip, actually. Not the furthest, but decently far. From the planet Hurston all the way out to the planet ArcCorp. And then on ArcCorp, they took us down, dropped us off at Area 18, which is the city, the major city. And we were able to purchase a PTV. Which, coincidentally, chat, I looked yesterday, and apparently the developers hate money because they do not offer any skins or cosmetics for the PTV. Apparently they think nobody likes it, so who's gonna buy a skin? I would, okay? And they didn't have one, so I couldn't pay them for the PTV skin that they don't have. They do have an STV skin, which is the bigger brother of the PTV, but we don't have an STV, do we? So that's not gonna apply. So we're stuck with just default white golf cart. And that's all there is. I was gonna try and get a cool skin for it. But I have been foiled again. Anyway, so we went there, we bought our very first vehicle, we spent the money, And we made the same amount back. We basically paid for the PTV yesterday. We definitely, well, actually, we more than paid for it because we still have some ore to sell. We only have what's in the backpack. We don't have any of the ore from the PTV last night. So we got what we got, and I'm not salty about it. I'm just ready to go try again. Internet service provider shenanigans last night foiled the fun a little bit, but we had a ton of fun before that. It was less successful from a make money standpoint, but very successful from a content standpoint. I need to update the Cox command again. It's kind of more annoying to update it because it's not, no one uses it until the next event, so it like almost doesn't matter. You know, like no one uses the Cox command until the next coxening. So it's fruitless to update it, it feels like. But yeah, we did meet someone. We went on what seemed like a wild goose chase for a while, but we did eventually find the cave. And a kind stranger dropped us off with our PTV at the cave. And we did get some ore, but we would have had more if I didn't get disconnected from the game. So that's pretty much all you missed, which a bunch of fun social interactions and some of chat's favorite stream characters yet. I would say. Chat, would you agree? Yeah, HK was the third dude last night. I don't remember everyone's name because playing for 12 plus hours corrupts my brain. I'd have to watch my own VOD. But yeah, we got 47 Haddonites, so it's not a complete wash. It's not gonna be a bunch of money, but we can go make our money anyways. I need to buy some more drinks, apparently. Just in general. Welcome back to Loreville. But yeah, let's go back to 100% food and water. Start there. And let's go try and clear some inventory because we got a bunch of junk. All right, helmet back. What you drinking? In real life, coffee. Iced coffee. In game, cruise. Let me go this way. The writer, yes. He said he was going to write a tale of the saga of my Zero to Hero run. We met an author last night who said that they were going to enshrine and ensconce upon the page my entire Zero to Hero journey. Nice advances the last time I was here. How did stowing away on the alien ship end? For some reason they went to a Lagrange point and we got off. Actually, it's, if you look on my channel and you look at clips, you can see how that ended because it's the top clip. It's called Zero Charisma. If you would like to see that for yourself. All right, we'll buy that on the computer because it'll be faster. I'm still picking up trash. I can't shake the habits at this point. I'm keeping the server clean. But yeah, we dropped off at a Lagrange point for some. I still don't know why he was there. Can I ask what product you use in your hair? The number one thing is, do you have a blow dryer? Because a blow dryer helps a lot. So like if I take a shower, you know, shampoo, at the very least, you gotta wash your hair. Conditioner helps too. And then you gotta blow dry it, but you don't just blow dry it dry. The product, I'm trying to think of the product I use. I want to say it's like a, you kind of mix it into your hair while your hair's still damp from the shower and then blow dry it together. Let me find the name of it. Local chatter asking about hair care products. Okay, it's L'Oreal, however you pronounce that, Professional Transformer Lotion. It's like a black bottle, and it sounds fancy, but it's basically just like a little bit of product. You just go, and then you just do that like all over your hair, blow dry it together, and then you want to get like some kind of, you can call it like a holding cream or a styling paste. And you want like a light to medium hold. I use Evo products, EVO. So there you go. Oh, you gotta wash your hair? That's too many steps. Yeah, local chatter, average chatter. You have to get in the shower first. I don't know about that. All right, let's toss some hospital gowns first. I would like to keep the PAB 1 core, but then again, are we like just beyond light armor? Dude, why is this one Horizon helmet worth 860? Did I buy this one? What? No, I never bought a helmet. I don't know, but I should sell that one. I don't know why there's only one available to sell. I have like 10 helmets. No idea. I guess there's a non-zero chance we might need like a light armor, light backpack. I'm hesitant to get rid of gear right now since we're still very poor. Okay, we can sell all 20 of the trash bottles we picked up on the ground. That's 40 UEC. That's almost one hospital gown. I store all my oil inside my hair. I don't know why, but reading that made me go like, ugh, ugh. Like, I just did like a mental gag. Mental gag reflex. Okay, we need to buy some drink. Let's buy like 10 of these at least. Wouldn't be a bad idea to buy a med pen. Just have 2. Maybe buying another med gun is not a bad idea. But just 2 med pens is honestly pretty decent. We could put those on our hip. Is there anything else we want while we're here? We could afford a gun. I just don't know why I would need it. I think not having a gun makes me less threatening when we ask for help from other people. Though there might be something to be said for trying the tractor beam attachment like we were talking about. So let's let's buy a tractor beam attachment since we can afford that now.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
And then what else we got? Oxytorch cutter. I think this thing is mostly useless right now, correct? Like, from a game mechanic standpoint, it seems like it's supposed to basically help you cut through doors and stuff that are sealed closed, but right now I don't know if that's something that is necessary functionally in Star Citizen. One day maybe. I don't think it does much. Cambio light SRT attachment. This is for light salvage, like salvaging with your multi-tool, I believe. And you can basically scrap other ship parts to fill canisters to repair your ship's sort of frame. And that system works, I believe. You don't use it very much, but it does technically work. And then there's the big boy gun version of that. The Cambio SRT. Whew, the Max Lift tractor beam, which is almost functionally identical to the handheld right now. That's definitely something that they're gonna fix. It'd be awesome if there was some patch notes. Like, I would love if the cargo update secretly changed the Max Lift tractor beam and the handheld tractor beam, but I don't know that we expect anything like that. You know, like, since it's the cargo update, it'd be cool if surprise patch notes there's actually a difference between the handheld tractor and the max lift tractor and the ship tractor beams and the like MPUV cargo tractor beams. That'd be cool. Like, it's gonna happen eventually. Just don't know when. But right now they kind of all do the same thing. They all have the same strength. There's no battery, that kind of thing. Combat knife, and then there's the quick flares. I guess I'll buy some more quick flares, but man, I don't know where to get better quick flares. These are expensive too, I feel like, for not doing very much, but I'm gonna buy some. They only last for like 30 minutes.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
I have 3 on my person already, and we have 3 in our pockets. Okay, here's the Truehold tractor beam attachment. We want to carry... I mean, I just drank to 100%, so realistically, like 4 crews. But I'm going to bring 6 because why be greedy? They're not that expensive. Put those in the core armor. Inventory is not clean, but it's cleaner. Just casually spending 200 bucks. Do you know how many gallons that? Yeah, it's like 5 gallons. It's like 5 gallons. Are we good? I feel like we're good. Let's go check the hospital because because I have to. I have to. Where is the hospital? Hopefully I didn't just leave anything, did I? I'll double check my inventory before we go. I say we just drive. I'm really like kind of in the mindset of making up for what happened yesterday with the internet disconnecting. So, you know what, if it happens again, I'll take it on the chin. But I feel like we gotta at least just go out there again. And I just need one haul, you know? I need one, oh, we need to sell. I need to go to TDD and sell. But, I want to know how much money we can make with a full backpack and a full car. But the question is, will the servers let us? And will my internet service provider let us? The reason why your ships and vehicles don't keep their inventory when you disconnect and you have to claim them is because the claim is in universe literally getting a different ship. Like, it's an insurance claim. It's basically like your ship was quote-unquote lost or abandoned, and you have to get a replacement. So it's a new ship, but from a mechanic standpoint, it's there to prevent people from getting a full cargo hold of a trade item, logging out, logging back in where they want to sell the trade item, summoning their ship, and skipping travel time, and basically teleporting items around. So, like, it makes, like, I understand, but it's still frustrating when it happens. You know what I mean? Like, I get why it doesn't repopulate the ship with your stuff from a lore perspective and from a gameplay mechanic standpoint to keep people from cheesing, but it still sucks because there's so many ways to accidentally... Bro, this is the cleanest hospital ever. There's not a single clothing item. There's people, I know there's people online because I see global chat talking. So, this is really strange though. I haven't looked to see how many people are on this server. It could be like a low pop and I just don't realize it. One more job, Arthur. Valkyrie, thank you for gifting us up to Pascal Fire. Pascal, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your sub. And also, Kevril says, more. More. You got it.
Welcome to Meta Unit. How may I help?
You got it. Your secret income source is drying up. Maybe, yeah, too many people know to sell the medical gowns. That's possible. They're on to me. Will be a lot less frustrating once you can reliably log back into the same spot. Yeah, no, that would fix it, right? Just being able to log back into where you logged off would sort of change all that. Completely agreed. Okay, let's sell what we've got. We have what we had on our backpack when the internet went out. So, yesterday. I didn't sell it yet. 47 Hadanite. It's not gonna break the bank, but this is about how much we were selling in the light backpack. This would have been a full backpack, and we would have been thrilled with this. Like the day before yesterday. 13K. Which pushes us to our new highest total, new high score achieved. 43,726. Okay, new high score. So, let's go, let's get moving, dude. The sun's up. I don't know, it's probably gonna be nighttime again soon because of course it is. Yep. Because of course it is. How? How do we only get to drive at nighttime? Okay, well, I know how to go. We went at nighttime the first time. Back to the perimeter line. Did you ever figure out if gate 1 was closer? Gate 1 is not closer. We have scientifically determined it is not closer. 6 is the closest. 6 is actually fine if you know how to go. We know how to get there now, more or less. We've actually made the trip on land. Yesterday was the first successful, like this was my history books moment, you know, for world explorers on Lorville. Our very first successful trip from inside Lorville to the mine on foot with no air travel was achieved yesterday. With no help from other people picking us up. So that was an achievo. I'm happy with that. Now it's time to optimize. This is Daymar Rally Training. Do they have a land racetrack on Daymar? I would love to do some racing. You can now afford a Toyota Camry. But yeah, we have to figure out what we want to save for, dude. I'm still a little bit unsure what I want to spend money on. Like, I do think that getting a rock miner would be good, but part of me, I don't know. I'm still thinking. I'm thinking about my options, because the rock miner has some downsides, which is, from what everybody says, it's a bit of a struggle to drive long distances. I think it's going to be harder to navigate with than the PTV, for sure. And we would have to drive it all the way out past the Armistice Zone from the ground, right? And the PTV is very small, very nimble, pretty quick, and maneuverable. And might get stuck on hills, according to chat. Yeah, you're not the first person that said that, Elazar. I've seen a couple people say that, so I'm worried that we're gonna spend a bunch of money for it and then ultimately not be able to, like, achieve that much with it. But I do want it, so it's difficult to say without me having driven it before, now that I've driven out in Lorville quite a bit, and we're about to do some more. I know what the terrain necessitates from, like, a ground vehicle to be able to conquer the land. And I haven't driven a rock before, so I don't know what the handling is like. But the other thing is we'd have to scan for rocks, which I believe the ROC can do. It can scan for nodes, which is cool. So we can find surface nodes with it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, there's the unknown PTV from yesterday. Ignore the other vehicles. These are not part of the Zero to Hero. Only this PTV2 is.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And no, it was not at Microtech chat, so I checked. Because I was also going to Microtech because I thought that I had a paint for it, but I don't. I have a paint for the STV. I want a paint for the PTV.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So I'm not going to go
Please
check that
visit us
again because it wasn't there. So I'm not going to waste my time in the future. If it gets unknown, then we're just going to leave it unknown. But yeah, we got a few options. We'll take a look at our options in a little bit. Wait, did I retrieve it? Or did I just deliver it? Might have just delivered it instead of putting it inside of a garage.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
There we go. Is the Argo Cargo the cheapest ship? The MPUV? The MPUV, I don't think has quantum, does it? It is the cheapest ship with no quantum, I think. And that's not necessarily a problem. Like, it's possible to navigate. But anyway, if you didn't see yesterday's stream, behold our new baby, our darling, my dear child, our wonderful golf cart. It's actually better than a golf cart, in my opinion. It does have the golf cart vibe, though, for sure. What's funny is, I was like, yesterday, I was like, oh, chat, and a cool feature, it has a second seat. And chat was like, what do you mean, a second seat feature? You're never gonna use that. And we used it same day. Dude, last night, rode in the car with us after picking us up and dropping me in the car off at the cave, wanted to see the cave, and rode with us in it, so I got to use it immediately. Mario Kart, this is kind of a Mario Kart car. I would buy this IRL. Anyway, the sun's going down, unfortunately. Let's try and get as far as we can. Get the power on, get the engine on. Okay, that's the engine noise. There is no HUD, but we do have a horn to let the nice people of Lorville know that we are taking off. We're on our way. All right, let's do this. To warn the rocks. Yep, gotta warn the rocks. Hang on, no, I should check. I gotta check. I didn't check my inventory, chat. I think I have everything though, but I have to be sure. We can't get all the way out there and realize we forgot something. Hold up, hold up. That'd be super embarrassing. Okay, multi-tool, yes. Mining attachment, that's the most important part. Okay, I did buy another med pen, so we'll put that on our hip. We have flares. We have drink. We have a. That's a mining attachment? No, that's a true hold tractor beam. Okay, that's a tractor beam attachment. I think that's it. You should start timing the trips. Okay, well, starting from now, it's like 42 minutes in the stream. Let's see how long it takes us to get there. The trip is going to take less time if it wasn't night. We're 42 minutes into the stream and setting off on our journey now. We have to get past this kind of initial rocky zone first. Okay, chill, dude. These rocks right here, the one like that to my right, that's like a landmine. They're not that common on Lorville, but they're there. On moons, those things will be the bane of your existence. Trying to drive on some of the moons feels impossible because you just have no straightaways and you just hit those rocks. The reason why the handling is so bad over the rocks, these little piles of rocks on the ground that we're driving over, those are like decorative. They're not physical. They don't have hitboxes. The rocks with hitboxes, your wheels are not made of rubber. They are made of solid material for the purpose of physics. So when they hit anything, they bounce off of it with full force. There is no like bounciness like there is on the flat surface. The second that they hit another sharp entity, they ricochet like they are also made of rock. So that's why the car will sometimes just go flying in another direction. However, other than the occasional rock landmine, Lorville's actually really nice to drive on compared to the moons. I think that Microtech would be as well. The moons are where it gets bad. But I like to try and go toward this wall, straight in front of us. Okay, let's bounce over this. And then we're gonna follow that all the way down until there's a bit of a bridge opening. And then we're gonna hook right under the bridge. And then we discovered why we were getting lost. I don't know if you weren't here yesterday when we were driving around for the first time. We came to understand why we were getting lost previously. And the answer is there's real Lorville, which is that way, and then fake Lorville, which is that way. So it's part that looks like it's part of Lorville, but it's not. So if you remember the treks when we were walking and we were like, it looks like we're going toward it, but on the map it says we're going away from Lorville. What? Doesn't make any sense. Well, that's why. So when we had been using the picture of the cave that we were trying to find, and it looked like Lorville was behind it, it was not. It was like a completely different arm that was semi-attached to Lorville, but wasn't Lorville. So we've now deemed it fake Lorville. So real Lorville's on the right, fake Lorville's on the left, and we're heading toward fake Lorville because that's where the cave is. But we have become the definition of speed compared to running. Like this versus sprinting on the ground, I still really enjoy driving this PTV. Plus we get some nice views. It's a little bouncy though. The Lorvillan. I'm trying to read chat at the same time. There's a bunch of people who always are like, put power to engines. Chat, power to engines in Star Citizen, the only thing it does is for spaceships, it gives you more boost. Because this car does not have boost, power to engines does nothing. Likewise, we don't have a shield. That MFD up there just has the same default MFD that a ship was because the vehicles all share the same general system. Power to weapons. We have no weapons, we have no shield, and we have no boost. So the power distribution doesn't do anything. But if you were flying a ship, power to engines gives you, I think, around 30% more boost when you start holding shift, and it recharges your boost like 30% faster. Power to the check engine light. No custom HUD. They're actually working on custom HUDs for every single manufacturer in the game. So that'll be cool. Like they have different pretend manufacturers, like Anvil Aerospace and RSI, Robert Space Industries. And each one of those is going to have a custom HUD for their respective vehicles. They've already shown some previews. Can't wait to see what the Drake one looks like. Me too, yeah. Me too. I want to see all of them because I think some of the ships, like the alien ships, have... It's kind of funny because they have the same HUD as all the other ships, but it's like pink or purple. And I'm a big fan of that. But it is fun... Oop, oh dear. Did not see that rock. It is funny that it's just like the RGB version of the regular HUD. What's up, Zarby? How's it going, dude? But yeah, look how fast we got to this this edge over here from the gates. Like the gate is all the way back there where that blue flashing horizontal is. This would have taken us like 45 minutes to run previously. And so we have kind of found the shortcut. Now we're gonna try the route a little bit differently this time than last time. And I'm not really sure what's better. It's possible that just going left and trying to go all the way around is better. And following that arm all the way down to fake Lorville and trying to go around it. But it blossoms out at the end of that arm into like what do you call like a castle, those old-timey castles that are a bunch of triangles jutting out to try to be like anti-siege fortifications. A star fort. Yeah, it's kind of like got like a star fort design at the end, so it's not as simple as just going around it and looping the other way. You have to go in and out, in and out, in and out, around and around. Yeah, star fort I think is the right word. For a second I thought there was like a lake here. I thought there was like water. So, we discovered yesterday that up ahead is a little bridge that acts as an underpass for vehicles. Straight on. But I think we got turned around yesterday because we didn't exactly know where we wanted to go, because this is the first time we've really explored this area, because this vehicle has opened up the ability for me to... you know, like the first few days, if I saw something in the distance and was like, I want to go explore that and see where it leads, I had to weigh that against, do I want to spend 3 hours walking in that direction to find out that it's a dead end? So we would often say no, or perhaps we would do it and it would go nowhere and then we would have to scratch it. But now, you know, with the car, I can look over there and be like, maybe we should go explore that. And it's much less prohibitive. We are probably in the neighborhood of what, Chad, what would you say, 6 to 8 times faster if I'm just holding W down in this versus sprinting? Congrats on your vehicle. What's up, Jimmy Turks? It has been a godsend, to be honest. Changed everything for us. Now I'm just hoping that the server holds today, because I would love to start today with I want to see what a full inventory of mining looks like from a money perspective. This PTV honestly has a lot going for it. I was underestimating it, but it's got great maneuverability, great handling, decent speed, a decent ability to climb hills. It's small enough to navigate between tight passages and, you know, difficult terrain where there might be 2 obstacles bottlenecking you. It's also got internal storage, which represents size and space that's about 3 times our medium backpack. So if everything works correctly, the servers, then we have basically going out, instead of with 1 backpack, we're going out with like 4 backpacks worth of space. And then on top of that, it has some very respectable headlights so that we can actually do stuff at night. So it is getting darker now. I don't know if it's easier to see with or without the headlights yet. But we don't have to just stop and scratch our ass at night anymore like we did while we were on foot with the headlamp. Okay, hopefully we don't accidentally end up getting teleported back. If this is... I don't think this was restricted last time, but I don't know exactly where we went under. Finally finished the VOD. We're back out, H-Star Killer, after getting coxed. We sold what ore we had, in our backpack, and we're going back out. So, yesterday when we went through here, I believe we turned right and tried to go right for a while, not realizing that oh, easy boy, was the wrong way. Right was the wrong way. Right was wrong, and left is right. That's fun to say. So we actually need to go that way, and if we know which way to go, okay. If we start going the right way, we're gonna shave the time to the cave down a lot. The server outage was brutal last VOD. Yeah, it was kind of brutal. The good news is when the server went out, we didn't have anything in the vehicle. If I had transferred stuff to the vehicle, that would have been the worst case scenario. So we dodged the worst case scenario. You know, you got to look on the bright side. We still got a full backpack to sell, even when the server went out. So it could have been worse. Can you put a box in the passenger seat? I would not want to risk that, no. We haven't even been able to successfully fill the storage of the PTV yet, so I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna get too greedy. But I don't want to accidentally explode the PTV with a physics bug. How far is the cave exactly? It's about 31 kilometers away from the center of Lorville. But we did not start in the center of Lorville. We started at one of the gates. And the gate is already like 10 to 15 kilometers outside the center of Lorville. So if we were going in a straight line, it would be about, you know, maybe 15 kilometers. And we think we know way better how to get to this cave now. That little bridge that we just went under, that overhang, the underpass, is a game changer. Because it lets us not have to go around what was effectively the Star Fort design. If you look, I can just kind of zoom in. Well, you can already see the HDs. HD. We had been going, if you saw our on-foot gameplay, the cave is somewhere over there, right? Like way over there. We were going back from the cave over here and thinking this was Lorville proper. It's not. So we were walking along the wall with the wall on our left all the way around this way and all the way around the back. Like, where the hell is... where is Lorville? And that's as far away as possible because we just came from that way. So we were super off, thinking that this was Lorville. Because it looks like it. Like, we're on foot. How would we know, right? How would we know? So yeah, if we go from the cave, we go boom along the wall, and then that underpass that we just went through. We cut through the underpass and then go to the gate. See, that having the vehicle's game changer just because it puts our head map in the right place. Because I think even if I was walking on foot, I probably wouldn't have gone under the underpass. I probably would have just kept walking to this side of Lorville, which there is no gate. So finding like I've got a good map in my head now to easily get home. Just tuning in, never heard of this game. What's the premise of this game? It's kind of a big question. I sort of have that question too. I know this game, but not sure of these play style limitations self-imposed. Yeah, I'm basically playing Star Citizen in a way that nobody else would unless they were as crazy as me. Every single player has a ship. I am doing a challenge where I'm starting with no ship on purpose. So most people would not be driving 15 kilometers to a destination on the surface of a planet. But it's effectively a space sandbox MMO that's been in development for like 12 years and probably has another 12 years of development to go. However, it is in a playable alpha right now. There's a lot of bugs and server problems, but it's probably one of the most ambitious games I've ever played, and I love ambitious games and I love sandbox games. So I fight through the bugs and the server issues, and when everything works, I have a fantastic time. Probably the best of all the space sandbox games I've played, for the simple reason that it is multiplayer with 100-player servers right now, which are intended to go up in the future. We're doing an E-Town Naked Brutality run. Yeah, basically. But yeah, asking kind of like what is Star Citizen is a big question. But it is a sandbox game, which means there's no campaign, there's no storyline of story missions that you can follow. You sort of, right now in the current state of the game, your average goal, if you're not just trying to like goof off with other people and have fun in space with friends or make new friends, is make money in the game. So you just find different ways to make money, whether that be there's some contracts that you can do that let you do some bounty hunting, like spaceship combat on the ground, that are called mercenary missions with first-person shooter gameplay, salvaging. You can get like, you know, derelict ships or panels in space and salvage those for recycled material composite and sell that for money. You can do space mining. We're actually going to a cave right now that has a bunch of minerals and ore in it, and we're going to use our hand mining tool to get that by hand, which most players actually don't do because it is very like low on the scale of ways to make money, but it's the most accessible way right now in my current challenge run to make money, and I think it's quite fun. So there's various forms of mining. Okay, I can't really see through this. And then you also have, of course, piracy. Players can pirate other players if they can successfully like steal their ship or their cargo and make money that way. And then if they commit crimes, they might get a bounty on their head, and other players can like hunt the bounty and put them in jail. There's like a prison planet or prison moon, and you actually can go to like space prison for a while. It's a pretty big game, but it still has a long way to go, and it definitely requires patience. It is the kind of game that requires constant Googling to figure out workarounds for different issues. But it is very addicting. Somebody earlier asked how long the day and night is. Somebody in chat said a full day cycle here is like 2.5 hours. And I feel like it's 50-50 day and night. I'm not sure how accurate that is, but it sounds right. Since you played both outside the multiplayer, is it worth the trouble compared to X4? Here's the thing. X4 is a hell of a lot of trouble. Nukta. Okay. I've played a lot of X4, and I can tell you, X4 is far from a polished space sandbox experience. I've done plenty of Googling and solving different issues and different bugs and figuring out spreadsheets and stuff in X4. I feel like they're different experiences, though. X4 is an empire builder. You're there to make your money number go up similarly, but you're doing so by automating you know, a bunch of other AI ships to do stuff for you. So Star Citizen doesn't really have an aspect to it that scratches the itch of building an empire, building a space station like you do in X4, figuring out what goods you want to manufacture, cornering a market. Like, I feel like X4 has more of those economic EVE Online aspects. Star Citizen has almost none of those economic aspects. But what it does have is like a boots on the ground. You're just one dude in a bigger universe. Like, you constantly feel small in Star Citizen, I would say. X4, you feel small when you're walking around the ships. There's definitely pros and cons. Like, I would say that Star Citizen ships being fully modeled interiors, oh god. We are I don't know how we flipped that hard, but we didn't flip over. This thing is rounded on top. I have to assume that the rounded shape is contributing to us not actually staying flipped over. Like a glove. X4 is closer to EVE. Star Citizen is closer to Star Wars Galaxies. Kinda, actually. I would say kinda. Hey, Tox, glad to see your spirit is unbreakable as ever. It is unbreakable, yeah. What's up right on time? Personally, I think playing in non-meta ways like this challenge or generally in an RP manner is the best way to experience the universe. Yeah, I think there is something to be said for trying to meta the fun out of a game. And it's not just Star Citizen, it's most games. I'm the same way in RimWorld, you know? I try not to meta the fun out of the game, because you will. If you try and squeeze a game for all of its juice as fast as possible, you're gonna throw it in the trash much faster. I think Gandhi said that. But anyway, I will say that Star Citizen having fully modeled ship interiors and being able to actually walk around and go down on the planet's surface has somewhat ruined X4 ships for me. X4 is still a game that I'll enjoy and appreciate as an empire builder and like kind of like being a space station manager that you can't get in Star Citizen. But as far as just being like a pilot, Star Citizen definitely like completely overwrites X4 in my brain, because seeing a huge ship come out of a hangar bay in X4 is cool, but being able to go up into your ship, through your ship, and not have to get into an elevator in your ship that takes you to the cockpit, you know what I mean? Like it's more. I think Star Citizen is way more immersive than X4. And it wants to be an immersive sim, so it's definitely achieving that. But X4 has much better, like if you like economics and you like the space war, right? Because there's borders that move in X4. You've got factions that are settling different places. Star Citizen isn't really that at all, right? It's definitely different niches. I think Star Citizen has ruined some of the things in X4 for me for just like space vibes. But the soundtrack in X4 is unparalleled. Would you suggest one over the other currently, X4 Star Citizen? No, I mean, it depends on what you want to play. X4 will require just as much patience as Star Citizen, but not necessarily because there's a bunch of bugs fighting you, though there's plenty of bugs. It's just I would say X4 is a more obtuse game to figure out how to get into from like a UI perspective. So you'll have to Google just as much stuff at the beginning to figure out how to play either game. You would just be Googling more how to navigate you'd be figuring out how to navigate either game, just in different ways. If you like, if you want the closest thing to a Star Sector experience, then I would recommend X4. If you want a No Man's Sky experience, neither. I don't think X4 or this are similar to No Man's Sky experience. Only No Man's Sky is. But I think that I would say that for me, Star Citizen is more fun than X4 could be because of the multiplayer aspect. I really value. I think for me, a lot of my immersion is directly tied to knowing that there are a bunch of other players doing their own stuff around me. That implicitly makes it more immersive to me. The kind of real-time aspect that if somebody was flying a ship, they could be flying over me, see me scooting around on the ground, possibly even come pick me up. And there's all sorts of just like random encounters because of that. I've been doing a lot of group VHRT bounties, but recently don't stopped popping up in my contracts. You're gonna have to rewrite what you just said, Catho. Because I'm not following. Maybe somebody in chat knows what you mean. Multiplayer definitely keeps things fresh. It does, yeah. Yeah, the primary draw of Star Citizen Random Zambi is definitely like when you're flying an atmosphere over a planet, it makes you feel good that you can land on it. If that doesn't mean anything to you, you probably won't get as much out of Star Citizen as I do. But some of you know what I mean, where it's just like, yes, flying over a planet in atmosphere and going down and landing on the planet, it makes me feel good, and I can't really explain why. Then Star Citizen is the game for you. Like, the rest of it will just fall into place. Are there any ships you'd recommend for a 2-player crew? Yeah, there's a ton of good multi-crew ships. It kind of depends on what you want to do. Do you want to do... Oop, I don't know if I want to fall in there. Do you want to do more combat? Do you want to do more cargo? Or do you want to do... something else? Kind of depends on what you want to do. But I think the answer you're gonna get from chat is a Cutlass Black, because everybody recommends the Cutlass Black. If they're not recommending, like, the pipeline for internet ship recommendations is Avenger Titan, then Cutlass Black, and then Corsair. There you go, and they're done. But yeah, there are more options than that if you want to be different, though. Only the real ones will recommend you the Reliant Tana with your friend sitting in the co-pilot just to control 2 turrets. That just take those turrets away from you. Do we know how to get to the cave now? I mean, roughly. I'm sort of heading to it now. How many planets, moons are there at this point in the game? There's 4 planets. They each have their own moons. And then there's like 5 major hub stations and then a host of Lagrange points that all have their own station. And then there'll be another system in late this year with Pyro, with a jump point between the systems. However, the planets are at 1/10 Earth scale, which means they're massive. I've been driving for 30 minutes now, and I haven't even gone 30 kilometers. And if you look on the map, the planet is this big. I'm here. You still can't even see me separated from the city that I left. There's a city underneath my green pip, Lorville. So we haven't even gone... This is 90 kilometers away from where we are right now. It would take us like an hour just to drive there. Which is why you would fly there instead. As someone who tried to drive between features and Kerbal Space Program, I understand your pain. Catholic says, basically the group bounties stop showing up in my contracts, not just VHRTs, but also every other difficulty. I mean, this is gonna sound dumb, but are you sure that you're not in the wrong accepted tab here? You're in offers? I'm not trying to... the thing is, if you did them all, then they might not have repopulated. But yeah, you should see the other ones. Is it... Were you doing your friend's bounties and your friend shared them to you? Or like they were your bounties? Is this game on Steam? No. It's only on their developer's website, Assassino. If you are looking to get it, just be warned, there are hella bugs in this game, okay? You will lose all your shit, you will lose all your time and progress over and over again, and you're gonna have to fight through it sometime, okay? So if you're okay with that, I'm okay with that, then go for it, but just be warned. It is not even close to ready for full release, but it's also the only game of its kind, and I enjoy that. But yeah, I haven't actually been doing... I've never really done very high-risk target bounties, so I'm sorry I can't be more helpful there. But I would say 2 things. Number one, if you've been doing bounties, like let's say you've been doing bounties around Microtech, and then you went to ArcCorp, you would have to do your license again because it's tied to your rep. So I guess if you're just doing bounty guild ones, then that should still be showing up. Like the regular bounty guild ones should still be popping. But you might look at your, like, read the text on any of the other missions that are on your bounty hunting list and just try and do your tracker permit for the other places. Unless your tab is completely empty, which would be great. That if it's completely empty and you're on offers, then that's got to be a bug. If you're near a planet. Local security contractors are all different companies. Yeah. Because one thing that will happen is if you've been doing bounties and they were the friends bounties, you might get rep for helping do them, but you still have to progress your own permit assessments. So like if you've only been taking your friends quests, but your rep has been going up, you still haven't been qualified to take your own contracts, I think. So just check your own permits. You might have to do your permit missions. I don't know if I can make it through here. Okay, so we're sort of just cruising out. I don't have a perfect idea of where the cave is. I just know the general direction. If you look closely, you can see these yellow lights. That's one of the towers in the background that we know is a landmark, where it means we're in the right place, basically. And then there's the other tower over here. I know it's super dark, but you can see the yellow lights. That's the second tower. And then there's a few cylinders right here that are super dark. That lets us know, hey, we're going to the right place. The cave is somewhere back this way. And to actually proper find it, well, it's going to be a little more left. We're going to need to get some distance away from those towers. We kind of need to drive away from it for a bit, and then we're going to start triangulating our position. But it'd be awesome if I could figure out how to find it without even triangulating, you know what I mean? Just like get the path down just from feel. Okay, please don't get stuck. Group bounties have a clock before resetting, and there's only so many of them to go around, so someone else might be taking them. Maybe. Possibly. I wish there was like... Hold on. I keep thinking I hear music. But I think it's just the car noises. Horror game out here at night, dude. We'll only be able to find it at night. Yeah, basically. Like, we only go out here at night to look for it. I don't know how that keeps happening. Imagine still running around with no headlights, though. Chat, this is what it looked like before. Like a couple days ago. A couple days ago, this is how we were navigating by night. Where am I, man? Oh, Lorville. Of course that's Lorville. Oh, thank God. Can't see shit. Hello, Bear Shark. Thanks for 109 months. That's a lot of months, dude. These are really some impressive high beams. 109 months and a tier 3 sub. Yo, thanks for 5 subs in one, man. Imagine there was predatory wildlife. There is. It's just not here. They just added the first predatory wildlife to the game in the last patch, but it only spawns in certain regions of the globe. I know there is. Then why did you say imagine? You don't have to use your imagination for something that's real. Migwar also for 4 years. Yo, thanks for 4 years, dude. Oh! This thing is incredibly bottom heavy. Chat, I'm gonna stop talking to you while I'm trying to drive, dude. Easy. I gotta stop talking to chat while driving out here. One of these times we're gonna get unlucky, but I do think the roll cage on top keeps it from totally flipping over. I do think it'd be a good idea to do a little bit of triangulation now. Etau talking on the phone while driving. So, to triangulate... We need to be... those numbers are not accurate. You have to open and close the map to get accurate numbers. We need to be a bit further from Lorville. We're really close. About 2 kilometers. We need to go 2 kilometers west. And then... looking on the map, the production center is to our northwest. We need to be about 1 kilometer and 1.2 kilometers northwest. So it's mostly like we need to go west by northwest, basically, just away from Lorville, and Lorville's back that way. Lorville's like toward that moon. Ow. Yeah, I don't know if the vehicle's small enough to tractor beam, but I did bring the tractor beam just in case. Perhaps that would help. This looks like a cliff to me, boss. This looks like I'm wishing the sun was up. Classic. Classic wishing the sun was up. How'd the mining go last night? My internet went out. Is the short answer. Oh, well, I wanted to go down here anyway, kinda. I think. I got coxed. Is the answer to that question. Chat. Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. Don't know about that one. We'll see if this is too steep. It does look too steep, because if we're barely making it up this, the next ridge is even steeper. I ain't gonna make that shot. Let's try Skyrim horse. This thing is crazy. Actually, holy crap. How? These tires are the real MVP. Honestly, yes. Slow and steady. This is where we're being punished for the sun not being up. Effectively, like right here. Bonk. This is where if the sun was up, I could find a way to go where I'm trying to go. I remember being at this almost exact area, to be perfectly honest, where we were trying to find a way across. I feel like we were definitely here yesterday. All right, I know what to do. I'm just gonna go back kind of the way we came, because I think I saw a path that leads down into the pit, and we might get stuck in the pit, but I need to cross the pit. The ROC would never. That's why I'm afraid of the ROC. Because the PTV is a workhorse. It's got a good roll cage, decent suspension, decent speed. The rock rolls more. It's got the bouncy tires. Yeah, we're not very top heavy in this thing at all. We're like super undercarriage heavy. Okay, so I'm going back toward Lorville right now, which is not where I want to be going, but I'm going this way so I can go down and around. A little jump here. Okay, that was not necessarily what I had in mind. I'm gonna go around. How many credits at the moment? The most we've ever had. We got more credits than ever before. A whopping like 42K or something. We're going out on our first trip today. Trying to find a way down in there. This looks reasonable. Today's the big day. Like, I can feel it, man. Today is gonna... Yesterday was the, like, acquire car and adventure with other people. Today is gonna be the real cash money day. Where we finally get the first, like, huge payday. Even with the car, it took us at least an hour just to get to this point with all the discovery. Well, I mean, right now we're less than an hour. Yesterday, yeah, it took a while. Because yesterday we didn't know which direction the cave was from gate 6. Now I know exactly which direction the cave is. I just need to figure out the fastest route to get to it. The problem is, again, nighttime, once again. Assuming that this run goes well, the path back will be very informative. Let's just, like, take a look at triangulation again. .85. So we need to go further away from Lorville still, like 2 kilometers. And I want to say away from Lorville is kind of the way I'm looking right now. Chat, I gotta stop looking at chat while I'm driving, dude. Alright, this is distracted driving, man. You guys are getting me. But yeah, as far as like ROC mining goes, if we did end up wanting to do that, I have been thinking about getting a Nomad, which is a pretty cool ship. It's basically the pickup truck of Star Citizen. And I wouldn't say that I'm really a pickup truck guy in real life, but in Star Citizen it's pretty cool. It's basically got an open bed in the back that's not covered, and you can put storage boxes there, or you can put a vehicle there. The Nomad, I want to say, is around 1.6 mil. Something like that. It's pretty affordable. And it doesn't have the most firepower, right? But you're not really getting it for the firepower. But it does have good storage. It can haul. It can take you mining, get you where you need to go. You can live out of it. It's very rugged. It's one of the only consolidated Outland manufactured ships in the game, and I wish they would do more because they're pretty cool ships. That and the Mustang are pretty sweet. Okay, I definitely feel like we're getting closer. Let's keep triangulating. I just wish the numbers weren't wrong the first time. 28.39. Are we getting closer or further away? 28.39. Hold on. If I go this way, are we getting closer or further away? We're getting closer. What? What about this direction? Because that's fake Lorville in front, right? So maybe we just need to go right. And down. I need to cross to the other side somehow is the problem. So we kind of need to go all the way down here. And then somehow go back up the other side. Chat. Bros. Remind me not to drive anything other than the PTV ever again, because I am not prepared. Do you guys want the easy emote? There you go. Now we have two. We don't have two. You might have one because you just use a third-party app. Besides Better Twitch TV. I can't wait for you to get the hover quad, smash into nothing, and then die. Who said I was going to get a hover quad? Seven TV? Meh. 7 TV sucks. The only real choices are Better Twitch TV and Franker Phase Z, in my opinion. Those are the only two legitimate choices. Hover bikes are faster. Are you telling me that things that can hover, which is basically flying, are faster than things with wheels? Bro. That's impossible. But guess what? I haven't randomly exploded, have I? So who's the real winner? All right, let me check triangulation. I don't trust the first numbers that come up ever now. 28.92. All right, we're actually getting really close. We are like we're basically in the wrong pit, but we need to be the next pit over. We need to be the next pit over like that, or maybe just go this way, actually. Hold up. I just can't see anything, man. We're roughly in the same position that we were in. Maybe we're in the right pit. It's not impossible. It could just be 2 kilometers that way. But I don't know if we're at the correct... We're not at the correct elevation, I don't think. Day and night is like an hour 15 minutes each, or hour 10 minutes each, or something. So it's quite a while. Is it the fake pit arc again? Yeah, but we're in it a lot faster than we were previously. Getting this trip down to less than 2 hours is pretty amazing. Well, right now we're not even at 1 hour. In 8 minutes will be 1 hour from when we left, roughly. I feel like I need to be up there. Maybe? Like, I feel like above that is a ridge. Again, nighttime makes it hard to see. I think those lights are fake Lorville. So we're actually going the correct direction if my memory serves. We might not be on the right elevation though. Bonk. Damn, that rock just came out of nowhere. Just send up a drone. Dude, if we had drones, that'd be sick. That you could just fly around like a little handheld. That would actually be awesome. Yeah, we are getting closer to our destination. We're like 0.8 kilometers away. I'm just gonna keep driving this way, and we might stumble into the cave. To be honest. Like, we genuinely might. I can't see! Huh. Up or down? Probably up. Even with these Omega spotlights, can't see far enough. This doesn't look right. Up because down is easier. That's true. That is true. Now, I'm not really triangulating. I'm only really like looking how far away I am from Lorville right now. But then again, you shouldn't have to triangulate. Because if we're in the right pit, you know what I mean? Like if you're the right distance away, there's only like one pit here that would be the correct distance. All right, let's see. $30.7. That's basically right on top of where we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be 30.87 from Lorville. From Edmond, we're supposed to be 92.89. So that's 1.3 kilometers to the south is what we need to go. And then Grey Cat Stanton is 1.7 kilometers. So we need to go like southeast, I'm imagining. So we need like Adlai is 1.5 kilometers. So we're the correct distance away from Lorville. But we need to go east. Okay, so which way is east from where we're looking right now? Okay, if going this way was west... It may, let's just hop out for a second and see if the helmet HUD... Didn't we say that 0 was northwest? In Star Citizen? If you weren't here yesterday, you might be confused. That's okay. So 180 is southeast, but we don't need to go southeast. I just need to go south. So if I want to go south, then it should be another. It'd be 45 from this. 225. Wait, am I not already going the right direction? Got the vehicle? Hell yeah, we did. Dude, I don't know. The directions in the compass are messed up and confusing. What if we just drove down here real quick and just look? You know what I mean? Worst that can happen is we have to drive 45 seconds back the other way. Who cares? Because, like, I don't know. Something about this in my gut feels right. This slope right here, this like little hill, but it also feels like it could be the fake. I don't know. We're either in the fake one or the real one. There's two pits right next to each other. There's the fake pit, and then the one that has the cave. There's the wall, right? I think we're in the fake pit. Ask something only the real pit would know. Yeah, because this is like too close. I'm pretty sure this is just like too close to where we're supposed to be. I mean, sorry, too close to the background that we're supposed to see where the cave is. We are a little too far from Lorville now. Like by 0.5 kilometers. Edmond is only 0.5. Wait, Grey Cat Stanton is still 1.5. So we need to be further southeast. Okay, well, we know which direction that is. Did you get a full buggy haul? I did not. No, I did not. So if 0 is northwest, then 180 is southeast. But my directions might be off. Because if I go this way, I'm pretty sure that's further away from Lorville. The cave's in a pit, but there's an imposter pit trying to lure us in, yeah. We need a cartographer. There's like 3 or 4 people in a row. There's like, people arrive. What happened yesterday and how are things going? Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We just set out about exactly 1 hour ago, and we're either in the fake pit or the neighbor pit. I don't know which one. I've watched like 5 hours the last 4 days, and I think I've only seen walking or driving to the supposed cave. That's what I'm here for. See, the thing is, I've been in other people's Star Citizen streams, and people have been like, I've been here for 5 hours, and this guy's only been flying a ship. And it's like, Like, I don't know. I've been watching this DayZ stream and this dude's only been running. Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing the game. That's called... I've been here for 2 hours and this guy's just playing the game. Watching Intel search for a cave for 4 days straight is better than any Netflix series. Thanks, Cybersecurity Mommy, for the sub, though. I do appreciate it. And also, Mejo815, welcome back. Welcome back. Thanks for subbing. I keep watching this Project Zomboid stream and this guy just keeps taking things out of containers and putting them back in containers. That one is true and based. Zomboid is definitely the move stuff around containers simulator. Hey, I think you're the dude I Ubered yesterday? Well, that's interesting since I didn't leave the house yesterday. Maybe somebody was just pretending to be me. Oh, in the game! Yeah! Yeah, no, you did. What's up, Dad Jeans? Okay. I was like, wait, I didn't go anywhere. Yo, what's up, dude? I am the guy. How's it going, man? Etal forgot. I just didn't read the username. I just read chat messages. I just read the message. I met Italics at the supermarket yesterday. Not realistic. Saw your name on here and popped in. Yeah, thanks for the ride yesterday, dude. It was a big help. You actually helped me get this buggy, which I'm now using to try and find this cave to do some hand mining. But unfortunately, every time I come out here, it's nighttime. And so it's making things more difficult. And also, I'm very low to the ground. But we're doing a challenge run. And it is a masochistic challenge. See, I feel like going this way is the wrong way. Maybe if we go down, left, and up. I don't even know if that's possible. But yeah, we picked up, you were one of 3 kind souls, Dad Jeans, that picked us up. We had one trip to ArcCorp, 1 trip back from ArcCorp, and then 1 trip to deliver me and the vehicle to this cave. I had some server problems yesterday too that kind of threw us off. We got disconnected from the server. Our inventory got disconnected from the server once, and the other time my ISP went out. So it was a bit rough from a tech issue standpoint. Where is this? But we've been doing a 0 to hero challenge where I'm not see now that you know I'm here, I appreciate the offer for help, but I'm specifically not taking people in the chat's help because I'm trying to, like, you know, I'm just trying to be a dude in Star Citizen. So I don't like going up to people at the ASOP terminals and being like, hey, I'm streaming right now, will you help me because I'm streaming? Also, you know, people in chat have already been like, yo, do you need a ride? And it's like, well, yeah, but not from a subscriber. I'm trying, like, if I needed, if somebody was going to make me cheat at this, like, the subscribers are trying to cheat. But see, you helped out of the goodness of your heart and not because you're one of these stinky chatters, though I fear they might have already corrupted you. The game wouldn't even let you cheat yesterday. That's true. That's true. It's a social experiment. It kind of is, but I'm not experimenting on people. It's more just like a game experiment, I guess, would be a better way to put it. Like, I'm not testing the moral fiber of the people I come across. I'm just seeing if how the community responds under different circumstances. And so far, it has been, I would say, 99% positive. It's a pure in-game challenge. Yeah, okay, that's a better way to put it. It's an in-game challenge. I'm not like asking IRL friends to hook me up and help me out. For example. Ooh, bonk. What about close relatives? No. Not them either. Find the cave yet? Nah, we haven't been looking like that long, especially compared to 2 days ago. We tried to run this on foot 2 days ago. I couldn't even find this area. Well, that's not it. Where am I, dude? If the sun would come up, that would be incredibly helpful. Let's see how much longer is left in night. I want to say the clouds are getting red over there, but I've said that before. I think we're only halfway through night. No, we're not halfway through night. It's actually almost morning. Almost morning. There's the sun right there. We're getting close, dude. Tried to give Dad Jeans my first ever gift sub and somebody beat me to it. TN Leadfoot, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Enjoy your sub, Dad Jeans. A surprising number of people who have helped out in game have stumbled upon the stream. A couple people caught me and they were like, "Are you streaming, bro? Are you making a YouTube video?" And then I had to come clean, like last night. You can see the day-night cycle in the map. Yeah, you can see the shadow moving around. East to west. It is true east to west. I got caught. Yeah, I got caught a few times. And I've had more than a couple people come in and be like, huh. Well, 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 what do we have here? I was gonna ask for your Discord and you said awkwardly that you were streaming. I caught the vibe. It's hard not to be awkward because I'm like, I need a ride. I don't have a ship. And then people are like, what the hell are you talking about, man? You don't have, what do you mean you don't have a ship? That's the first red flag that I send up. Famous Minecraft mod review channel Italics. Yeah. Back in the day, man. Making Minecraft mod reviews. I've taken some people on some adventures, but I like to think that they're all positive ones because I haven't done anything evil or nefarious. I've done zero piracy, so the way that it was described yesterday was I am the side quest NPC in Star Citizen servers. I am the person, like, you go to Lorville and I like move your camera onto me and zoom into my face, Bethesda style, you know? And I give you a side quest. The side quest last night, though, was definitely the most substantial one yet. I need an exclamation point above my head? Maybe, yeah. I'm trying to decide whether I should just sit here and wait for the sun to come up or whether I should keep driving around. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to just see if we can scale this little hill and maybe get a better view of where we are. What's this way? Like, we're definitely going the wrong way, but it might be nice to just get some elevation. And take a look around. Oh, sun is coming up. Yeah! Perfect. One day we'll actually drive out here with the sun. And then everything will be way easier. This is not a pit though, so it's definitely not where we want to be. Let's take a look again. So we effectively know the chords of this place by extension of the distance to the closest entities. We're less than 0.5 away from Edmund, so very on target. We are 1.5 from Greycat Stanton though, so that means we just need to go west, away from Lorville. So if this is fake Lorville, I think this honestly should be west. Like, I think this is west. Let's try looking over this. Let's see what's over the ridge. Another settlement needs your help. I'll keep checking out your lives. Good luck out there. I'll run into you again. Yeah, you too, dude. You too. I gotta add some people to my Star Citizen friends list from this set of excursions, for sure. Because there's some good eggs out there. Maybe down here? Doubtful. Okay, let me check chords one more time. I can feel it. This is the pit. You can feel it? 31.86. Now I need to get closer to Lorville, not further. You felt wrong. You felt wrong. Star Citizen's a good place to make friends. Many players have surprising amounts of disposable income. Wait, what is that supposed to mean? What does that mean? Arialto. Are you like, oh yeah, Star Citizen's a great place for me to manipulate people emotionally because they're rich. Is that what you just said? You guys are messed up. Psychopath behavior. You ever heard never buy a boat, get a friend with a boat? Here's the thing. I disagree. The actual phrase I would use is never buy a swimming pool, get a friend with a swimming pool, but not because they're expensive, just because they're a pain in the ass. You know, completely different. $31.47. Okay, we need to head toward that. Again. I think we just did head toward that. It might be in this pit, and I just couldn't see it because of the nighttime. Like, it's either in this pit or it's the next one over, because I can actually see a little bit more now. You think it's like one more that way? No, we're the right. Dude, it might be in this one. Chat, if... Okay. West, north. So 90 degrees... clockwise. So if we're going, if this way is west, Then this way's north. I think it's this way. Because we've been looking into the fake pit this whole time, I'm pretty sure. It's probably just on the other side of these rocks like yesterday. Remember the big rocks that we had to fly over? And it's like nestled down on the other side of these. I'm pretty positive that's where it is. Like just over there. I feel it in my bones. Fake pit, fake city. Lots of traps set up on this planet. True, though. But also from last night, there wasn't really like a safe way to get down there from up here, was there? But maybe? Okay, go here and turn right. This doesn't look right. It don't look right, chat. Why is this so dang hard, man? Okay, one more look. We're totally not lost. I mean, I'm not lost. Lost is when you don't know where you are. I know where I am. If I needed to get back to the city, I could. That would not be the hard part. We're 0.5 away from Edmond. Now we're further away from Grey Cat Stanton. What? I need to go closer to Lorville, which is east, but closer to Grey Cat Stanton, which is north. So if I could just figure out which direction is northeast and go that way. Because I know that Lorville's that way. That means that's east. And if that way's west. So I need to go, like, this way? This way's northeast? If that's east? Okay, that's west. No, wait, that's west, and that's east. That's west. That's west. That's north. This is northeast. So I need to go this way. The sun to the rescue. Is it rescuing us? It's hard to say. I think you are right, and it's down there. I don't think it's exactly down there. The problem is, I don't know how to navigate over here. The biggest challenge is still figuring out which direction is north or not. Uh-huh. Okay, we kind of have to go around a little bit. Are we heroes yet? What's up, Katakiwi? I don't know. Having a PTV feels pretty heroic, but I don't know if I would describe that as being hero. The sun will help a ton, though, once we get to, like, the edge of one of these cliffs. We're still making way better time than we did yesterday. by far. The problem is getting stuck in these little caves, or these little like side paths, and not knowing how to get out. I feel like I need to be over that rock wall on the right. That's sort of the issue right now. I don't know how to get over there. Because we're really only like 0.6 away from Lorville. Edmond, we're 1 kilometer away. Now we are 1.5 away from Adlai, which is east. Or we basically just need to go southeast. No, we need to go the other way. North. We need to go northwest. Which I think is that way. But how go that way? Because if that's west, I'm going southwest right now. So northwest is that way. I need to get on the other side of these rocks. I think there's a pit on the other side of those rocks right there, and it's in that pit. But that slope is, unfortunately, too much for the PTV. PTV won't be able to handle that. Chat, is there anywhere where I can see the upcoming streams? I always watch the VOD since I never catch the streamer streaming. Well, you can turn on notifications on this very Twitch page, and it'll ping you whenever I go live. Or you can join the Discord, but I think the Discord link is broken right now. Or if you go in chat when there's no stream, you can type !stream and it'll tell you when the next stream is scheduled roughly to be. So that might work. What's up, Just Mojo? I saw somebody else come in. No, we didn't get the haul from the PTV last night, but I had we got a little haul from what was in our backpack before. Uh-oh, I stopped going, and then I got, and then I stalled right here. You can do it, little guy. Yeah. Oh dear. It's definitely not up there. See, that's where we always get confused. This is, I think we're in the fake pit now. I'm stuck. Still stuck. Go. Go, little dude. Okay, let me check some triangulation data. We're getting warmer. We're too far from Lorville. We're only 0.5 away from Edmond. It's good. Grey Cat Stanton, we're further away from Grey Cat Stanton. You just go so fast in this vehicle that you go like 3 kilometers in like 2 minutes. But we were trying to get on the other side of these rocks, and now I'm on the other side of these rocks. We need more torque. It has more torque than the ROC. But yeah, we're within 2 kilometers, which means we're like a minute and a half away from it in any direction. The problem is any direction. I don't know if I should go left up that slope or right over here. Because this is definitely not it either. However, I did say we were too far from Lorville, so this is toward Lorville, I think. The problem is these big, giant boulders on our left and right are just separating us from having any information on the surroundings. So every time we're in one of these pockets with the big rocks on the top, it just feels like we're isolated from the other sides. And that is what makes it so difficult. I just want to say thank you to whoever the manufacturer is of the PTV for making such a sturdy and durable vehicle. Yep, this is the only vehicle we got. This is it, baby. This is it. Somebody said this is more east. Yeah, east is where I want to go. East is exactly where I want to go, and a little north. So I want to go left. We need to go over those rocks. So I probably shouldn't have fallen down that slope, basically. We should start a roll count. I'm just happy with my purchase, monsters. Very happy with my purchase. Was the hero condition for this challenge? I mean, I kind of arbitrarily set it at 10 million UEC, though there is a point at which it will just turn into normal gameplay, like standard Star Citizen gameplay. And I think that's fine. My real goal is like, I would say that the real goal is acquire a ship, and then beyond that, you know, 10 million was just like a number that I made up. Okay, I think the shipless start, then the real victory condition is acquiring a ship. You know, that's just natural. You could even say our victory condition is acquiring a non-starter ship or something. Because yeah, once we get our first ship, it's going to turn into sort of more standard Star Citizen gameplay. And I would like to find ways to involve other players like we have been doing, because I think that that is fun. But I don't know how with the solo only rule. So I had an idea for a future challenge where we do a 0 to hero shipless, where I'm not even allowed to buy a ship, but I do have to earn a certain amount of money by working with others normally. That can include any kind of job. Salvage, riding shotgun in bounties, where it's just like tag teaming with other people. But not for this one. Okay, where, dude, hold up. This doesn't look familiar at all. We do need to go toward Lorville, so we're going the right way. Which will also take us closer to Adlai. And then Edmund, we need to go north. So if this is east, then north is that way. So let's try and go up this slope and then on the other side of that and see if the cave's there. What ship would you pick for the 10 million grind and how long would it take you? Oh! Okay, we're good. Stop reading. I don't know, actually. That's why we're trying to play it by ear right now. I don't really have like a long-term plan in mind for exactly what ships I'm gonna get. I think there's different options because we're still trying to decide whether or not it's worth getting just an ROC without a ship, because it does not have the maneuverability, the torque, or the speed of the PTV. And it might get stuck on these hills and take way longer to get to ore. So it's not necessarily the best upgrade path for us. And if that's not necessarily the best upgrade path, then we have other decisions to make, such as, is it worth getting a different ground vehicle that has more storage, or is that a waste of money? It really depends on if we can reliably fill the storage of the PTV before we decide on that. And secondly, is it worth getting the cheapest, like, quantum-capable ship in the game, which is like the Aurora ES, which I think is around 400,000 credits. But then you spend 400,000 credits on the worst starter ship that you could get, because it's not even an Aurora MR, which is more of a fighter. And then you have to earn that 400,000 back with the ship, right? So that's hard. Do you save even longer and try to get a cutter, which will kind of get you some more versatility and also be able to hold the PTV and other things in it? Or do you say, who cares about quantum? We just need to be able to fly and get like an MPUV cargo for pretty cheap, which doesn't have a ship interior, but it lets us fly around and we might be able to go to some points of interest. We could even go to do some missions with that, like Merc missions or something. So, I don't know. I think there's choices. All right, we're 30.52. We're 0.3 away from Lorville. That's really close. But I think I have my north and south messed up somehow. Because Edmund is supposed to be due north and a little east of us. But it feels like we're always 2 kilometers away. Because if that... The sun is rising in the east. That's Lorville. Yeah, that's the east. So if that's east, north is this way. Yeah, no, I have that right. For sure. So if we just go like straight, no. Please, please. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. We might have a problem, chat. We might have a problem. No, it can't be on this side, because I think if I get out on this side, I'm going to clip through the world. Why is it just flipping back and forth? Easy. No problem at all. No problems. We out here. Strong horn. It's like the, it's the Sea of Thieves update. With the horn that blows you around. These little rocks, dude. Okay, if I was a cave, I would be just... I don't know, I wouldn't be like... If I was a cave, I would have already been found, I think. Like, now we're too far north. What? How? Bro, this doesn't make any sense. How am I too far north? And just slightly too far east. We're just driving around it, and I can't explain how or why. Let's try and go to one of these edges. Maybe it's like over here? Still going to the cave? Yeah. But honestly, it hasn't been that long of a trip. It's just we had to drive it all in the nighttime again, and my directions aren't making sense. Like, now I'm too far from Lorville. And I'm too close to Edmund. Which means it's this way. But this is all flat, like as far as the eye can see. That's the part that's getting me. It's all, I don't even see a pit. I'm gonna go this way because I feel like if I were the cave, I'd be over here. If I were the cave, I'd be like in a straight line this way. I mean, it could be straight ahead. Could just be straight ahead. Let's go. Let's go check it out, chat. This has got... If this is not the pit in front of me, I don't know what is, dude. What is this? What is this? It's like perfectly flat. It looks like unnaturally flat here. This is like a drag racetrack. So smooth. Okay, moment of truth. It could still be straight ahead in that pit, but before I go down there. I feel like we're going really far. Okay, we're really close distance to Lorville, like we're dead on. Plus, only less than 0.2. Edmund, we're still too close to the north, so we need to go south by another 1.8. Okay, this is south. Directly ahead is south. I don't trust that, bro. How do I get down there? Yeet. I don't want to yeet down there. And I don't want to fall down there. We get stuck for good. Okay, I believe it is in that pit we were just looking at. And I say that with 85% confidence. I just have to figure out how to get there. It just statistically has to be. Okay, maybe we try and take that slope so we don't get too far away and get lost. I think it's not as steep as it looks. It looks if I was on foot, I'd probably be dead. Yeah, if I was on foot, I'd be dead. But I'm not on foot. Okay. Now, let's do another maybe inventory of our location once we get over here. Because I need to know if I need to go straight or right. Well, I can't go straight, but you know what I mean. All right, moment of truth. Moment of truth. We're 0.3 correct distance from Lorville. We're still too close to Edmund, which means we need to keep going south. Grey Cat Stanton. Yeah, we're a few away, so it's got to be that. I don't know how I went the wrong way so long. Probably like hook this way around the rocks, and then find a way How do I find the way down into that pit? Random Zambi, did you feel smart typing those dumbass words in my chat? Did that make you feel smart, bro? Just go in a straight line, dude. It's easy. Just keep Lorville at the same distance away. Yeah, I know, but there's rocks in the way. You're thinking about flying in a spaceship. I'm in a car, dude. We have to go awkward directions because we can't go in straight lines. Otherwise, it'd be easy to get there. That's the whole point. Not a straight line, but an arc. All arcs are also straight lines, okay? Look at physics. How do you think orbits work? How do you think astrophysics work? How do you think gravity works? Straight lines, bro. They just appear curved. How do you think circumnavigating the round globe works? It's actually a very interesting topic, chat. You should look up a YouTube video if you're curious on the mechanics of multiple parties starting on different latitudinal or longitudinal lines going in a straight, what to them is a straight line, and how they converge. It's cool. But yeah, we're kind of stuck up here because there's big old wall in the way. Chill, dude. I'm in a hurry right now. Because I can't figure out how to get down here. That could have... I don't know if this thing can explode from ramming into a rock. It's gonna spoil us for any other vehicle that we get our hands on. Do I even want to be down there? I guess... Need a second golf cart to use as a marker for the cave. No, dude, once I figure out how to drive back during the daytime, it's gonna be fine. I mean, yeah, if I can, like, do a return trip from the day, I can figure out exactly what to do. We just haven't been able to take a return trip. I'm going. Uh-oh. I see under the world. I see beneath the world. Hot Wheels moment. I needed to get down here. Somehow. I gotta use my sunlight while we got it. This entire trek could be its own game. Honestly, people, I need more Strand-like video games in my life. People just need to make a game where traversal is difficult and you have a bunch of tools to make it easier, and it's an extremely addicting gameplay loop. That's what Death Stranding did so well. It was like, yeah, you were delivering boxes, but you progressively unlock better and cooler, interesting ways to do that over the course of the game. Valheim? Yeah, Valheim actually is in that category for sure. All right, we're actually almost the correct distance north to south. We're getting warm. What is this? I think we need to go like around to the right instead of through these big rocks on the left. Yeah, the Snow Mud Runner spinoff that they just released is not what I'm looking for. That's not an open world. What makes this fun is it's an open world sandbox, not a series of scenarios. Scenarios are boring. Mission select screens, yawn. Huge yawn. Being able to like be responsible for your own money, how much you have, how you want to spend it, what tools do you want to spend it on, what vehicles do you want to spend it on, what risks do you want to take, that's what makes it fun. Hopefully Microsoft Flight Sim understands that for 2024. I don't think that they will, but it would have been nice if they did. I assume you've seen Star Miner? Meh. Listen. We'll see if Star Miner comes out. Rip Life by You. Totally predictable. We talked about Life by You a month or two ago, and we looked at the trailer, and I was like, guys, ain't no way. And you know what? There was no way. I was right. Okay, so it's a little bit to the right. I just don't know which level to the right. Like down one? It's hard to tell if we're, like it's directly in front of us, but it's either on this level or down one level, and it's difficult to tell. And you might say, well, just stay up first, but I can't see over these big rocks. And if this is the top up here, then it's down one. Because it's one level down from the top. Dude, we are so close to it. Let's kind of ride over here and see. Come on. But yeah, Paradox has got a... I would say Paradox games and published games are guilty until proven innocent, is what I would say right now. That's kind of where I'm at. I want to say that we're at the top level right now. We don't want to be, is what I think. I think we want to be one down. But that looks like a big cliff. I got it. The issue with my group bounties was that I had to redo my license because I chose a different primary residence with the patch. It was a license. I was right. I'm glad you figured it out, though. Now you can go back to playing the game the way you want to. What's the next goal now that you have the PTV? The next goal is hope the servers and my internet last long enough to get a full haul of ore so we can see how much money that is. Bonus points if the servers are smooth because we can do mining faster if the servers are also smooth. If the servers suck, then we cry. What's the power source for this thing? It's powered by Chris Roberts' promises, which are unlimited. So we have unlimited fuel. As a result, I think we this is weird, man. Like I can't figure out how to get to the level I want to be at. I feel like I'm being blocked. We're getting too close to Lorville now. I need to go that way. fine. I'm fine. Easy. Just like I drew it up. Another physics fall joke. Oop. Hamster ball. Hamster ball. I don't know if this thing can take damage. You're testing the durability. It's incredibly durable. I gotta say, after exploding in some ships at random, it's exceeded my expectations. I have to admit. It has unlimited range, but you can never reach your destination. The monkey's paw curls. All right, chat. I'm hoping that it's up here. I really do. I really do hope it's just up here, men. I think this is the red soil. My hope is that it's around the corner up here on the right. The vehicle has the power to spawn mountains that block your path. The problem is I have to go from... I think we were here earlier, and I decided that it wasn't that way. Like, I honestly think we were already here, and I just didn't think I could go up that hill in front of us or something. Or we're back in the fake pit again. Maybe we're just still... We never left. We've been here the whole time. How many times... Don't getting the car has he made it to the mine by himself? So, okay, since buying the car, we've made it to the mine once yesterday. And then we were also delivered with me and the car once yesterday. But we had some technical issues with my ISP and with the servers. What about up there? Do you think that dead ends? Or do you think that loops around to where we want to go? We're like 0.5 distance away from Lorville. We are 0.8 away from Edmond. Okay, let's just keep going this way and erase this first before going up. Let's keep going this way, because we're zeroing in on it right now. This is the closest we've ever been, chat. The closest we've ever been. I can smell it. There and back again. The Citizen's Tale. Mr. Frodo, this is the furthest from Lorville I've ever been. It's it! This is it! This is the cave. I knew it. We made it. Nestled in this crevasse. This is why it's so difficult to find. Because it's just hidden back here in one elbow of all these pits and rocks. We may have rolled the vehicle and nearly gotten stuck multiple times. But we're here. You know what? I could probably take the car down there. No, there's no way this car gets stuck down there for sure, right? Okay. Having some second thoughts. engine? So I don't love the fact that I'm at 72% HP, but I also don't know if I should use a heal. And now I'll go back to Lorville. No, I refuse. Okay, time. Less than 2 hours. It was like pretty close. It was like an hour. It took us an hour and 50 minutes to find the cave, but it was nighttime. So we need to be able to fill this up, hopefully, and then drive it back. And once we drive it back, I'll be able to see the real route. The drive back should be way easier than the drive here, and then we can just try and duplicate the route. And I believe we could get this in... I honestly think we could get this in like under an hour for this drive. Look who's back. Wow, I finally caught Italics in a cave. I mean, I hope you're not in the cave. Because that would be bad. On the way back, it'll be nighttime. You could be right. But we'll see. Where's the cave emote? This is my cave. I claim it. To be fair, though, for hand mining, it's probably one of the best caves on the whole planet. Because we did get taken on a trip with somebody else to a different cave. Because there are missions that you can take that lead you directly to a cave. However, the other caves on Hurston are like sand pits. They look like Sarlacc pits from Star Wars, just big open maws. And they're really, first of all, where's the ore in here? There wasn't hardly any ore in the sand pit. We might need to go deeper. Usually there's some ore in here, though. But yeah, the mission cave, most of the caves on Hurston are like Sarlacc sand pits, and they're not good at all. Chat, we might have a problem. I just mined it all. You're not gonna believe this. But there is no ore in this cave. Not even the trash ores. I didn't even know this was possible. But anyways, they haven't spawned, chat. Nobody took them. Even when you mine an ore, it still has a stub. Like a tree. So you would be able to see the base of the you'd still be able to see the base of the ore. Like, this cave is really big though, so I'm gonna go further back and see. What I can find here. This is right around where I'd uninstall and throw my computer out the window. Nah. I'm not at that stage. Now I'm just curious. Because this is a previously unknown phenomenon. I'm trying to go in a mostly straight line so I can just go right back out the same way. That way I don't get lost. What cruel god is giving Etel such hardships? I don't know. No gowns and now no ore. We're on a void server. Okay, yeah, there's... I could go down some more paths, but I'm worried I'm gonna get lost. Pray for Chris for the ore to appear. I mean, it's about this time I would take the Google and Google the issue and just see what came up. I know what the answer is gonna be. I already know the answer. That's terrifying. There actually is evidence of someone else. I don't know which... Actually, let's see what flare that is. Can't. What? How did it even get up there? I can't even... That's a mission flare? Oh, these flares spawn on rescue missions. Hold on, is there a mission to our cave? No way, right? What would it be under? The lobby. The lobby. There's a cave on Hurston. There's like 50 caves on Hurston, though. If I take this and then just to see where the cave is and then abandon it, we're gonna lose rep, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. Go to a cave. Where's the marker? Go to a cave on Hurston. Bro, where's the marker? Why is my map dark? Is it like original Game Boy? It's not backlit? I'm in a cave on Hurston. I know, right? Yeah, server is done spawning new things. People are still typing in global chat. Okay. Here's what I want to do. Go back out. I need to... Okay, not that way. I'm the one missing in the cave. Maybe the mission's for me and someone needs to rescue me. But anyway, this is where chat just starts making up reasons why things are happening when, the truth is, nobody knows. Don't worry, investigative chat is on the case. Okay, that's actually the deepest in the cave we've been. And I feel comfortable saying that there's no ore in there. Elevators weren't working on this server 5 minutes ago and now they are, so who knows? Wait, how do you know that? Sus! Yeah, very sus. Very sus. Okay, chat, here's what I think we do. I think we try to make this into a learning opportunity. And since this is our chance... This is our chance to at least see what the path is on the way. Like, I don't need to go all the way back. We don't need to drive all the way back. I only need to drive to the fake Lorville's wall, which is pretty short. And then it will hopefully be enough information that we can just mimic that in reverse. Well, maybe we found the fake cave. Okay, so here's where it gets tricky, right? Because fake Lorville is directly behind us, right? Because the entrance to the cave, entering it over that hill is fake Lorville. So if we start on this layer and drive, because this is where we walked originally. We've walked this before. And we drive on this layer. It's got like, I think these randomly spawn in different places depending on the server, but it does have the industrial trash and the industrial trash towers. Okay. Because I honestly think that once we figure out this path, it's going to be super easy. Especially if this cut through is not a cliff. Please don't be a, it's kind of a cliff. It's a super cliff. Okay. What about this? But yeah, the fact that the mission doesn't even spawn with a mission marker, it's pretty sus. Now that little crevice is hard to find, but it looks kind of like, it looks like it leads out. And there's the wall, right? Straight ahead. So if we can just get into this little ravine and hug this wall, we'll get there the whole way. But let's see where this goes. I don't want to get too excited yet. We just need to find a straight shot to enter this area from. Like, how do we know we're on this elevation is the issue. We need some kind of, like, POI or something. Okay, this is the fake... Yeah. This is the fake pit, okay? Finding the fake pit should be pretty easy. Like, that's its own POI. We just have to go up to the wall. Not from, like, past the HD. Just right past the HD. Follow the wall until the fake pit opens up. And then just cross it. But how do you get up here? If you can. Let's see. It might be a dead end. Oh, there's this... Oh, my God. Is this like a blockade? What are the odds, dude? A PTV blockade. It might be. I know we ran over last time. I'm trying to figure out how to drive over it, if possible. We might get stuck. Yeah, I could try tractor beaming it. Let's see if tractor beam works. So we go bop, bop, change the multi-tool attachment, true hold tractor, bop. Yeah. Hey, that's one way to cross, dude. And then we just do a little rotational. A little rough on the drop there. A little rough on the drop. The blockade is your POI now. Well, you have to recognize it as a blockade, but yeah. Let's see where this goes, though. This could be a dead end. That's how they built the pyramids. But yeah, the easiest way to find this is just going to be if we can follow this wall. The problem is, I think we're going to have to stop following the wall to get out. Because we really need to go, like... Dude, yeah, that pit. We gotta figure out how to navigate around this. Maybe we do have to go all the way around. Because how do we get over here? Seems almost like we have to go the wrong way to go the right way. How do we go from where I'm looking in the distance at that wall to over here? Let's get a view. Yeah, this is rough. We'll effectively be driving along that wall. And I was hoping we could go down here and up. But it really doesn't seem like we can. How's the money? 0. We just found the cave. And the cave didn't have any ore in it because this server's bugged. So, you know, a little anticlimactic. But we're trying to turn it into a learning experience. Oops. Okay, but yeah, we just find this wall. We can follow it the whole way. I just need to figure out how far down fake Lorville's wall I need to go before splitting off of it. And then I can go in a straight line until I hit this wall and then just follow it all the way around and we're there. I've been getting beat up by tech issues, man. The real challenge is like not making money. It's the server boss. Defeating the server boss. That's the real challenge. The problem is, if this server has otherwise been doing fine, like I haven't noticed any issues, there haven't been any server errors. The further we get into Xenothreat, the more problems there are, it seems like. Can't wait for the test tomorrow. I forgot that was tomorrow. Yeah, they're doing the server meshing tomorrow, which I have work being done on the house tomorrow, so I don't think I'll be able to stream. But I kind of want to check it out. I want to see what the server meshing looks like. So we'll see how it goes. If it does work, it'd be fun to check out. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oops. We're getting somewhere. But I have to figure out how to get here. It seems like there's a third pit. All I need is any ramp to get up to this height, man. It's like this little ridge has been going on forever. I think we're sloping down here, but it's like taking its dear sweet time. Just a gentle slope into an infinite pit. But yeah, we're actually on our way back from the cave. We have no ore because we kind of got screwed a little bit. So I'm trying to learn how to navigate back to the cave reliably because it'll save us time if we just have one path. Okay, this looks like it's probably it. Like this, well, hold that thought. No, yeah, this looks climbable. Maybe? No? Okay, chat. Here's our POI, custom POI. We need to go all the way to the wall until we get to close to this tower. And then we're going to turn right. We're looking for a pit like this. This is the POI for us. It's got a big sand pit in the middle, but really what we're going to be looking for is these pretty distinctive rocks. If I can stop drunkenly zooming in. There's two big rectangular rocks and then like a couple more rectangular rocks and then a gap between them. So if we just turn right when we see these, like these kind of stand out to me. Turn right when we see these, and then follow the wall all the way around, and we end up at the cave. And I think that will be able to get us there. Now, how do we get to this pit? Let's head toward the wall and see. Do I want to go that way or this way? This way it would be faster if there was a way out. Because this is toward Lorville. Because that way, don't know. I think this way ends up in the first pit that we were looking at. Bonk. Looking at Star Citizen and wondering what the difference between the Aurora, MR, and Mustang is. There's actually more game packages than that if you click on Pledge Store and game packages at the top. So there's more options. But the short answer is the Mustang doesn't really have any internal. It's a cockpit only. And therefore, there is no interior. So you, like, wouldn't be able to get out of your pilot's chair in space and still have an inside. Whereas the Aurora has a small interior. Very small, but still a small interior. And there's a bed, which should ostensibly allow you to bed log when you're in space and then log back in inside your ship if you log out from the bed. But the bed logging in the Aurora is bugged right now. So, don't even work. So anyway, The short answer is most people would say don't get the Mustang unless you really just like the look of it and you just want to fly more of a fighter-looking vehicle. The Aurora MR is still technically a fighter. The Mustang will definitely fly better and kill more efficiently for low-risk bounties. I would say it's a little more challenging, though. The Aurora is more the starter ship, but there are other starter ship packages. They're just more expensive. Those are the cheapest ones, barring any kind of sale. Any interest in the X4 DLC tomorrow? Not really. I don't know. It feels bad to say. I'm interested in X4, but not like when you offered me the story-based DLC versus Star Citizen. I'm more interested in the sandbox. I haven't tried it since 0.1A. No, MoGame Pro. I have not. So you may be onto something there. But yeah, I would say for a new player, the Aurora is hands down the better choice, like in terms of just accessibility and ease of use. I would pick the Mustang if you want to be different. But as a new player, I tried the Mustang in free flight and I could not figure out how the underbelly cargo worked. So I'm speaking from experience. I would have had to watch a YouTube tutorial on how to do it. So, whereas the Aurora was very plug and play. Is there a game package with the 100 series? I think there is. It's more expensive though. Also, the Aurora guarantees that you never try to exit your cockpit, and remember that you forgot your helmet and you suffocate to death. Which will happen at least once. The underbelly cargo work for you on the Aurora? Nope, I never tried the underbelly cargo on the Aurora. I just used the interior. Just the interior. I don't know how to work it on either ship, to be honest. Okay, well, remember, this was supposed to tell us how to get here. And it might still do. Any Star Citizeners know whether the Cutlass Black starter pack goes on sale? If it did, it would be during IAE, the Aerospace Expo, which is like 6 months from now, or a few months from now. Three to 6 months from now. But I don't know. Last time, it seems like they want to push the Titan Avenger, because the Titan Avenger is the one that went on sale during the Free Fly event. But to be honest, the Cutlass Black is only like 2 million credits, and it's rentable in-game, so I don't know that you would need to have that as a starter pack, especially since you can rent it in the game for in-game credits. Pretty cheap. Okay, so all I need to do is get to the top of this big old hill. Any quick way to sell 20 med gowns, one at a time, unless you can put them in a personal SCU container. You could, I think you could put 20 med gowns into a personal SCU, put the personal SCU into your station inventory, then go to the vendor that you want to sell at, click on the SCU box from your station inventory on the sell page. Do not click quick sell or you'll sell the whole box. And then if you slow sell it by clicking sell on the right, it should sell the contents of the SCU box all in one go, I believe. What's 20 gowns worth? 900 credits. I'll be rich. Okay. We're making it out. So, What we need to see is what direction are we driving right now? As in, what heading? 270, according to this. Nope, now it changed. Okay, it's like... $189, like 195. Chat, we're going 195. Which means we need to go a heading of... What's minus 180? 15? We need to go 15 degrees. There we go. Yeah, I'm interested in... Oops. Okay, this server is... bad. I've lost control of the vehicle. Oh my god, I'm going... Chat. I can't stop! What is happening? What is happening? Back to the cave. Jesus, dude. No tar... Dude, the server's dying. It's still trying to go backward. What? Okay, let's put it somewhere where it can't go in reverse. The power's off. Are you good, bro? It was not powered on a second ago. The machine spirit is possessed. Okay, what did I say? 15 degrees is what we're gonna want to come back at from wherever we end up here. Like, we're going 195 now, so we need to go 15 degrees from wherever we end up. We're just trying to learn a route to try so that we can navigate to the cave faster. We're gonna have to change servers, though. We'll have to make... I don't know if I'm going 15... I don't know if I'm going 195 again, but it's down into like a recessed pit, and we follow that pit around to the left. Which honestly should be pretty straightforward. I just need to see a landmark on this wall that tells me where to like leave the wall and go out. Okay, I think we've been leaving the wall too soon, and that's been getting us in a lot of trouble. Car was, yeah, it was going faster in reverse than I'm going in drive, which I don't understand. Okay, we've got a landmark up ahead, we've got the wall, and then we're just gonna log out up here once we kind of identify. I'm gonna relog and try to find a different server. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna succeed eventually, man. We'll succeed eventually. Okay, how about this like HD marker? It's like a little to the right of the HD marker by like 2 pillars. That's pretty easy, right? This is the last bridge before the towers jut out off to the right. So that's our POI. Past the 3rd HD, just keep driving. 1 little HD, and then this little HD right there, and then 1, 2, and we just set out from that at a perpendicular line, and then hopefully the rest is history. You're gonna know the outskirts, only the outskirts of Gate 6, not any of the rest of Loreville. But anyway, all right, now that we're here, I'm gonna relog. So we're gonna just, I can't believe there was no ore in the cave. We're off to a rough start today, chat. I'm gonna write the server down so I don't accidentally end up back on it. The sad part is the server FPS on it is good. So there was no indication that we were gonna have problems. He's still looking for the cave. False. Though I'm about to have to look for it again. Okay, joining a different server. How's the scavenging going? Bad. Bad. That's what, honestly, 50% of the challenge of this challenge is just fighting Star Citizen bugs, I think. Though this is, at least I'm giving an honest introspective into the game. But I'm gonna try and like find another one that has good server FPS, because that's all I can do. I can't, like, if we end up not finding ore a second time in a row, then I'll panic. Like, right now I'm not panicked. If it happens twice in a row, I'll panic. Server boss was the right term. It was, yeah. Okay. Let's see. We could do better. Gotta be picky. You inspire 20 other people to do rags to riches runs. Probably. How do you check the server info in game? It's hit tilde, r_display info, space, a number, 1 through 4. They have different levels of information. And then number 0 turns the data off, so it doesn't take up your screen. And I'm looking at the server FPS, which is not a guarantee, but it is at least one indicator. Like, not all high server frame rate servers are good, but all low server frame rate servers are bad. Would be the right way to play it. All right, we're in another one. Let me just check. Okay, we have not been on this server today, and the server FPS is good. Let me check the player list. There are players here. It seems like there's a good number of them. So we'll give it a shot. Okay. Deep breath, chat. Deep breath. We can do this. Actually, can we do this? What time of day is it? Don't tell me it's nighttime. It's nighttime. I would say anything less than 7 FPS is like 5 to 7 FPS is average. Below 5 is really bad. Anything above 7, like 8 or higher, I would consider good. And then 12 or higher is great for server frame rate. It's like Google Maps reviews, chat. Do you guys have your own internal Google Maps, like, review system? Where you're like, wait a second, that's a 4.9? That is extremely sus. no one's a 4.9 on Google Maps unless they only have like 4 reviews and it's all their family members, or they're incentivizing you to leave reviews with free food, which I've seen before. Places that are specifically offering people, if they show them that they're leaving them a good review, ow, I had to heal up, then they will give you like a freebie at the table. I've seen that one before. Yeah, I don't give a shit about gowns right now. I just want to go back. I need to go back before I forget how to get back. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh, we had plenty of time. Yeah, I had plenty of time. To me, on like a restaurant review, if their average is like, I'm looking for like a 4.5. 4.5. Or higher. 4.4 is fine. It really depends. There's two things that I've learned. Different types of food have different scales. Chat, where are we going? Should I find a different server? Hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna find a different server. That was that was the harbinger of doom. And the server FPS tanked as well. I'm not taking any chances. Tony Hawk Train. Yeah, the server FPS tanked to like 5 to 6 also. Anyway, I have learned in my time searching, because I like trying different restaurants. I'd rather go to somewhere new than somewhere I've been 30 times, even if it turns out not so good. Unfortunately, different types of food have different scales. I've noticed that if you want like Mexican food or Chinese food, the best Mexican food and Chinese food I've ever had that's like 10 out of 10 delicious, people will give just terrible reviews to. And I don't understand why. Like, I don't know why. Like, if I want a good, like, General Tso's chicken or something like that, it's always at, like, a 3.5 rated Chinese food place. Maybe it's just because at some of those places, there's, like, the 3 things that everybody orders, right? Like, you've been to maybe, like, an Indian place that's, like, the tikka masala here is on fire. But don't even think about ordering any of the other curries. I don't know. Like, sometimes there is factor where like a restaurant might have like 2 dishes that every single person orders, and then if you order like the weird ones that for some reason they have on the menu even though they probably shouldn't, then you get a bad experience. But yeah, you have to like adjust it. It's also like there's a fast food scale as well, right? Like no fast food place has above like a 3.5. They're always like 3-ish, 3 out of 5 for like Taco Bell or McDonald's, or maybe even like 2.5. I want to see if there's people on the server. Yeah, there's people. They're typing. Let me check the server FPS one more time. It looks good. All right, one more time. Chicken tikka put me in the hospital last time I was in Vegas. Not joking. Really? Food poisoning?
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the...
Did you get food poisoning when you were in Vegas? Is time of day standardized across all planets and all servers on the same planet? Possibly. What pisses me off, dude, is I have no tolerance for spicy, and it's prevented me from enjoying so many different foods and so many different types of foods. Because like if I want to get Thai or if I want to get Indian food, and they have a 1 to 10 scale of spicy, and I say 1, and it's like a 5 to a 7 for me. Okay, and I can't eat it. And I can't, like, some places don't do 0 spicy because they have like a pot of food and it just is what it is. They can't just make you a new whole batch just because you want 0 spicy. So I have to take like 1. And if you go into like an authentic Indian or Thai restaurant, it's always like a 7 out of 10 instead. And you might say, well, you're just a wimp. Which is partially true, but I will say that I'm comparing it. I have done the entire Hot Ones challenge from like all 10 bottles of Hot Ones. So I'm comparing it to that. Like, the places that I go to when I ask for a 1 spicy are comparable to like the 7th out of 10 Hot One spice. So I know it's not just me or my palate. Like, I've run the gauntlet. I've also had, I got sucked into doing a spicy challenge on somebody else's stream one time, where we went to a San Diego hot sauce store, and we had to do with the challenge of their hottest hot sauce in the whole store, where you had to sign a health waiver before taking it that said that they were not responsible for any health issues that may occur to you, all right? So I've had the spiciest of the spicy. I've been up there. I did not enjoy it even a little bit. That was one of the like worst, I would say it's one of the worst experiences I've had, actually. I wanted to, it was everything I could do to not throw it up. Like I was on the verge of puking for like 40 straight minutes. Gag reflex was like, what have you done to me? I think it was on stream too. It was with Kraken. And I had like ice cream just in my hand, just like ice cream dripping from my hand, just like trying to stop it, you know?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Do not accept any Hurston employees as passengers without valid travel papers.
I need to see that. It was, God, what year was it? That'd have to be like...
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Definitely pre-2020. It was like 2018 or 2019 or something, I feel like.
Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again.
Time is a blur, though. Time is a blur. Okay, let's see what we can do, chat. I know we just did this, okay? I know. I'm with you. We're in the same boat. I take no pleasure in restarting this run, but now we're speed running, okay? Now we're speed running. So it's 3 hours and 27 into the stream right now. Let's see how long it takes us to get there this time. Just pretend like we're playing American Truck Sim or like Euro Truck Sim, but it's like the smallest truck that they have. And the cargo is, ore. Oh, imagine I just, like, blew up right at the gate. Okay, what did I say? 327? 327? The last trip was like an hour 50, and we didn't know where it was. Now, in my mind, I have a route. We're going to see if we can find the route and shrink that time down by a lot. Because I have a path in mind. He's doing Desert Bus. Truck Sim, and it's rugged Nevada, Arizona, just off-roading. These rocks, though, dude. I like how EJ, I've been watching EJ doing the road trip, EJ and Ernok's adventure across the United States. They just drove, I think they're fixing up a truck now. I was watching earlier before I started streaming myself. But they just did a road trip from San Diego to Boston by way of Florida. And I feel like I'm doing that, but just the lazy way. You know, like he did it for real. I'm doing it in Star Citizen. I need to get like a camera mounted at the top of my vehicle. Maybe if I was towing a Camaro, like a 91 Camaro, then I could do that too. I hope there's ore in the cave this time. Well, this is a different server. You know what? You actually have me scared. I'm going to double check that this is a different server. This is a different server. Different shard ID. That's a long trip, dude. That is a long trip. They had like, at one point they had 3 people alternating driving. And so they were basically like one person was driving, one person was the co-pilot, and one person was napping in the back. And the person who like napped and was rested would switch over to driver, and they would just rotate. And I think they were driving for like 20 hours at a time. It was crazy. Like I would be waking up, they're driving. I'd stream, still driving. I'd finish streaming maybe like 3-4 a.m. still driving. I can't do any road trips now. I get like massive anxiety when I'm driving a car for some reason, even though I used to do solo road trips all the time. But man, even my longest road trips when I would I think the longest road trip I ever did was like, oh boy. That's a lot of rolls, dude. 3 rolls? 3 rolls. Stuck the landing. I would say I would the longest road trip, like I would drive like 8-9 hours to and from school. But that, dude, chill, man. Just dodge the rocks. It's easy. 12 hours to visit family, but I didn't have to drive all that myself. I don't think I've ever driven for 20 hours. No way. Sleeping in a moving car is not a pleasant experience. If you're tired enough, it doesn't matter, to be honest. If you've been driving for like 8 hours and you're just exhausted, you can sleep pretty much anywhere. Is that the real reason Flight Sim was canceled? What? No, I don't really get virtual anxiety, just like real. I can't drive on highways anymore. Too much. I have anxiety now. If you have anxiety, you know what that means. You can't control it. I didn't choose for this to happen. I got late bloomer anxiety. I would have anxiety flying solo. But it's not really because of flying, it's because of being by myself. Actually. Like if I was just flying by myself. Late onset anxiety, yeah. Like if I'm by myself in certain public places, I don't think that it's necessarily agoraphobia. But it could be related to agoraphobia. Something must have happened that triggered your anxiety. It did, yeah. No, I know what the trigger was, but there's just nothing I can do about it. The trigger was I went to the doctor's office a couple years ago and was just going to get some routine blood work done. And when the doctor was talking to me about what was going to happen, I had vasovagal syncope, which is basically I passed out. People who have stage fright and stuff pass out. It's the same thing. So I passed out, and then without realizing I was going to, and basically it made me feel super vulnerable because it snuck up on me and I didn't know what was happening. And that vulnerability led to my anxiety in tandem with the doctor basically treating me like I was an inconvenience and had like really bad bedside manner and was in a hurry to go see the next patient. So I was like very uncomfortable and was like in a cold sweat and had just come to from passing out, and he was just carrying on like nothing had happened, and I was like, I need to lie down, dude. Like I don't feel good, man. And he was just kind of like, not a good attitude. Was not consoling at all, and is like in a hurry to get out of there. And then sent me on my way. I was like, I don't know if I'm fit to drive. He's like, you'll be fine, and then left. I was like, okay. So then I had to drive home by myself from the doctor's office while experiencing, like, fighting off what I didn't know at the time was probably my first panic attack, because I felt very uncomfortable while driving on the highway to get home, and thus now I have anxiety. So it's possible it would have happened anyways. It's also possible that it was preventable, but either way, basically once you learn that there's a vulnerability, it's like you can't unlearn it. So the fear became, what if I pass out while I'm driving? And anxiety, as any of you who have it know, is a self-fulfilling prophecy, where if you simply didn't think about it, nothing bad would happen. But because you can't not think about it, it creates a loop, a feedback loop, where when you know what that feels like, you can't stop anticipating it, and it creates itself. So it's almost like you can go your whole life without having any anxiety until you experience what is probably your first panic attack, and once you know what that feels like, you're cursed. It's like a real life curse. My ex had the exact same thing, including losing the ability to drive on the highway. Therapy helped. Yeah, I'm sure therapy would, but the problem is, like, I know how to cope with it already. I just don't get on the highway, and I'm usually fine. So I already have coping mechanisms so that I can still drive. I just take a slightly longer route to my destination, and it's mostly fine. But that's not coping, that's avoidance. I don't need to no one needs to drive on the highway. So the thing is, it's general anxiety now. Like, I just have general anxiety now. So I get anxiety anywhere, and the most that I can kind of push myself, I'll say comfortably in quotes, is just regular driving, and I'm fine with that. I'm not really planning on taking any road trips anytime soon. But, like, take a different example. If you got anxiety riding roller coasters, you don't have to ride roller coasters to overcome that. There's nothing wrong with just not riding roller coasters. You know, like, it's not going to markedly change your quality of life if you just stop doing the thing that makes you miserable in most circumstances. But yeah, I just have a very overactive, I have a very overactive mind. And if the more that I think about trying not to think about something, the more I'm thinking about it. So for me, I really don't believe therapy would be beneficial for me, because I don't think that there's any world in which I'm suddenly going to forget. It's basically like being cursed with becoming conscious of your breathing or blinking, except permanent. So I know it's not an issue if I don't think about it, but having to think about not thinking about it makes me think about it, and then it just keeps going. So any amount of effort that is spent on trying to not think about that, including therapy, is probably actually only going to make it worse for me, because that's just the way my brain works. Which isn't to say that I think therapy is not worthwhile, but for this specific thing, for like depression or something like that, sure. But for trying to tame my own consciousness, I would not be somebody who can meditate or somebody who can, like, clear their mind. It doesn't work. I am a thought-obsessive person. Breathing exercises partially work. Just thinking about your breathing and controlling your breathing. So you have no problems with someone else driving you? Not, yeah, generally no. As long as they're a decent driver. The root of the anxiety is a fear that I am gonna lose control. Not really a fear of existing in a car. Because if I could pass out at the doctor's office without any warning, I could pass out anywhere. So that's the root of the anxiety. So it creates itself. It's basically just feeling vulnerable. So if I'm in a car with someone else and they're driving, I'm not in control, therefore there is no fear that I'm gonna lose control. If that makes sense. You're making better time. I am making better time. Yeah, I already see the big HDs. But anyway, that's why when I'm just like solo anywhere, I wouldn't really want to solo fly. It's not because I'm afraid of the airplane. It's because being with someone else that I know knows me makes me more comfortable. Because if I'm by myself, it's the same vulnerability feeling of like, what if I lose control and pass out or something and all these people don't know what the hell's going on? Whereas if even one person is there and that person's like, oh yeah, they know I have anxiety, then I'm like, oh, I'm comfortable because someone else is there and there's not like a risk to me. But yeah, my anxiety doesn't derive from other people on the road or other drivers, or them being or them being scary. That's funny because I've had those passing out episodes myself while say I was giving blood, but I never associated with passing out behind the wheel. For me, it was just because I had to drive myself home, I'm pretty sure, afterwards, and I was still very lightheaded and not quite grounded yet. I was very aloof after the vasovagal syncope episode and felt very lightheaded, so I was kind of like scared driving. But I had to get home. I couldn't just like live at the doctor's office and nobody could pick me up, so what am I gonna do? Like, I just had to tank it. And I think that's why I associated with driving, because I felt very unsure and not sure-footed, I guess would be the right way to describe it. So I think it's just a mental association. But anyway, sorry I haven't been reading chat as much. I've kind of been just talking and driving right now, because I know you guys have your own experiences with that you've been sharing. It's all in your head, man. Yeah, everything's in your head. Literally, your entire existence is in your head. I had a phase like that for 1 to 2 years. I'd randomly get crazy headaches and go mostly blind for a few minutes. Driving was scary, but I did it anyways because I'm dumb. Yeah, there's definitely ways to like kind of power through it. I think the easiest way to power through it is if you're a daily driver, and because facing the things that give you anxiety will eventually give you familiarity and probably help assuage those anxieties. But guess who works from home and only has to drive a couple times a week at most? You know what I mean? Like, I don't exactly have to commute to work. So there's not a ton of opportunities for quote-unquote exposure therapy. People who have to like, you know, you're going a lot more places than me, typically. But anyway, I'm not bothered with it. This was like from 1.5 to 2 years ago. So I'm kind of just, it's not something that keeps me up at night. I just adapted my lifestyle a little bit, and move on down the road. I've always been pretty accepting of who I am, though, I would say. Bonk. Please don't get... Well, I guess if we get stuck, it's not that big of a deal. We're almost to the spot where we need to turn. Vasovagal syncope just sucks. Unpleasant to go through. Yeah, I've passed out a number of times during my life, and it's always been an unpleasant experience. I've passed out probably like 5, 6 times in my life. Don't really enjoy it. Speaking of, I should probably get some water before we break off from this because I would like to stay hydrated. So let's get to the point where we need to turn, which is just up here. And before we go get lost in the caves again, maybe take a BRB. So maybe we should pause the timer during the BRB so it doesn't count against us. Who built this road? I don't think this is a road. Not really supposed to be a road. I took a 20 mg edible in January and thought I would just get really high and pass out. I had insane migraines for 2 months and vertigo until like last month. Now I have a fear of intoxication or getting high at all. I've heard of that before. There are 2 things. Number 1, there's nothing wrong with not getting high. I know chat is gonna deface on that one. Perfect. The game disagrees. The game disagrees. However, if you enjoyed it before but don't enjoy it now, then the simple answer is you're supposed to go low and slow. They have that phrase for a reason. Low and slow, dude. You can always add more, but you can't take it away. So if you were just starting with 20 mg from baseline, that's a lot. Like, that's a hell of a lot. Unless you already had a tolerance. If you already had tolerance, then that's different. So, like, you should normally do, like... Honestly, it depends on your weight as well. If you're, like, heavier set, then maybe start at, like, 5. You need to start at, like, 5. If you're paper thin, I started... If they come in 10 milligrams, cut that in half. Cut it in half again, dude. Just do 2.5 and see how you feel. If it's edible. All right. If I get out of here, what are the odds I crash through the game world? Non-zero. I know heavy people for whom 5 was too much. 2.5 is a good start. Yeah, 2.5 is like, it would be a very safe start for you, for sure. Oh! How? I don't, dude, it's my steed. It has a mind of its own. Getting interested in Star Citizen, what's the recommended sub 100 starter pack? It depends on how much you want to grind. I enjoy the grind, so I got the Aurora, Dothus. It depends on what kind of content you want to do. If you want to do a little bit of everything, chat's going to recommend you the Avenger Titan. I don't really like the Avenger Titan, but most people do. But it has a lot of pew-pew, it has cargo storage in the back, and it's a solid ship. I just don't like flying it. But in my opinion, you can't go wrong with I really like the Pisces Expedition and the Cutter. If you want something that's better than the Aurora. But pretty much all those ships you see on the starter pack can be bought with in-game credits if you're willing to grind. It can take a little while to figure out how to make money with an Aurora, but there are ways to make pretty consistent income. You kind of like whether you get, here's the thing, whether you get an Aurora, a Cutter, or a Pisces, those are around the same price, plus or minus $15. You're kind of going to be doing the same content with either one. Am I right, chat? The other part of this is that you can always go up, but you can't go down. So if you started with an Aurora and were like, huh, this sucks, I wish I didn't have this ship, you can pay the difference and upgrade to a different one. So if you were like started at the $45 tier, but you wanted to up to the $60 tier, you could just pay an extra $15 for an upgrade. So you can go up, but you can't go down. What do you think about the Cutlass Black? I think the Cutlass Black is rentable in-game. For not very much money. Sorry, I'm trying to see what chat says. Cool, looking for a bit of sandbox grind? Yeah, I would say if you start at the bottom and then upgrade from there, that's probably the safest course, because there's a non-zero chance you get it and you're like, huh, this wasn't what I wanted out of a game or something, you know? And there is a refund policy as well. It's like 2 weeks to a month refund policy, money back. I want to start at the top and work my way back down. Oh, chat, stop talking. No typing, dude. No typing. I'm just kidding. Trying to read what you guys have to say. But yeah, if you can get a 5,000 credits isn't much, but if you use a referral code, whether it's mine or somebody else's, you can get an extra 5k credits at the beginning. I think you start with 20k, so you'll get like 25k instead. If you sign up with anyone's referral code, maybe you've got a friend who's already got it, or you can use mine with exclamation SC. But you have to use it on sign up, not on ship purchase. So if you've already signed up, it's too late. Egg. Egg. Does a referral code? Yeah, it perma applies, the referral code. The egg got him. Yeah, I can't see the like rocks inside the grass here. Is the problem. Okay, we're almost where we need to turn. It's just up here. Just a straightaway. But yeah, the referral code should just perma apply to your account for any and all resets. But I think there's a lot of good potential starter ships. I don't think there's anything wrong with starting like higher up than the basics. I just really enjoy the grind, as is obvious from this playthrough. So for me, starting at the bottom, I kind of like, I know there's going to be people who be like, they don't need more support. They already have like $800 million. And you know, that's a valid perspective to take. But I like to pay more for games that I'm enjoying consistently. So instead of buying ships, I'm the kind of person who would buy cosmetics, ship skins, paints, maybe like some armor cosmetics or something. I haven't seen any that really caught my eye yet though. And then I'm the kind of person that would do the like optional subscription just for like some cosmetics each month or something instead. I'd rather I like spending my money that way instead of buying ships, personally. I think the exception is if you just really freaking hate the starter ships when you fly. But to me, that makes it so much sweeter when you finally do earn and buy something good. So it's hard to say. Chat, this was difficult to do at night because I'm oh, actually, is it this? That's the HD. And then, didn't I say, like, the second pillar? Right, HD, pillar 1, pillar 2. So if we leave from there... Or is there an HD down there? No, there's an HD down there. Which HD was it? I think it's the other one. Custom hospital gowns. I'll take it. Give me the custom hospital gowns. I will buy the hospital gown skins. Yeah, I think it's the other this other HD over here. Not the one that's like, oh my god, not the one that's like down on the ground, the one that's like up. Hurston Dynamics HD. Yeah, I didn't know what it meant either. I just like, wow, they're high def. These dudes are high def and they want you to know it. These guys are the Ultra HD of Star Citizen. These guys are beyond Blu-ray. They're beyond 4K. Chat, what was the name of the other competitor to Blu-ray that lost years ago? That lost the disc wars? HD DVD. Thank you, yeah. HD DVD. This is the HD DVD of Star Citizen. Are we there yet? We've already been there. And guess what? There was no ore in the entire cave because the server was bugged. So we're driving back again. Chat, there's no way it was that one, dude. Because we're gonna be behind the building. Nope, there's no way it's this one. This is like a third HD. I'm pretty sure. It's the one we were just at. I don't think there are 3 of them. The saddest field trip. It was a very sad field trip. Okay. For a while, you could buy HD DVD players super cheap and pull their laser from inside to build all kinds of fun things. That sounds oddly nefarious. I could build all kinds of fun things with my super laser. Evil villain lair just packed with HD DVDs. And players. Okay. So let's say it's this one right here. Now we are at roughly the right place. I think. Roughly the right place. And we're supposed to go that way. So instead of going that way, I didn't take a gamer death break. Pause the timer. Chat, what was the timer at? Like, when did we start round 2? I don't know why the headlights are the way they are. Stop the count. Okay? Stop the count. It was 30 minutes ago. 3:27 was the start. It's been exactly 30 minutes. Okay, stop the count. And listen to this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take the dog outside, and then we're gonna go find this damn cave and get all the rocks in it for Omega Bucks. I'll be right back. Hey. What's up? Hi. We're back. All right. Does anybody remember what the heading was? I think it was like, wasn't it 15 that I wanted to take? So I need to turn a little to the right. Yeah, okay. A little to the right. Let's do it. Why do I always have to do this at nighttime, man? A little to the right. Somewhere this way. So, we haven't got any ore today, but we have attempted to navigate in a repeatable way to and from the cave. Timer's back. Oh, chat. Okay, you guys keep track of the timer so we can see how long this takes. Bro, these rocks are gonna make me lose my heading. Oh man, you got a vehicle now. I am vroom vrooming, dude. We got a PTV. What's up, Fëanor? Ever drive or run during the day? I'm cursed, Grizzled. I'm cursed. Every single time I try and go, it's nighttime. I don't know why. I don't know how this keeps happening. But somehow it happens consistently, where I only get to go when the sun's down. Yep, I'm just nocturnal now. So we're gonna see if I can actually remember the route. I need to go a little more left, I think. What we're looking for is the first pit, and we should descend for a while into the first pit if we're going the right way. And it's a pretty big pit, so it should be hard to miss. I think this looks like it to me. And I believe what we want to do, we kind of have to go the wrong way so that we can go the right way. We ran it back. Even though we didn't get any ore, we did get to the cave, and we went from the cave and tried to basically make retraceable steps. And if we can follow those retraceable steps, then we can get back to the cave. Consistently. Okay, I don't know about that. Let's just go around. Do we know if this planet has a sun? Yeah, well, I mean, the system has a sun. The Stanton system's named after the local star. Okay, so now that we're in the pit, we have to kind of just hug this this wall directly in front of us, all the way around to the left. The cave is actually to our right, but there's no physical way to get up where we need to be. So we have to go left first, and then it should go through what I think is a narrow pass. And then from the narrow pass, it should open up again. And then we go right. Took my ship to Hurl 5 to buy an upgrade. Clicked exit ship, not knowing it had floated up into the air, fell to death. Respawned at Seraphim. Gotta turn your engines off. Gotta hit that I button every single time you land. By the way, chat, that is a good tip for new players, since there have been a bunch of people being like, thinking about getting a starter ship. Every time you land somewhere, no matter what, if you turn your engines off by hitting the I shortcut, don't turn your whole ship off. That's the U shortcut, okay? You don't want to turn your whole ship off. You just want to turn your engines off. That way it doesn't fly around. That way it doesn't accidentally hover. That way it doesn't turn up or like pitch up or down or any of that stuff. Okay? The reason you want to keep your power on is because your shields will stay on. And there are like AI pirates and stuff, or even if a player were to come up to you and start shooting your ship while you were just sitting in it or just outside of it, you don't want to turn your shields off. Your ship's not going to run out of power just sitting there. So you want to keep your power on, but just turn your engines off only. That way, like an AI Cutlass Black, like pirate doesn't roll up, blow up your ship while you're sitting there. Yeah, also if your shields are off, it can be salvaged or towed while it's still sitting there. Though if you see someone with an SRV, that person's already got big problems. But the power will last for a very long time. Yeah, and make sure you're not in nav mode. That's another good point. If you're holding B to switch to nav mode, make sure you switch back to the mode that has shields before you land. By also holding B to go back to SCM mode. Important. Is this the way? I think it is, but I think I was like lower on the ground the first time. Okay, so if doing this in the dark is making this even harder. But at least there's what appears to be a road here, or it's just very flat. Either way, that's good, because we can just gun all gas, no brakes. The Pit of Despair. We're not in the Pit of Despair yet. I think this is the more narrow pass, and then the two rocks should be in front of us. ETAL denying new players the quintessential experience of chasing your ship in a windstorm due to it trying to keep stable with maneuvering thrusters and then floating away. I will say that after 3.23, I thought that the wind was easier to deal with for smaller ships. In the brief period of time that I played before the last big patch came out, I tried to land my Aurora somewhere on Microtech, and the wind was buffeting it like crazy in a storm. And then in a similar storm, after the update, I didn't really have any ill effects in my Aurora from the winds. And it was a lot more fun the first time when there was crazy winds and I was having to like kind of fight it to get a proper landing. I feel like they made it where only the bigger ships really have to deal with that now. It was like hovering a lot more consistently after the update, which is good if you want control, but I liked having a little bit of extra gameplay, I guess. How goes the grind? What's up, the Dark? Well, depends on how you look at it. From a learning experience, good. From a game progression experience, bad. So, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, okay. bro. Like I never driven this ship before, or just before. Like if I could just see in front of me, that would be great, but we only do this at night. I don't know why. Because like the big rocks should be around this corner on the right, unless we're in the totally wrong area. Which is possible, but unlikely, but possible. Let's just go first person. Is that them? That looks like one. That looks like another one, right? That looks like that. We're in the right place. We're cave bound right now, yeah. We're practicing the route. So like, if I think we're in the right place, which if I can climb this hill, means we're going the right way. But we're on a different server going back to the cave, hoping that it's populated with rocks. And if it's not, we have to reevaluate some things. You know what I mean? Like if it's not, then there's larger problems. Because I didn't even know that was possible before. It has been, the last 18 hours have been plagued with technical difficulties. Beyond our control. I haven't done anything wrong. Okay, chat, when you see those big rocks, we go up this way. Yeah, this is the way. I'm stuck. There we go. We go up this way, and then we want to keep the rock wall on our left the entire way. And if we did this correctly, we will just go directly to the cave. If we keep this much larger series of rocks just on our left and just keep driving, we should go. This might be the shortest possible land route to the cave. Question, what's our time at right now for this run? What's the counter at? 42? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You guys are just writing meme numbers. Okay, it's actually 42? Never mind. Sus meme numbers. But actually, though. But no, somebody asked if we had done a full... We have not done a full inventory with or inside the car yet, because aforementioned technical issues have been preventing us from succeeding. And now, as is tradition, the sun will start to come up once we're already there. Ooh. Dune buggy. The PTV is not just for driving in hangars, man. It's for surfing dunes. I still have to watch Dune 2. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta buy it on 4K because I refuse to watch the Max version because I unsub from Max because that service kind of sucks and the price keeps going up. I cannot believe we're at like $17, $18 a month for Max. Bro. Who do you think you are, dude? HBO does not make that many shows to justify $18 a month. Or $17 a month. If Max was cheaper, I'd be in. They just don't make enough shows, man. You gotta wait. It's like they make like 2 to 3 shows you care about per year. And then maybe like the same number of movies, like 3 movies you really care about per year. And that's it. And you're gonna pay, you're gonna ask me to pay like $200+ a year for that? Okay, like I could just buy the 4Ks of the things I care about and actually keep them. All right, this is promising. Yeah, this is where it narrows, and we have the impasse. There's a roadblock right here. So what we do is, that's how we know we're in the right place, chat. We brought our trusty tractor beam, and we just go up. It's like impossible to rotate. And up and over. I feel like the only one that's still worth it to me is like Netflix, because Netflix isn't, I feel like Netflix is cheaper than Max, and there's more just random stuff that you're just like, I'm bored, I just want to see what's on Netflix. I don't think it's as good value as it used to be by any stretch, but there's at least more like variety than Max for sure. And there's a lot of HBO shows that just go to Netflix. So like I have even less incentive to subscribe to Max because they're taking, dude, they're raising the price of their service and sub-licensing their exclusives for double dipping cash. What? You can't take Netflix's money and my money at the same time, man. Which streaming service has the best UI? Trick question. Okay, where do we go from here? Not this way. There was like a little, where am I? I'm supposed to be looking somewhere that's got like a really narrow pass between. Because it's not over here. Or is it? It is over here. It's just, dude, this is like a secret entrance. This one little secret entrance is the only way to get to the cave. But yeah, I haven't tried Paramount. I haven't tried Paramount Plus. If they didn't massacre my boy Halo, then I might have tried it out. Looking at a planned route, it's no wonder it was so much trouble to find on foot. Yeah, and we're here. This opens a whole new meta. This is the new cave meta. We're back with no wandering. Never got lost even once. That's the new speedrun record. Time. What's time? 48 minutes? 48 minutes. My dude needs to drink. Now, the real question. Is there any ore in here? That's gonna be the hard part to figure out. You drove like real time to a location, lol. I did, yeah. I did. What's the hotkey? I turned the hotkey thing off, whatever. Actually, you know what? Wait, how do I have a flashlight? You have a flashlight while you're holding a drink even though you have no helmet. What? The eye flashlight. All right, let's just drink one more. And of course, now the sun's coming up. Helmet. Okay, helmet's back. Thank you, PTV. You're the best. I love the PTV. Now let's swap attachments. I'm really glad I bought the tractor beam, dude. Chat, where's the other attachment? Oh, you can't reach it from your backpack. Interesting. Orbit mining. We're good to go. Did you panic? No need to panic. I knew I brought it. It just swapped. What does the bottom attachment do? It's for a canister. So if you do the multi-tool salvaging tool needs a canister in order to receive material. Ore! Alright. We got ore. If there's one, there's more. We got ore, chat. Gems! Treasure! We got gems. Okay. Now, everything else just has to hold together. So we made that in 48 minutes. That's pretty good. We made the route here in 48 minutes. And it's repeatable. I know the route now. Alright, let's power up. Get the mining juice flowing, dude. I can't find a server where mining is actually, like, not unstable, though. No matter how many we do. I can tell when it lags when I try and raise or lower power and the number doesn't go up or down for, like, 3 seconds. Which is worrisome. A whole failed run and a successful reattempt in less time than one normal wander. From like a couple days ago, yeah. Alright, white bar. Get in the green. Oh. See, like right now it's lagging. Server, what are you doing? All right, stay in the green, boy. Why? I can't power up. Nope. I can't. Chat! What is going on? Why is it like this, dude? Okay, just hold right there, dude. I'll take it. Sorry, only one accomplishment per attempt. Honestly, the biggest reason I don't play the game more is server instability from mining. Mining's probably my favorite loop, but that's understandable. That's understandable. The process would take about half that much time if the servers were stable. Bro. Imagine the server crashes right now. Hold on. Let's try this. I'm allergic to manually loading my backpack with ore. Alright, wasn't there one on the ground? And one more. Alright, first rock has been mined. But no, I do really like the mining game. The mining loop is actually really fun. It's just like that chatter said. If the servers were stable, it would be consistently fun. I think that the way that you go about mining in Star Citizen is actually like one of the... Like, it should be active because it's supposed to be a whole profession. It's not supposed to be No Man's Sky where you just point and click and you get all the stuff, and then you point and click at the next one, and you have to do that 1,000 times. You're supposed to be mining as a job, right? So it should be more hands-on. Now, if the servers were stable, like I said, it would be twice as fast as what we're doing here. And some of the ore is not real. It's like phantom. If that makes sense. We had a couple that were unscannable yesterday, or have like a sweet spot that you have to like hold it in. I don't know why. So there's Hadnite. So on the right-hand side, there's a few numbers. The 0.5 is like the hardness of the material. The 0.4 is the instability or volatility of the material, so how much the white bar wiggles, like the Stardew Valley fishing game. And then the 0.1 is the overall mass for like how much density you can expect when it breaks apart. And then Hadnite is the ore we're looking for. The problem is, since this one has like a really small sweet spot, I don't know, because my dude is like breathing, if I can actually like... Oh. Yeah, I think the fake rocks are just buried too deep in the cave walls. Yeah, there's asteroid mining in this game too. There's also surface mining. There's space mining, surface mining, and cave mining. Okay, start dialing it. Oop, too far, too far. No, I think this is server. It's not me. Stop playing with my emotions. It's probably a combination of the volatility and the server. And the sweet spot. Come back. Come back. Is it lower or over or up? Up. Okay. This is a really narrow green vertical bar as well. That's the server. Damn it, come on, bro. Don't do me like this. Chat, it's not the mouse wheel. You have to believe me. Did you see it pop? Do you see it pop? Do you see the white bar popping? Okay, that's how you can tell. Don't tell me mouse wheel, like I haven't done this a dozen times. I was responding to Chromoys. Well, then tag them. We have reply features. Tractor beam's not working. At least on those rocks. I think those ones are lodged in the wall. Okay, we could probably pick these ones. Well, we might not be able to pick these ones up. We'll see. Got it. Got it. And one got lost. That's okay. It's not gonna break the bank. We got most of them. All right, 2 Haddonites. We're gonna need a lot more. I'm causing chaos in the chat. Can you upgrade your mining gun? No, you would probably just upgrade to a vehicle miner. Like you would get a like a ROC, and you'd probably start doing surface mining with your ship if you had a ship that could transport it around, and you'd be able to hit larger nodes. So you'd probably just want to do that. That would be your more powerful mining tool, more or less. Now, ostensibly you can climb down there, but I don't trust the yellow climbable ridges, and you shouldn't trust them either. The echoes, I feel like, are way louder today. I had to turn the volume down to like 55%. We're normally playing at 100%. All right. I brought a flare, but this flare only lasts for 30 minutes, so I don't have the cool guy flares. That way I can see where the exit is. Yeah, they probably don't want to replace the ROC. I would guess. Now, the larger handheld tractor beams also have to be somewhat nerfed. Like, obviously, I know they're the same. The big and the small tractor are identical right now. I'm talking about long-term. Long-term, they're going to have to be pretty weak, too, because they want the MPUV cargo and, like, ship... basically, like, the ship tractor beams to be the primary way of lifting the heavy stuff. So I'm curious to see how that ends up going. I think the mule should have a tractor beam. Probably. I really would like a mule, but why have one if it doesn't have a tractor beam? I can see that. Get a mule! I might. Hello? Server? $30K? Are we doomed? Come on! You can't do this to me now after I got to the cave, man. My dreams of having a full, like, I'm just gonna stick with the backpack. We're just gonna try and get a full backpack because I can't. Hopefully it doesn't explode. Well, if it does, then we'll just try and get a lift over to our body, to be honest. The servers can't stay on long enough to load a vehicle. Yep. But don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We're testing Xenothreat. That's more important right now. Why does this streamer keep crashing the servers? Do you think we'll have inventory when the server error comes back? I feel like last time I was in the process of looting something during the server error. I wonder if that affected it. But yeah, now that we're in a server error, there's going to be another server error. We must have gotten into this server right after it crashed. I have a feeling the rock's going to explode. I don't think it will because I wasn't at 100 power. I was at like balanced power. So if it continues to simulate what was happening, it should just be mined. Do they ever do restart servers? Yeah, they restart them for like various patches. Like last patch was a database clearing patch and the servers were pristine for like 3 to 4 days. And now they're back to this. It doesn't take long. Like the first 2 days after a database refresh, you can actually feel how the game is supposed to feel. So, I don't know, bro. But it's definitely been worse since yesterday. But I think that they're gonna have a PR situation on their hands tomorrow because they're testing the server meshing. If that goes terribly, bad PR. If that goes wonderfully, good PR. So I'm curious to see how that goes. It doesn't sound like something server meshing will fix. Yeah. Like, honestly, I'm not an engineer. I'm not a software developer. I don't know exactly. I think everyone assumes that it's the persistent stuff. I don't know. It could be anything. Like, it could be all of the buildup of the persistent entities. It could be something else. It's a complex game. But once it comes back, then I'm just gonna need to check my inventory and see if my inventory loads. That'll decide the next course of action. Because if the inventory doesn't load, then we cry. If the inventory does load, we're good, and we can at least just get a full backpack. We won't. I'm too scared to put it in the car. So I need to figure out a compromise for that. How do I, like, the car? That's what the car is there for. Do we lose? Oh, we're back. Am I dead? Cursed rock. I don't know if it's possible for this rocket. It may be permanently cursed. Oh. Okay, let's just let the server catch up. Let the server catch up. I'm playing Fallout 4 and that scared the crap out of me. Once you see the bars moving, the most dangerous game. What sound did that make you think it was in Fallout 4? Oh, I didn't even check my inventory. Oh well. I'll look in a sec. Dude, where is my ore? Where's my ore? Crash the server for 2 pieces of ore. I do what I gotta do.
The UEE Navy have requested civilian support to fight Xeno threat. We need all available CDF members to report for duty. Any other able pilots are encouraged to join as well.
Inventory works. Inventory works. Like, if the inventory consistently works, then it's not a problem to load up the car. You know what I mean? That's a big if. I think we have to try. Right? I feel like it's a go big or go home situation. What we're effectively doing right now is racing the server before it crashes again. But we have been on the server for over an hour, which, if it's consistent, means we have over an hour before it crashes again. But it might get faster each time. I don't know. Like, it's still not good. Like, it's going down for no reason right now. And I can't change the power on the mining tool. It's jumping wildly, so I don't know if I want to go 100, but... if I notice the needle freeze, I'm gonna stop shooting the laser. Why is like 20 power doing it? Like 18 power, what? It's like, it was like the laser was way more powerful than it was. I don't know. It's a Xenothreat event, people leaving tons of soft death ships everywhere. Probably. Did I just destroy that ore by shooting it with a laser? Chat, where's the rest of the ore? Or did I just scooch it over? I thought we were supposed to be getting like 10 per node. We've been getting like 2 per node over here. Oh well, I'm gonna carry on. Thought I got here just in time for a kaboom. It's never too late. I want to see what the actual like server FPS is real quick. Yeah, it's good, but it always goes down. It always starts off good after a crash, and then it goes back down. Those are the rules. Oh, here's the jumbo rock. With all the goodies. That's aphrite. That's something way down in there. This one should be juiced. There seem to be 2 resistance values? No, the resistance is 0.5. These are always 0.5 or 0.6. It's the different volatility levels that affect the random jumping up or down of the white line as well. So it's a combination of things. Can you anyone name a more difficult game with 0 to hero than this one? Huh. Well, you can do 0 to hero in much easier ways than I'm doing. So that might be a trick question. Okay, that one was a little bit more juiced. What's up, Shaq Genie? How's it going, dude? Also, Who's for Hands, pumping it for inventory. Thank you, Shaq Genie. Who's for Hands. Devil owes me rent for 25 months, over 2 years. Appreciate it. Hippo, thank you for the brand new Prime sub that I missed earlier as well. My bad for missing it. Tractor beam. All right, that was the first good node we've hit in the last, like, 3. The ore is, like, kind of translucent, so it's difficult to see. And that's Aphorite with the blue. On one server, I saw more ships at Xenothreat than when the dupers were around. That is entirely possible. Let's start at the top up here. How complex do you think they will go with the social aspect of this game? Will it be Eve levels? No. I don't think so. I think, here's the thing. Eve... Okay, I'm not trying to insult Eve. Eve, to me, is social first, gameplay second. I think Star Citizen will be more gameplay first, social second. But that's just my opinion from playing it many years ago. Eve is like, to me, it's closer to like multiplayer space Dwarf Fortress. It's more about the stories you can tell as a result of having played it, whereas Star Citizen is more watchable on its face. It'll be more surface level in terms of that. I think if there was going to be anything that even came close to that, you're still like 8 to 10 years away. Like, it's definitely more complex than like a roguelike space game or something like that, right? But it's not Microsoft Flight Sim. Still fun, though. Yeah, still fun. Just very different kinds of fun. You do make your own fun in both games, so it does have that in common. You have to figure out how to make your own fun in both. I think I just threw some of those on the ground behind me. At least they didn't get lost to the ether. Might have to pick that one up. Well, chat. Nope, we're good. Just a little slow on the uptick. No need to panic. But yeah, I think Eve is... They just have different ambitions. I would say Eve wants to be a living, breathing galaxy where the rules are sort of made by the player. And I think that Star Citizen is happy to give you more boundaries and more rules and let you operate within them. But it's difficult to describe. I do think that there's going to be, like, some more economics. My expectation is one day in the far-flung future when base building exists in Star Citizen, that's where you'll start to see some player economy. But Eve has the permanence of player-controlled areas of space, which drives every other aspect of Eve. Right? That one design decision dictates the rest of Eve's gameplay. And since Star Citizen doesn't have player-controlled systems and player-owned systems, at least not in the foreseeable future, the rest of the gameplay that follows that doesn't exist. But yeah, owning space is the core gameplay tenet in my mind for Eve. And it is the root of the tree from which every other branch of gameplay flows. Why have you done this to me? Tractor beam server. Why have you done this to me? It's probably not good, bro. But I also am stuck here. I am stuck here. Is it gonna do that every time I open and close my backpack? Let's see if we can get the tractor beam to just work on this. If we just sold what we have right now, we'll already have made more money than we've made all day today. I'd like to be greedy, even if I get punished for being greedy by the servers. And can you blame me? Most people in Star Citizen consider PvP griefing. To some extent, that's true. We get about one more decent node here, unless I just want to get every single type of ore, which I think is viable. To be fair, when Eve released Sector Sovereignty wasn't a thing, people just said, this is mine. Well, you can't say this is mine unless everything's happening on one server. So fundamentally, it's still impossible in Star Citizen until... I don't think there's going to be a one server solution to Star Citizen. Right? You can't control something that is instanced on different servers. You can, but it's just like... You're sort of just pretending, like you're just role-playing. Until you log off, and then... Or they can just join a different server. But yeah, if they ever got this on one server, then absolutely something like that could happen. It's getting toasty. We do be mining for now. I'm grateful to be here, Delicious Chill Sandwich, because it's been rife with issues and difficulties, some of which you're experiencing right now because the line is going down for no reason. And making this rock take over twice as long to mine compared to what it should be taking. Such a tease. Hog. Not bad. Unless you're big enough to control it on all servers, but you can't guarantee that you don't even know how many servers there are at any given time. So how would you know? It's exclamation PC Mario. If you're looking for my PC specs. You're between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, we've actually had to find this cave twice today. That's why I'm grateful to be here. Because we found it the first time, it took like 2.5 hours. And there was no ore in the whole cave. Nothing spawned. So, I used it as a learning opportunity to figure out how to get back here. And we actually have a route memorized. So I drove back toward the fake Loreville to try and learn how to navigate here. And now I know. So we drove back. We've got our time. Our current record is 48 minutes from gate 6 to the cave. We went straight here. 48 minutes of driving. Down from 2.5 hours. So it's going pretty good. Other than that, this cave has ore, but it also, we just had a server instability issue. So I'm not really sure how cozy to get here. Oops. Chill, chill, chill. We still have a good amount of space left, yeah. The issue is we're gonna get greedy. And we're just gonna take a chance putting ore on the car. Does the game run good for me? It runs pretty good. But I'm also playing at 1080p, so if I was playing at like 1440 or 4K, it would run worse. How'd you find the cave originally? There's a web resource that's really, really handy. It's survey.cstone, as in the letter C, cstone.space. Survey.cstone.space. And you can reveal all hidden locations on each planet and moon. Bro, I'm not doing that. It wasn't me, dude. You just lost all my green progress. This is literally making the mining take twice as long. I will endure. I am strong. My dream is honestly just to find like the one good server that doesn't crash that we stay on for like 10 straight hours. Like we did the day before yesterday. We had a couple of bad servers. We found one that was like, this is it, baby. And we stayed on that all day. You gotta do a little bit of server hopping. Okay, that fell over, but it gets the point across. Well, hold on. We can fix it, because it's actually easier to see if you, like, stand it up. There we go. Okay. 86? Like one rock? Maybe a little more? We tested this yesterday, whether we could climb out, and we could. That's a good jump anyway. Because there's a decent amount of Hadonite like up and around here. feel like if that happens again, it would be worth the time to leave the cave for like 60 seconds and walk back in case the server lags when it was supposed to spawn ore. See, I just don't think that that's a thing. But if it makes you feel better, then I'll try it. If hopefully it never happens again, though. All right. Let's go with hopefully that never happens again, and we never have to try it. How much did the car cost? The car cost $29K, which one backpack of ore more than pays for. What's that in hospital gowns? Well, 29,000 divided by 45. And you get your answer. How much is a ship? A lot. What's your next purchase? To be determined. We've got some options. Haven't decided yet. I really just want to see if I can get one full turn-in of ore, just to see how much money that is, and then sort of use that to make a decision. We don't really know what our maximum is because of that. Like, we don't know where to set our sights because we don't actually know how much one of these halls is. But anyway, cheers to you, Shag Genie. How much did the PC cost? I don't know. I bought it like a year and a half ago. Thousands of dollars? I kind of have to have a good computer because I do streaming for my job, you know? Is surface mining similar to this, but you use a car laser? Yeah. You have to scan for ore using the scanner on the vehicle and kind of like track it down. Hog. Wait. Hog. Okay. Sit right in there. Okay. Lock it. Where's my ore? I think it fell under me. So, yeah, the rock mining is, on the surface, similar to this. It's just bigger rocks, like bigger nodes, and they're more volatile, and it's a little bit more active. Is my understanding. The nodes on the surface that the rock miner can do are too big for the hand miner, yeah. The utility mining tool is not strong enough. Oh, we're full. Okay. Chat, we got the first backpack. Now it's time to go lose it all. Am I right? Why can't I pick these up, dude? There's actually two more here. I don't think I have enough space. Okay, so I left two rocks. We're probably gonna come right back here anyways. Because there's a decent amount down below. just got here? There were any catastrophic crashes? Well, there's been a crash and an empty cave with no ore in it. But we basically there's don't count your chickens is the name of this game right now. Don't count your chickens till they hatch. But anyway, what's up, All-Star Armada? How's it going? Don't count your ore packs until they're cashed. Here's Old Faithful, our little gray cat, and then chat, give a good salute to all the ore that we might be losing forever. 84, and 3 more to grow on. Put some drink in there. Don't think we'll need a tractor beam, but you never know. We're never selling that ore. That can fit a lot of ore, dude. Did you see? It was only like 22% full. Oh my god. If we could just have this be successful the way God intended one time, we could be rich. I don't know how greedy to get. Because it's 45 minutes back and 45 minutes back. That's an hour and a half, dude. We could just spend that hour and a half mining and make omega bucks. I wish I was keeping track of how long it has been since the server sort of crashed. I should have tracked it. That way we kind of guess how long until the next one. Greetings from the EU. Hello, EU. We got any more EU gamers in chat? We got any more non-Americans who are still awake? Any fellow prospectors in chat? $4 a.m. here. Playing Elden Ring. Getting ready for the DLC. I'm from Spain. Do Canadians count? No, you stinky North American. Does not count. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, dude. Easy. Did that go in my inventory or nah? I think it did. That was a pretty good node, honestly. We already have 4 and there's like another 6 here. 2, 3, 4. That was a 10 gem node. So we should have 10. Yeah. I fell asleep and you were trying to find the cave. Woke up to you trying to find the cave after an empty one. Well, we're here. We freaking made it, dude. And there's ore, so now we just gotta actually like pray to the server boss that he lets us escape and abscond with the treasure. We also, you'll be happy to know if you've seen us wandering to and from the cave a couple times, that we know how to get to and from the cave back to Lorville, and from Lorville to the cave by car consistently now. We just set a record time. But yeah, I could just stop getting Hadanite and start getting other stuff too. Did we go this way yet? No, this is a different path than the one that I was just going. This one's new. Okay, that's Aphorite. But yeah, all things working, like everything functioning, I do think the cave spelunking is one of my favorite ways to enjoy Star Citizen right now. That was sort of predicated on all the ledges allowing you to climb and all the ore allowing you to pick it up. And it would be especially good if the flares lasted longer than 30 minutes. Jump's getting bold. I'm a Rust player. What can I say? Having to go around the dome and make the dome jump, you know, teaches you how to be a good first-person shooter platformer in basically any game. Your skills are transferable after that. Rust players know what I'm talking about. That one jump will eat you alive. Okay, yeah, we're getting some much better nodes now too, because that was kind of slowing us down where we were getting nodes where the ore was like clipping into the wall or something. These have been way juicier. So, chat, what do you guys... People keep asking me what my plan is to buy next. My question to you is, what do you think I should buy next? That's the real question. Just go straight for a reclaimer, huh? I want to go down here because there's all sorts of nodes down here, but I have to trust the game is going to let me climb back up. And I don't know if I trust it. ROC? Where would you take the ROC? I don't know. ROC or MPUV? Cutter an option? A cutter is a ship that I want, but for the first purchase, it's a bit expensive. What's the most reliable money making? If the servers don't crash, what I'm doing now, right now. If the servers don't bug, then this is the best money we're gonna get. For a little bit. MPV just to get to this cave in 2 minutes. Maybe. Just every single upgrade just makes the cave more accessible. You should get the next expensive car up from the PTV until you've collected them all. I'm not saying no. Maybe a hover bike if they can fly to the cave, but would make the car obsolete. So maybe a Nomad. Well, Nomad's 1.6 mils, so you're dreaming a little big. But I like where your head's at. But see, I know there's ore down below. I just don't want to get it yet. Unless I'm sure that that is easily climbable. There's an MPUV with a tractor, yeah. Chat, what if I MPUV flew with the tractor, the tractor and tractored my PTV all the way to the cave? Have you thought about that? That's a new Naked Brutality rule. Purchase vehicles in ascending price order with no skipping. We could get a mule truck with SCU boxes to load Omega ore. Just get boxes. See, like, when the servers are working, the mining's pretty fast, right? We go straight up there, hover it around. It's definitely working better now. Like, that's way smoother, it's way faster. If it's available, the Pisces Rescue would be the most optimal. See, I don't think the Pisces Rescue is the most optimal. What content am I doing that necessitates respawning? And do I want to give up cargo space in the back? Cargo is going to be my main way to make money. Chat, where's the rest of my ore, dude? Remember when I said the server was working too well? There's a thief in the cave. Does this work? Can't drink. Oh. I know it's dark and spooky in here. Was I already full? I just drank this for no reason. I just wanted to see if it would work, I guess. Inventory can lag. It might show up in a bit or after something is moved. Well, I kind of need it to show up now. See, like I can even stack it. I went through the cave to steal Etal's ore. Don't tell him. Maybe I should just... Is there like a bunch of ore down here? What? There it is! It did lag. Oh my god, it's back. It did lag. We're back to 35. My life is flashing before my eyes many times in this cave adventure. Yeah, the 10 mil goal is cash in the bank, but I'm gonna be real. The goal was the least thought out portion of the challenge. As in, I kind of just picked an arbitrary number. So, I'm not gonna consider this a failure if I don't get 10 mil, necessarily. I didn't really like... I made the end with the goal of the challenge in mind, not the other way around. I didn't make the challenge with the end goal in mind, I guess. Like, the true win condition is acquire a starter ship, and then the second, like, that's bronze medal. Silver medal is acquire a ship that's better than starter. Gold medal is 10 million, also in the bank. If that makes sense. Server, please. Server, please, bro. Okay, well, Monkos. Monkos. Are we gonna crash again soon? Well, let's find out, I guess. We're gonna find out. I wonder how much ore I've accidentally, like, left on the ground, because I like, couldn't even see it. Well, it is updating, chat. It is updating. I wish the laser sound effect wasn't so loud, though. Because I want to be able to hear the footsteps being all crunchy. This cave is honestly, like, fantastic for Hadanite. It's got 3 nodes just nestled in here, all Hadanite. Okay, cool. Hopefully we can actually harvest most of them. This one we might only get a couple. How long have we been in the cave? How long have we been in the cave? I don't know, but the flares only last for 30 minutes. I can't go around replacing them. It just is what it is. Once you get a ship, it's running downhill. Kinda, yeah. I mean, it's still tough, you know? It's still hard. But it definitely is easier. Like, it'd just be, at that point, you would just be doing a 0 to hero challenge with just a starter ship, effectively. Which gives you a lot more options. Yeah, you can run distribution centers at that point. Make a bunch of money from distro centers. You could do bounties. Not a bunch of bounties, but you could do very low and low risk. I could fly to the cave faster. The cave. The cave. I don't know if that's an accurate number or not. The mining sound effects kind of give me RimWorld infestation vibes. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear it. The rumbling sound while the ground is shaking, just before they burst out. You could fly yourself to different hospitals for gown pickups. Listen, to be fair, I bet you the Pyro Station has got incredible just drops all over the ground because of Xenothreat. You know, we probably missed out on some easy thousands by not going over to Pyro. We could be picking up stacks of medical gowns. Come on, game. Chill with me. As someone who hasn't played the game and is only looking at a spreadsheet, what's wrong with the Merlin? The Merlin is a snub fighter with no quantum capability. It has no fast travel. So it'd be the same as buying an MPUV cargo, except it probably has guns. But yeah, that's a ship that's designed Snub fighter basically means that it is designed to be attached to another larger ship and deployed from said ship. Because it is so small. Basically, so you can be in a big boy ship, and then your friend can jump in the smaller fighter and kind of like give you fighter support from outside the ship. Or take it down to go down to a planet's surface or something like that. So that's why. Hopefully that explains it though. All right, backpack should be getting full after 2 rocks, and then we have to make a big decision whether to be greedier or not. I feel like we're playing a game show. Where I have to decide, like, whether I want to take the briefcase or see what's in my briefcase. You know what I mean? I feel like I can either, like, they're gonna give me whatever is in my briefcase, which could be the maximum amount of money, or I take whatever they offer me. The man upstairs is gonna offer something, and I just take that offer. Did I get all 3 in here, or were there? Yeah, there's 3. Okay, we got all 3 of those. We're at 75%, so maybe like 2 more rocks. Feel like I already mined up there. Mined up there. Go to the next chamber. There's left and right. It's probably a jump puzzle. Interesting. Straight is a pit from which there might be no return. And then up is dead end. Okay, let's start with the dead end and then work our way down. If it's daytime, go back. If it's nighttime, stay mining. Are there ground vehicles that allow bed logging? No, but that'd be awesome. That'd be really fun. But anyway, we know how to get back at nighttime. Getting back at night won't be that hard. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. I just feel like the whole point of the PTV was to load it up. But if the server is sketchy anyway, I'm gonna say 2 or 3 inventories of stuff. And then we go back. We don't have to go full. But we need to at least get... Oh, come on. Server, please. How long are you gonna be like this? Server, please. No, dude. You're toying with my emotions right now. A Carrack with wheels would be epic. It would be, yes. Chat, it might be server error time soon, dude. Yeah, it is a troll face server, like, big time. It's so funny because you can see the server failing in real time with this. good, dude? We'll get there, chat. We're gonna get there, dude. We're gonna freaking make it, man. All right, that should push us up 87. One more rock, and then we have to go make a decision. Here's the one more rock. Server, I'm not lagging. You're lagging. But I do think that the MPV cargo is actually tempting. Because if we can fly, we can go to the other points of interest around us without quantum. And we could try looting them for gear. Though I don't know where we would store said gear. Or we could just fly to and fro the cave even faster. And you could argue that we could like more safely mine because we could just get one backpack. We could get like a heavy mining set with an even larger backpack, fill that backpack, and then fly back so there's never any like danger with regard to stashing everything in our vehicle. You know what I mean? So like that could be viable. And then if we just wanted to do something different, we could try flying to some POIs. We just won't be able to quantum. We could also fly up to Everest. It would give us a automatic trip to and from Everest. And that's about it. It's not me, chat. It isn't me. Server. Server, please. Why do you toy with us? I'm actually coming around to the MPUV cargo. If you hitched a ride to another station, you could hop up and down from orbit too. Very true. Very true. I'm starting to think the MPUV cargo might be the answer. It opens up a lot of stuff for us to be able to do. All right, that should be the last rock for the backpack, for the current backpack. Yep, 99%. We could do a little bit more in the core armor, but like, it would only fit like 4 rocks. So I say we just find our way out. We kind of like reset. Oh, how much does the MPUV cargo run for? I can show you real quick. You guys are about to get flashbang. White screen. Incoming. 3, 2, 1. Boop. So yeah, the ground car, the mule's 68K. The ROC's 104K. And then none of these. Argo MPUV cargo is 330K. So about 330K would get us a lot of freedom of movement. But for an extra 80K, we could just have an Aurora ES that has quantum ability. So that's where it gets tricky, right? And then for another 200K, we could just have a cutter, which would be my ideal choice. I kind of want to go Argo MPV cargo up to cutter is what I think. And then from cutter, we'll see. And then if we were to shop at Astro Armada instead, there's a Pisces 2 Pisces are about 515 to 555, depending on what you wanted. A little cheaper than the Cutter. And then the Scam, the worst Pisces, that's more expensive. Actual Scam. Just tuning in, how's day 5 going so far? Well, we've got ore, but we haven't sold it yet, which means it's too early to celebrate. we had some severe issues at the first few hours of the stream. Last night, my internet service provider went out and ruined the run, which could happen again at any moment. You know, you never know. Today, we made it to the cave after a 2+ hour drive, and there was no ore in the cave. It didn't spawn, which we never seen that before. So we used that as an opportunity to learn how to drive to the cave better. So I tried a route back to the city, and we now know how to go to and fro in the car. So like I can safely navigate us back to the city and from the city here in about 45 minutes, give or take. So we've narrowed the window from 2.5 from like 7 hours of wandering on foot to 2.5 hours of driving to 45 minutes of driving on a one-way trip. So we've really cut down the time. PTV's happy to see you. PTV is very happy to see me. The question is, am I happy to see it? And what I mean by that is, what do, chat? Let's do this. I am going to take a very quick bathroom break. Super short BRB. Give me 1 sec. And then we have to decide whether to get greedier or go home with our winnings. We're in the casino right now. We're in the Server Boss Casino. 1 sec. What's up? Okay, I'm back. So, what do you think? I say we get greedy for one more. I say we get greedy for one more haul. And then we go back with that. Just to lock it in. I'm just saying, dude, we spent all day today and like a good chunk of yesterday just trying to get here. And now we're here. And because we're here, the sooner we turn around and go home, the sooner we have to turn around and come back. You know what I'm saying? So I say, maybe we should start hitting the other rocks, though. Now that all my stuff is in the storage, I could try jumping down here if I want. Because there are rocks down here. Okay, let's try jumping down here. Because worst case scenario, I could backspace and try to get somebody to take me back to my body. Because there's a bunch of ore just buried down here. Chat, stop trying to predict how much money we're gonna make, okay? Just wait, okay? You don't have to solve everything. Just chill, dude. We're gonna crap out with 30K. Maybe, like a 30K? The servers? First time watching, how much do you have on day 5? 30K. Yeah, we have 30K right now. But to be fair, a lot of that is because of technical issues and not my own fault. We would have had a lot more money except my internet service provider went out yesterday in the middle of a run. And then before that, one of the servers crashed my inventory. We're fighting the server boss too, on top of the everything else challenge. But I'm sticking with it. By the way, can somebody do the !0 command so I can pin it? I forgot to pin it today. There we go. Okay, I hope those all went into my pocket. I think they did. It looked like it was about 8. There's 9. What did you start with? I started on foot, no ship, selling medical gowns, asking people to hitchhike, catching rides across Stanton. We started on Orison and hitchhiked over to Lorville, which is where, and back and forth a few different places because I had to get a ride to ArtCorp to get my PTV. So it's been pretty hardcore, and no ship rentals allowed either. So we've spent literally, I would say, 3 days learning how to navigate by ground to mine ore. Started with nothing and still have most of it left. It was hilarious watching Ital beg for a ride in his underwear. Yeah, I wasn't even allowed to use the undersuit and helmet from the hospital. I had to buy or scavenge my own. I miss the underwear streams. Yeah, today's just gonna be a little less social because I just need to make some money. Simply put. We got a bunch of social gameplay in yesterday. And the day before. And all the other streams. Honestly, 1 through 4 was a lot of social. Today I just need to make some money. I know how to get here. I have the means to get here. I have the knowledge to get here. We just gotta make some cash, dude. Where did the other ones go? I know it was more than that. Because that was more than 6, right? Thought I had 12 and it went to 18. I don't know. Oh, there is one there. Tractor Beam, you're doing great, dude. Yesterday's stream was wholesome. Yeah, yesterday was wholesome. Do we have the knowledge to get back here? I do, yeah, I just proved it. We made it in 45 minutes. I have the route down now. I got a mental map. We traced a route that we could reliably follow. What's funny is I would not know how to get here by air. I would know how to get here by on the ground only. Like the opposite of the expectation. All right, let's do this. This light is hurting my eyes. We will play by the lamp's glow. It's weird the game doesn't let you put down markers or beacons. I agree that that's weird, but the map simply doesn't have the functionality to zoom in far enough to let you place them down only like 20 kilometers away. So they need to kind of go back. I don't know if they need to go back to the drawing board per se, but they need to go back to something when they were designing the map and allow the player to zoom in further than is currently possible and then set markers. Because the camera controls are wonky and it takes control away. Yeah, I would like a physical beacon item. I think that would be very good. The green and blue rocks have no value. It's just relatively no, and one of the rocks, you have to sell each rock one at a time. It's kind of bugged. So, I believe it's Aphorite is the one that you have to sell every piece of ore one at a time. But somebody in chat said you might be able to sell it in three, like in pairs of three. That's not a pair, but you know what I mean. You can sell 3 at a time, can confirm. Okay, so like it might be worth it just for that. But in general, Hadanite is the best we'll find. And this cave actually has really good Hadanite. I like the added challenge of starting naked on foot. I did a similar series and started with a cutter, kind of lucked/cheated out on day 7 with a lucky ride on a ship and got some nice loot in a bounty and split the winnings enough to get a vulture, and then it's game over. Yeah, that is kind of how Star Citizen is set up right now, where the vulture is the I win button. I'm expecting the value of salvage to go down pretty dramatically, and I'm wondering how much of that is just because there's not like a actual economy, where even though there's a little bit of supply and demand, the prices never change. So if everyone is selling recycled material composite, you might not be able to sell because the demand is filled, but the price never goes down. It's always just as valuable. So I wonder how much of it is that recycled material needs to be like nerfed even more because it's just insanely strong, or how much of that would just be fixed by having like some dynamic prices. But that's also like, I play a lot of RimWorld, and I like to play Naked Brutality on a difficulty called Randy Random Losing is Fun, which is cribbed from Dwarf Fortress. And so I'm kind of like playing this from that POV. I really like the start from nothing, like literally nothing. And I specifically kind of did a rule for myself where I couldn't work with other people I can catch rides, but I can't do anything with other people that results in me making money directly as a result of having work with them. Because like day 1, there were people in chat like, hey, anybody want to come work a reclaimer? I'm paying 500K or whatever. So it would have just been like, Yeah, I'll go. Oh, we're salvaging? Okay, I won the challenge. Challenge is over. That was fun. So I decided to just do like a solo-only attempt to see what would happen. And it's been tough. But hitchhiking's been fun. Got to see a big social side, a social element to the Star Citizen community, and everybody's been extremely chill. They've been confused, but very chill. I don't think the value of salvage needs to go down. The risk of getting it needs to go up. I think both can be true. Both can be true. Isn't salvage also somewhat new? Yeah, relatively new. And they do tend to equalize things over time. Some people speculate that it's simply incentive to make more people do a task so they can get more testing data on it. Like dangling a treat for the player. Like, hey, come test this, we'll give you credits. Yo, you want some credits? Come do some salvage. Help us test it. But yeah, I agree the risk of getting it needs to go up. I disagree that there needs to be risk in every single activity every time you go out, right? There should be some normal stuff you can do. But there's various ways that I would sort of balance that might be different from how the devs end up balancing it. Have you found any Janelite? I have not found Janelite, but I've been a little too scared to go too deep into this cave because I don't have the quick flare pros. So my flares only last for like 30 minutes. If I had the good flares, then I might go deeper because I could just leave some markers for myself and guarantee I don't get lost or accidentally get stuck in a ledge that I can't climb up. Was there more stuff down here or no? Like right now, it'd be cool if the best place to get RMC is from Xenothreat Rex. I think that there's a few solutions besides just dynamic price. I still think there should be dynamic prices though. However, I think in addition to dynamic prices, there should be more than one type of salvage. Like, there's more than one kind of cargo. There should be quality to RMC besides just RMC, you know? Like, RMC as a catch-all is insanely valuable, but some ships are in better condition than others when you salvage them, right? So some of it should be higher or lower quality RMC, and therefore be worth more or less. And then you could have something where you spawn higher quality RMC, or like higher quality salvageable items in more condensed areas, which by extension makes them more vulnerable because people will know that there is better stuff here. So do you want to risk going to the higher quality area where other people know they might find you? Or do you want to go to one of the like medium or lower quality areas that are probably safer, but you have to work longer? So I think one of the problems is that all RMC is created equal. Creates a situation where there is no way to reliably like find people who are salvaging. And it doesn't have to be reliable. There's zero chance, there is a zero possible way to find someone who is salvaging. Unless they're salvaging like over pickers or something like that, you know? Like it'd have to be somewhere, or if they were salvaging outside of Xenothreat right now. That'd be the only way. Okay, where was I just about to go in here? Okay, so we came from there. Don't want to get lost. Let me check my inventory. The server's been very questionable. So we were going to try and get one more backpack full, and then go with what we have. But another aspect to that is, obviously, they just need the ability to scan for ships, right? If you're in a vulture versus a reclaimer. The reclaimer should have a massive signature that is detectable from much further away, right? Like, that just makes sense. It's much larger, it's using more power, its lasers are more powerful and more plentiful. Like, there's a whole bunch of reasons why you should be able to find a reclaimer, right? Compared to, more so than a vulture. Oh god, I'm gonna get stuck in here, dude. Hold on. I don't know if it's worth going back. Maybe I could, can I mine it from this far away or no? But yeah, having like the ability to scan for ships and ship echoes would also be interesting to me, because would it be so bad if salvaging created such high-powered lasers that it created a larger signature that ships that have scanning capabilities could receive pings for if they were actively scanning for you, and that once you're salvaging in one place, you should have to move to a different place that's further away in order to like hopscotch your way around instead of just sitting in one place plus or minus like 50 to 100 kilometers and never have to move for 7 hours. You know what I mean? Would that be the worst? I don't know if I can mine this from here. Probably not. Okay, I don't know if it's worth trying to like jam myself in here. Maybe I can crouch? Okay, I don't, that's kind of scary. Directional scanner in Eve was my beloved. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Let's go with this one. I've gotten stuck in geometry before, so I'd rather just be safe than sorry. Especially now, because I have to walk all the way back. But anyway, did I see Classy Doge gifting a sub to Delicious Jill Sandwich? Thanks for the gift sub, dude. By the way, you can see the server lagging in real time. Wait for it. Oh, oh. It's alive. There we go. All right. There it is. I think part of the problem is right now that objects further away than 20 kilometers you haven't already encountered are not fed into your client. Well, another part of the problem is, again, like panels, for example, will spawn in anywhere, but they only spawn in when you're there. They're not objects that exist until you make them exist. Right. Well, we live here now. So, I have no idea what maybe I fell in that and it pushed me over. It should be easy to get out, hopefully. May as well check inventory, please. Server. Give it a second. Okay. I thought he was dead. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. But yeah, part of the problem is that the things that you want as a salvager can spawn anywhere. In a more dynamic economy, where different ores are more or less valuable depending on how much of them have been sold, you can create situations whereby, for example, the person that we met yesterday, who was a rock miner, okay? Chat was like, oh, I can tell what that dude is mining. Based on the way that he is dressed, he is clearly going to do some moon mining on Aberdeen because it's really hot there, right? So let's use that as an example. You could tell that that dude was going to go mine on Aberdeen because of the way that he was dressed. What that means is, if you have a dynamic mineral economy where different ores, gems, and minerals raise and lower in price depending on what the player base is doing, you could have special ores that only spawn on Aberdeen, or special ores that only spawn on this place. And another player could look at the prices of things and go, wow, the Aberdeen ore is worth a killing. I bet there's people over there mining right now. And then you can have a dynamic intersection of stuff like piracy and PvP and mining. Or the person who's mining could be like, I don't want the most valuable ore. I'm going to go mine the second most valuable ore. And so on and so forth for risk mitigation. But yeah, in any profession, the most profitable thing you can do should always have a risk. Period. There should not be one profession that makes more money than everyone else and is safer than everyone else, right? From a game perspective, from like a mechanics perspective. Like from a real world perspective, that's not true. But from like this is a video game and therefore needs to be balanced perspective, I would say you cannot have the most successful gameplay loops also be the least risky, because it breaks the whole game. So that's why I think dynamic prices of different wares is the answer. Because you give those wares some predictability for other players who might want to interact with that gameplay, where you know, like, okay, this cargo is the most valuable right now. People are probably trading this. Oh, they can only buy this from this location, so you can have an intersection of players naturally form without having to, like, babysit it. Without having to, like, force it. It can just be a sandbox. Okay, we need to go up. Let's not forget that we need to figure out how to go up. It should be as easy as climbing up right there. Keyword should be, but there's like a whole dead end right here, or it just loops around maybe? Yeah, I think it goes up here. There's another rock. Let's grab this one. Salvaging locations could work like Star Sector, where they're created by battles. Yeah, that would be cool too. But you have to, it's hard to do it in a way where you can't cheese, like, okay, I'm gonna take this bounty, which will guarantee get us the best salvage as well. Like, then you have too many birds with one stone. I don't know. It's tough. It's gonna be difficult for them to balance, for sure. But that we're a ways off from that. This one's going up crazy fast. This might be the last rock. And then we go home just to make sure we secure the payload. Server. It wasn't me, chat. Okay, I will just start this rock over again, I guess. 30k incoming, please no. Oh. Chill, 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 chill. Way more difficult than it needs to be. I really hope that dead player ships will one day end up becoming salvage for other players, salvage missions. That'd be cool. I'd love that. Ow. Why was I getting red? Red warning signs. Is there some kind of fuel in Star Citizen? There's a quantum fuel and hydrogen fuel. Hydrogen is for in atmosphere navigation, or just like sub quantum navigation, I guess. Mostly used in atmospheric flight. Good God, these are flying at my skull. 86%, so we have technically room for one more. But anyway, to the idea that chat just said, yeah, like, for player ships to become salvage missions automatically, it would be very cool. The balance, of course, is you have to have an insurance system. So if you have no insurance system, players could just respawn in their ship over and over again and salvage it. Once insurance exists, that won't be viable. Like, your insurance would have to cost more than you would make by salvaging the ship, which is a complicated loop, or at least make it where it's not worthwhile. I might need to be... Oh, there we go. We can get in here. We're good. So if there's an insurance system, then yeah, you could have, like, other players go salvage your ship because you didn't have to pay for the insurance, therefore it's valuable to you to do. Or you could salvage your own ship, I guess, but try to make the money back. But on a similar token, right, if a ship has been abandoned outside of Microtech, like outside of New Babbage, for a certain amount of time, automatically generate a mission for a player with an SRV to come tow it. And it automatically disables the shields of that vehicle so it can be towed. And then that player has a mission to tow that abandoned vehicle to an impound lot. And then another mission is generated for another player to come salvage that vehicle to get rid of it from the impound lot, and it cleans up itself. And then a pirate knows where the impound lot is and can camp it, like the cycle of life. I think that would be amazing. That's a whole gameplay loop right there. Automatically, dynamically generated. Sandbox gameplay. All right, we're at 98%. There is another rock back here, but let's try and get out of this cave. Please let me be able to climb this. That's all I ask. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I say we take what we got and go, and then come back. Depending on the amount of money we make. Because I could stay here and be greedier, because things seem like they're going good. I'm just really nervous because yesterday we had a server error, and when the server came back, my inventory became inaccessible, and the vehicle's inventory became inaccessible. So, not sure what would happen. All right, chat, chat's moving really fast. Hold on, what did you guys say? Imagine they implemented insurance where your premiums went up the more you used insurance. Battery drain would be a 10 out of 10. True, battery drain on the mining tool and you have to replace the battery. I would like that. Just a little micromanagement. Have there been multiple trips? We had some tech issues earlier, Monkey Space. It took us 2.5 hours to get to the cave the first time, and the cave didn't spawn any ore. So we switched servers and then drove back. But we made it back in 45 minutes because I learned the route. So we have the route down. We know how to not get lost. Theoretically, of course. And this is the first actual, like, harvesting ore today, yeah. But this is our, like, third backpack full. Haven't played this game in months. How's this game working? It works sometimes, USA. I spent around 5K day one and haven't really seen much in the last 9 years. Have there been any big updates? There was a big update recently, 3.23, but the servers are still very questionable. So if you've already waited this long, nothing wrong with waiting a little longer, dude. It is really fun, though, when it works. Like, genuinely, I'm having a very good time. It's just the servers try and stop me from having a good time. I don't know if that answers your question. Are you gonna rent a ship? I can't. Yeah, the rules forbid it. I made the rules. I made them up. What's up, Bitehammer? This server it's holding together with duct tape right now. But it's holding. We had one server error already. And I think it wouldn't be a bad, like, I'm of the opinion when you see one server error, it's only a matter of time. It's up to you how long you want to risk it. It's like recursive. Once you see one, it's gonna happen again. We found a server like yesterday or the day before. Once you find the mystical unicorn server that doesn't have a server error, you can stay on it for like 10 hours straight, and it'll be fine. It is nighttime out there. Big time nighttime. So we could stay and be even greedier, or we can just go. Here's what we got so far. We got almost 50% in the PTV plus a full backpack. So that'd be like 75% of the PTV. So we'd have enough for two more hauls. I say we go back. I got my ISP kicked my ass yesterday. I say we go back with what we have. Because I have to score something today. Like if my internet service provider kills the stream again, I'm gonna be very upset. I like how you guys went from telling me to go back with what I have to telling me to be greedy. Like that flipped really fast. Chat, you're tempting me, dude. You're tempting me. Now the radial menu's not coming up. Where's the storage here? Oh. Yeah, where's storage? Interpassenger. Chat, did trying to loot the PTV bug it? We might have already lost everything. Probably not, but you never know. If I store the PTV the real way, though, it won't lose the inventory, right? Because I won't have claimed it. Well, chat, it's Jover. Hang on. Let me see what the server's doing real quick. Oh, no, it's crashing, yeah. Right now. I'm pretty sure. The Bwin is hanging at 0.05. We don't have 0.1 Bwin, and things aren't... It might just be hanging, it might not be crashing. We'll see. But yeah, the server Bwin is stuck. Okay, I can do stuff now. I think that scared chat. I think that scared chat. Let's go home. Not this. Okay, if the server lags when you hit the engine button and you're already going, it will maintain that speed indefinitely and accelerate. We almost crashed. All right, let's go. It's time to go home and take our winnings, dude. We have to leave the casino. We have to cash. We have to deposit. I haven't even gotten outside the casino yet. I just left. I got tackled by security on my way out of the casino. Bro, come on. Hold on. We got this, chat. We got this. The horn is so powerful. This is the strongest horn in Star Citizen. Confirmed. All right, we're free. Stop right there, criminal scum. Okay, so we know how to get to this place now. This is the secret path. Wait. This is not the secret path. Chat, where's the secret path? It's over here. It's so secret, I don't even know where it is. Here it is. It's secret even from me. 99% of Star Citizen 0 to Hero hand miners quit right before hitting it big. You're saying I was about to hit the jackpot in there? You're saying I was about to get the Janolite? I was just one cavern away from getting Janolite. And making the big bucks? Janolite on table in Riften? Oh. Okay, it's a little slow right here because this is the most chunky section, and we'll get on a straightaway. And it'll start going by much faster. We have to go the wrong way before we can go the right way, though. Okay, here's our little obstruction. This is a good sign. This means we're going the right way. And then we go do this. That's what you get for trying to cash in your chips. The casino's like, you're not allowed to make money here. You need to give all that to me. Come to me, PTV. Okay, might have slammed it slightly hard on the way down, but that's how we get over that obstacle. And this is how we crash the server. We're good. We're back. Maybe. Are we back? We're back. Getting good at this after only 70 hours. Look, do you remember when we were naked and we didn't have any clothes? And we were scrounging for medical gowns and empty bottles? Okay. Now we've hit it big. We have enough money to put food on the table every day. I can drink 6 crews a day now, okay? And not even bat an eye. I can afford tractor beam attachments for my multi-tool. I've got a car and a job. This is just like the, you know what they should call this? Like, if this was a challenge that had a name and I didn't just make it up, like Naked Brutality I think works because you do have to literally start naked and you're not even allowed to take the free jumpsuit from the hospital unless you scavenge it from another player. I would call it the 9 to 5 challenge because you have to do everything in real time. You have to drive to work or walk to work. You have to use all public transportation whenever available. You have to carpool with other citizens of the stars in order to get to your job. I would say, if not the Naked Brutality challenge, which I feel like is good because it sort of indicates how masochistic it is. But having to do everything manually, the other one works too. For real, I've been enjoying this so much. Hey, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. I appreciate you watching me go from walking for 7 hours lost in the desert to driving for 7 hours lost in the desert. To crashing, to learning how to actually drive to this cave. I actually enjoyed the first person mode quite a bit. Working 9 to 5. This is just my space job. I drive myself to the mines every day, and then I drive myself home. And then one day I'll fly myself to my job instead. So we'll know where we're at here in just a moment. I think this is the place. So it's kind of hard to see because of the lights. Oh, there we go. We find this big rock. It's kind of squared, or at least it has the essence of square. There's a square. There's a square. And then there's another giant rock there, right? These giant rocks tell me turn left from here. Or at least like I have to do a loop. So we have to go left. And we were driving on the left side of this rock. We need to go on the right side of this rock now. And so we've been going the wrong way. Lorville's that way. The opposite of where we've been driving. But there's physically no way to get there by car. Unless you do this. Hold on. All right, yeah, that's steep. That is steep. Hold up. Maybe we turned a little too early. One sec. Also, I'm gonna change the lighting in a second because I feel like this lighting is a little. I feel like I'm about to tell a ghost story right now. It's almost like the headlights of my PTV are illuminating me. Okay, caught a little more air than I wanted. We're fine, we're good. Don't mind the glass crash sound effect. The PTV is probably more durable than any hover car or hover bike in this game. You would have exploded if you had been on anything that doesn't have wheels, okay? That would have killed you right there. You were on a hover quad, you're dead. You were on a dragonfly, you're dead. Okay. How do you navigate? Please don't tell me you should remember every stone. Yeah, I'm navigating because I remembered every stone. This is day 5. Chad, how long have we been trying to do this navigation? We started on foot. How many days have we been going to and fro the cave? It hasn't been 5. We didn't do it on the first day. We didn't even have a kit on the first day. At least 3, yeah. It's 3, possibly 4. Because we had to earn the equipment first. Oof. We walked out in the second day. Maybe. I don't think we spent the whole second day doing it, but like maybe half of it. It feels longer. It feels longer. Understandable. The best part about the PTV is I'm going to be able to, like, this is actually a good investment because I'm going to be able to continue using it. My goal is to get a cutter, and I can just roll the PTV up into the cutter and take it with me for whatever I might need to. It's got extra storage. It helps me, you know, if we need to land somewhere in the cutter and go cruise around somewhere. If I wanted to do like a mercenary mission, they start shooting at me, I can drive in, go, you know, when I enter through the gates of the bunker. Let them know I'm here. So it's a good horn. It's definitely like too good of a horn. Did I just go? I didn't just go in a circle, did I? I think I'm going the right way. Hopefully. First 2 days we're collecting gowns, then 3 days of Lorville Desert. But think about that like growth, you know what I mean? Going from where am I don't know where I am or where anything is. I think I can navigate. I know north, south, east, and west now. What's funny is I don't know north, south, east, and west by the compass, but I do know it by the landmarks and the points of interest over here. Because the compass still doesn't make any damn sense. It's not a real compass. What compass? Yeah, you can't even see it when you're in the car. You can only see it when you're on foot. There's like no HUD in this thing. Chat, imagine they nerfed the PTV just because of my streams. How mad would you be? If like a developer was watching it and like that PTV should have exploded. That PTV should not be able to climb those hills. That PTV is going way too fast. That's way too much storage. There's like nerf it in the next patch. It still hasn't gotten a gold pass, right? Years ago, it would explode all the time. It's been buffed a lot. Well, that's cool. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a non-zero chance I took a wrong turn here. I think I just climbed that hill to the left. I think. We're never surprised to be lost in the desert. I'm not lost yet. If I get to the top and say I don't know where I am, then I'm lost. Come on, little buddy. You can do it. I've seen you do it before. You can do it again. Next patch, increase the PTV price by 10 times. I honestly think they want people to use the PTV more because probably everybody just gets the STV. Even though I think the PTV handles better. STV does... How much storage space does the STV have? In micro SCU. I think it's still popular because of how small it is. Yeah. I could see that. It's lovely for getting around in distribution centers. True, yeah. You could just park on the landing pad, roll down, let this bad boy out. STV is Steve. I can see that. I could tell you in a sec because I'm driving one right now. Joke's on you, I don't remember how much storage is in my PTV. This looks right, I think. We're getting to the top of the hill. I see the wall, looks correct. We've been going the right way this whole time. 125k micro, but it has a trunk for two 1/8 SCU crates. How much micro SU is in a 1/8? Because you want to know what's crazy? The PTV has more storage space than 125K. I think it has like 300 and something K. Well, that actually might get nerfed. Oh no, I'm in danger. Yeah, the ambient light changing means we're close to Lorville. That's actually exactly what that means. It's like it's simulating the light from the cities. It's exactly 1/8 micro SU. So basically the STV barely has more room than the PTV, and that's if you bought two 1/8 cubes and stored them there. That's a lot more work for barely any noticeable impact in storage space. So one of those two is messed up. I would say that the STV probably just needs to be buffed, and the STV or the PTV needs to be slightly nerfed based on that. Because I don't even know where you're storing stuff in here. You're throwing it in the floorboards, I guess. I mean, to be fair, you could fit a few backpacks in here, right? If one backpack is like 80 something K, 85, you could fit a few backpacks in here. Like I could fit one in the I could fit one in the passenger seat and then one in the passenger floorboard for sure. And then we could pretend there's a teeny tiny trunk in the back. But yeah, the STV should definitely be carrying more than 125K times 3 for having to go through the effort of micromanaging 2 other boxes. Well, PTV, you may not be long for this world now. CIG has like 1,300 developers. By statistically speaking, at least one of them is watching this stream right now, so you can all kiss the PTV goodbye. It's going up the chain tomorrow. They're like, we can't listen. I was watching this one masochist's 0 to Hero run, and it looked too easy. Nerf the PTV. They're gonna hotfix it. But yeah, this is where we want to be. So we got to drive and kind of follow this down a good ways. And then we need to find a different bridge, not this one, but one that looks similar to it. Go under that, and then we'll be, ooh, we'll be there. They'll move the cave. What I really want, I love the offbeat vehicles in Star Citizen that aren't meta. Like, I do want a mule, and I want a mule to do box missions. I want to take the box missions where you have to deliver like 6 boxes to the same distribution center and just load up the mule and go, and then, you know, just get in there with all 6 of my boxes simultaneously and turn them all in for like crazy money. We're talking like 10, maybe 15,000 credits if you're lucky. Crazy money considering I had to make 8 separate pit stops to pick up all of the boxes and then deliver them one at a time to my destination. I am really looking forward to 4.0, not because of server meshing, but because of they're rebalancing all of the missions. The entire mission like contract system is getting a rebalance in 4.0. That's low-key like the thing I'm most excited about. I like doing the sandbox ways to earn money too, but just having some contracts be there to just give you something to do, you know? Plus, you're gonna have cargo missions soon, right? When the next patch drops. It's not just persistent hangars and manual cargo, it's actually cargo missions, which I'm really curious to see how that works. Because there's so many questions. Like, What happens if you take a mission, take all the boxes, and then get disconnected? What happens if you take a mission, take all the boxes, and give the boxes to your friend? Well, like, I know that they've done some answers to that in the frequently asked questions, and I think I read some of them, but it still came down to, I feel like I need to see it in practice to understand how it works. But just having cargo missions at all instead of just sandbox, I think is going to be nice. How does cargo mission differ? It's like someone else has cargo. They say, go take this cargo. And you don't buy the cargo. And you're like it'd be like being a actual, instead of what it is now, you're like an investor with current logistics hauling. In missions, you're more like a 18-wheeler like trucker who's taking other people's stuff places. So in theory, it's less prohibitive to get into because you don't have to have upfront money to be able to buy the goods outright. You just have to have the ship that can take them. I'm not using a controller. I'm mouse and keyboard right now. Mouse and keyboard all day. I do, however, like controllers for third-person games. We have a dune buggy now? We do have a dune buggy now. How many hospital gowns is that? Chat's already done the math. Wasn't it like 600? Or something? I want to say it was like 600 of those or something. 645? You'll also have to load up your ship. You could even load up the cargo from multiple contracts at once. True. You could like save space and pull multiple contracts in theory if they let you work like that. That could be cool. Oop. Don't look at chat and drive. Imagine if I exploded. One rock. Yeah, there'd have to be some penalties if you lose the cargo. And I think that there are. But I wonder how severe they will be, right? Because they can't be too severe, because what if you get disconnected? You can't just lose all your money because you lost somebody's cargo. Like, what if the server crashes? Simply put. But what if you're cheesing as well? Easy. I think that, like, I don't know how they're doing it. If I were the idea guy, the first idea that I have, if I was just in the brainstorm session around the round table with the other producers and developers, would be the cargo from the cargo missions could be earmarked, where if they're sold at a no questions asked terminal, they're worth significantly less. Basically just discouraging people from duping. The problem with it, because like you've got a situation where if you take out a cargo mission and it's worth like a ton of money, just the naked cargo at a no questions asked, you don't even have to ask what if somebody steals that, or what if somebody dupes it for their friend. What if you try and steal it? You know what I mean? Like, what's stopping you from just being like, well, they're only paying me 30K for this haul. I could get 150K if I just sell the stuff myself. Cargo missions might have a buy-in fee. I don't know, but what differentiates that from just regular logistics the way it is now? You already have a buy-in. But yeah, like a security deposit where you pay up and then you just get the money back upon completion. Well, that's what I was saying. That's good against duping / piracy, but bad against I got disconnected or I got AFK timer kicked. You know what I mean? Like, if you gotta go poop for 10 minutes in the middle of your cargo mission and you get AFK timered, you lose all your money? Like, that's not a really good solution. Because there's no persistence, because you can't claim your ship, because it'll erase all the cargo in it. Yeah, they need missions to persist to be able to fix that. Fast poopers only in my space sim. You gotta hold it in. That's funny. I would think cargo missions will be transferring cargo and not gold. So you will transfer like 8 SCU boxes unless you do the mission. Yeah, that does make it difficult though to... I don't know. It's tough. That's why I'm interested to see what their solution ends up being. Like, I want to know how they tackled it. Because there's a lot of solutions that are like, oh, this would solve all of the potential problems, and there's like, well, what about? And there's always like a fringe scenario that totally invalidates it. It feels like. Give you an extended AFK timer if you sit on your toilet in your ship. Oh, if that were like, I would love that. The value of ships with toilets would skyrocket. That would actually affect whether I chose a ship with a toilet or not. It like gives you 20 minutes instead of 10 if you sit on your ship's toilet before it AFK kicks you. You should be able to lie down in your bed and get a longer timer as well. Even better, have them be consumable, like token-based AFK timers, right? So like, if you have a bed and a toilet, then like you can lay on the bed and then that consumes the AFK timer. Like, and that one's good for up to like 20 minutes or something, 30 minutes. But then once you use it once per server, it's gone. And then you could use the toilet also. If you're just planning on like stepping away for a minute, but you don't want to change servers because your friends are on the server or whatever, or you're doing something like you have a mission. All right, I believe I think this is what we're looking for, or is it a little further up? It is this, but I think it's like up there. We're almost home, chat. We're almost home. Free game diaper in the battle pass. Yeah, put it like one of the subscription rewards for the optional subscription. How much money does this make? We're about to find out. We're heading home to sell. We don't have a full inventory, but I didn't want to risk it because the server was being funky. So we have like a I want to say we have a 60% full between me and the vehicle, which is gonna end up being the most we've ever gotten. It's gonna like more than triple our money, quadruple it. Then a 2-hour drive back. No, we gotta lock down the 45 minutes. I'm probably gonna server hop. I'm gonna check the server stats, and then potentially server hop. Is it through here? I feel like it's through here. I'm worried. We haven't gone back. That scared me. Oh my god.
Navy needs a backup taking out Xeno threat. Moment of truth, people.
I think I went like not far enough. Or I went too far rather. Went too far. Oop. Bonk. Is this the first time actually driving? Yeah, this is the first time actually driving all the way back to the gate. That is correct. We recently drove all the way from the gate to the cave. We have the route down now. We know how to get there consistently in a pretty... This will be the first round trip. Chat, where am I? No, I think we need to go. We need to go a little further. A little further that way, and around on the left. We've never seen this from this perspective, so it's just a little weird. We've only seen it from the other way. Okay, that's not it. Yeah. What's the game plan once you get the golf cart back to the gate? So I should be able to store this, right, chat? And it'll keep all the inventory if I store it, and then I can just sell it from storage. Unless there's a bug I don't know about, because I know when other people are running cargo or running recycled materials, sometimes you do or don't store it, but I think we should store this because just leaving it out by the gate seems bad also, because somebody could loot it. So I guess I'll just learn a lesson the hard way if it deletes the car's inventory for some reason, which it shouldn't, unless I flip it. We didn't know it could even, we didn't even know this could happen, dude. Okay, sometimes it auto flips, and I don't really know when or why, but it might not do it this time. We'll see. I don't even know how I flipped. Anyway, it's not safe to get out yet. Sometimes if you get out, it can force you through the game map, so it's better to just it's better to just sit here for a second and see whether it'll flip itself. So we just need to chill. Just wait for a minute. Returning. We've never landed in this spot before. What if I just like put a rescue beacon out for this? I look away for a minute. I have no idea how this happened. I need to pick, bro, I need to pick up. Help. Call a space tow truck. Okay, I'm starting to think it's not gonna auto flip. I've tried every direction of the wheels. I've tried the horn. I could try wiggling the wheels. Turtle POV. The good news is I'm in Armistice, so if I were to die spontaneously, in theory, as long as this vehicle didn't explode, I should get my stuff. All right, I'm gonna try and get out and just pray I don't fall through the game world. Okay? Just don't fall through the game world, dude. That's all I'm asking. Oh my god, we're safe. Okay, we're good. Server? Don't do server. Help. You're not helping, server. I can't use tractor in Armistice. Thank you, Chris Roberts, and also Jesus, and whoever else is involved. We are so back. We are so back. Okay, we need to drive very carefully. And also hope the server's not crashing. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, out of the number of times we flipped this vehicle, chat thought that it was unflippable. Unflappable, even. We have proven that it indeed is both flippable and flappable. Chat, are we sure that's not the gate over here? The gate has like a much larger thing, right? Not that, right? It's like a blue tower, isn't it? It's around here on the left. It's got a big blue light. It's so surreal coming back from this direction. It's so strange. Okay, so like it should be around this on the left, I think. It should be in sight, potentially around this next turn. Chill, dude. Okay, so these, it's hard to distinguish. They're all gray rocks, okay? Some of the gray rocks are benign and some of them are nefarious. You can't tell until you're like riding up on them whether they're sticking out or not. Occasionally there's just one that's a physics object. Like that one. Right there. Just avoid the ones with evil mustaches. I will try my best. I love that once again we get here while the sun is coming up. You know what that means? It means by the time we need to do something during the daylight, the sun will be going down. How are we on the reverse cycle? You know what? This is too real. I'm a night owl in real life, okay? I don't know what it means to be awake before 11 a.m. So most of my life is spent only getting partial sunlight because I'm up till like 4 or 5 in the morning. Sometimes I do go to sleep when the sun comes up. Like a couple days ago when we did stream this for like 15 hours. I don't see a blue tower, but I'm pretty sure it's just back this way. Benign or Nefarious is my next band name. Okay, there's too many big rocks here. I work rotating 12s? Oof. What is the circadian rhythm? And how does it work? It's gotta be this, right? I think it is. Just dead ahead. On the right now. I see blue. I don't see a tower. How long does it take to ride around the city? It would take many, many hours. Many hours. Days even. It could take days. Lorville is massive and sprawling and has many tendril-like appendages that stretch out to the extremities. So it's not even a round city, it's like tentacled, like an octopus city. So if you wanted to go all the way around it in like a full circle, it would, in a ground vehicle, it would take like probably physical days in real life. I would think. I don't know. Maybe it's not that much. It would probably take hours though. Because we spend 45 minutes just going, you know, 25 kilometers. And the circumference of the city has to be like way more than that. But yeah, we don't need to drive all the way around the city. We just need to go from this gate to our cave. And back. Which this is the first time going back. And I think this is it up ahead. Looks familiar. Then the real moment of truth, actually selling. Oh, okay. I see the big rocks. Try to dodge. Try to dodge most of them. It's so close, but so far away somehow. Also, the rocks are now like the same color as the soil, so that makes it slightly harder. What's the next step? The next step is see how much money we have. And then decide what we want to do next. I'd be surprised if we buy anything with the money that we are going to end up with. The only thing we'd be able to certainly afford is either a bigger ground vehicle, which I don't think would be better. Especially after hearing that the STV has like the same cargo space. So I don't think I want to get a bigger wheeled vehicle. However, one option is the ROC, but I don't know. I just don't think... I don't know. It's like the chat seems to think the terrain is too rough to just have to drive it from the city gates all the way past the armistice zone.
Hello.
Hello. Just get a hover quad? I don't know about that. How much space does a hover quad even have? I don't know if I want to buy another ground vehicle. Okay, so now that we're here, chat, welcome home, dude. I think we should commemorate this with a screenshot, dude. The first... Let's see. I wish I could do a pose instead of look like a dingus. Chat, what's a emote that's also a pose besides sit? Or is it just sit? And lay down. Why am I getting up? Flex? I just wrote it in Chin chat. It's not working. It's not working. Did you know if you type in a wrong command, it just shows up in global chat? Feels weird, man. Spamming Jin chat. Sit, dude. What are you doing, man? Guy's got he's antsy. Try dance. Wait, why did I leave the channel Gray Cat PTV italics? Okay, none of the emotes work. Oh. It did work, but was that it? Was that the whole dance? Okay. Little shy. It's a little dark up here, but I'm trying to get it kind of low to the ground. So I want to see the whole gate. You can't really do an emote while in this view. Why did I just look over to the side? Pay attention. There we go. Screenshot sucks. All right, let's try one from like here. I can't move the camera left for some reason. Oh my god, hold on, chat. The controls for this are so weird. I can't get the, like, fake headlight off of the Gray Cat, but it is what it is. Flex is Flex 1. Why did you tell me to do that? It's not even a permanent emote. That was just like 3 seconds. Not enough time. I just want the emotes that make you, like, stay in a pose. I'm looking at the camera. There we go. All right. Just crouch? No. Negative. So. Okay, to get parking permissions, let's do menu, comms.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
There we go. I can't turn my lights off. Oh, oh. You piece of shit. Is it gonna blow up? Go! Go! I'm trying! Hold on, I gotta store it!
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Okay.
Dynamics is committed to the safety and prosperity of all of our citizens.
Note to self and all viewers of the stream, drive up that concrete ramp as slow as possible.
Please review the latest Hurston laws before entry. Ignorance
Okay, take that as slow as possible. Now that it's in storage, we should be safe. A little extra drama, just to put a little spice, a little spicy bookend. Don't mind the textures.
Train is approaching.
It feels so good to be back in Lorville, to be honest with you. Okay, gate 6. Back to the Metro Center. This should be it.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a
Yeah,
serious
after all the
and dangerous
flipping and everything else that thing took, that's what almost did us in. If we were going full speed up there, we would have exploded. That's the first time I've even seen it take damage. I was unaware it could take damage. Don't worry about the subway lagging all over the place. It's pretty normal, unfortunately, especially on bad servers. I'm awake. The only thing that can destroy the PTV. Was that your brand new ship that might explode? I mean, it's pretty brand new. If it explodes, I can get it back. The problem is I can't get the cargo that's on it back if it explodes. That's the issue. Did you just do a Tony Hawk trick? Pulling 900s on the Metro line? No scoped. No scoped. Okay. There we go. Change the lights a little warmer. They're trying to take me out, man. We gotta find a different server after this. There's no guarantee it'll be better than what we're on right now, though. We need to get some more food and water while we're here, too. Okay. Home, sweet home, dude. My old stomping grounds. We could go check the hospital if we want, but I don't know what we'd be hoping to find in there now. We got more dreams. We got larger fish to fry. That is you have a good perspective up there, I guess. I need gowns, medical gowns. All right, we're looking for admin office. Now, me first. This is just what's in my backpack. 22,270 credits. We have 43K right now, so just my one backpack is a plus 50%. Don't worry about that. It doesn't update until you like close and reopen it, I think. Yeah, we have 66K. And then inside my gray cat that's in local storage, nothing's there. It's just transferred to Lorville. Chat, if it didn't catch fire, I would have just transferred all the stuff out of it into local storage. It might be a lag issue. Because it would have been safer to put it in local. Yeah, I'm gonna try pulling it out of storage and check. It's in storage, no harm in checking after you swap servers. I don't know, dude. I don't feel like swapping servers is the play. It sounds like there could be harm. Yeah, if I could just transfer the cargo to local storage first, it'd be so much safer, but there was panic. There was panic at the last second. We didn't exactly have time to do anything rational.
Away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
The vehicle was on fire. I don't blame you. It was on fire.
First and Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
I don't know if you can sell things in admin from internal storage. Probably not. I bet it's still in the vehicle, to be honest. I'm just worried the vehicle's also going to be on fire.
Be considerate to your
Which
fellow
reminds me, I
travelers.
probably could have just
Do
hit
not lock doors.
F1, gone to landing, and hit repair while I was parked there instead of trying to store it. Because it's going to be on fire when I pull it out, I think.
Next stop, Moorville City Gate.
Are there still rocks in the vehicle? Yep. I didn't know you couldn't sell from internal storage. So I'm just hoping it doesn't continue to get damaged when we pull it back out. We're gonna find out. I wish you could repair in storage. But hey, we made some money. We had the potential to make more. If it explodes and you die, do you have to start from scratch? No, I would just try to recover the kit off of my body, if possible. Made it all the way back just to catch fire on the ramp. I know. Taking a picture with it too. I may have brought a curse onto it by taking the picture. Are the buildings explorable? Nope. It's a lot of window dressing. But there are like different areas that you can explore. There's a spaceport that you have to public transport to. There's a industrial area. There's Levston Station on the central line that takes you to the show floor where they sometimes have events like they just recently did. Business district. We were just at the Metro Center, and then 6 gates plus a spaceport. So no, it's not fully explorable.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do
But
not lock
it's
doors.
I don't like want them to be explorable because like what would you do? Like it's like Lorville seems like it's like 4 times the size of Cyberpunk, and Cyberpunk was only partially explorable. And that's just one city. It would just be a bunch of things that lower my frame rate even more. Yeah, the scale is for atmosphere.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay,
All of our citizens.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been placed.
here we go. Let's go see it. Hey, little buddy. You feeling okay? You seem okay. Do you mind if I open the storage and get all the rocks out into local? Okay. We're saved. Chat, we're saved. Okay, so you just can't sell from internal storage. Got it. Let's do this. Yeah, we'll do repairs. Something's definitely busted. We took some damage. Understandable. Okay, all fixed. Can't believe there's no foam turrets in the garage bay. That would be... There are going to be ship fires, though. That's already in testing. With the engineering update, there will be ship fires possible, and fire extinguishers, and the ability to vent the ship's atmosphere to quell the flames. Not sure how long that's going to take to actually be a thing in the persistent universe, but it's in some, the engineering part of it is in testing. I don't think the fire part of it is in testing yet. But it's supposed to be 4.0, I believe. So that'll be cool. My theory is they're gonna have to allow the ships to catch fire ship by ship, because I feel like there are fire maps, and it's a per ship map. So I'd actually kind of be surprised if all ships were flammable when they launch. I feel like some ships are gonna be flammable, and those are gonna fall out of meta favor. That's my guess. Because, like, why would I want to fly the ship that can catch fire, dude?
Be considerate to your
Until they can all catch fire.
Do not lock doors.
Yeah, it makes me think of FTL. It's very, very FTL-esque. People arrive. Were people arriving again, Tay-Tay?
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious...
We get a little catharsis today. All of the ore is safely inside station storage that we've got so far. Dude, it would have been real sad if we just lost all that. It would have been very sad.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
In the engine demo, the ship that caught fire was the Reclaimer. I think people would still risk it if it's that one. That's fair. They should also have the ship also... I don't know if this is planned already, but having the ship catch fire from a specific component that has deteriorated over time without being repaired, because you haven't been checking engineering, and you've just let your ship fall into disrepair. So because the part got to like 0% HP, it had like a chance to catch fire and start like a ship fire somewhere. Hopefully that's something that can happen. And not just only getting shot by other, like, ships.
Now arriving from city gates. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Also, wow. Thank you for 42 months with the howdy. Howdy yourself. We had to make a quick return trip to the gate to get the ground vehicle out. Now it's time to go make bank. Make bank.
Metro Center.
I guess the fire will be similar to hole scraping outside, eating away the insides. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that's gonna work. I assume that the obvious is it's gonna deal damage to you when it gets closer to you. And they're working on ventilation systems, so there actually has to be breathable air, so it might consume, you know, make it harder to breathe or something. I don't know. Unless you have a helmet on, which most people will. But suit oxygen is not something you really ever have to worry about. I think it exists, but I've never seen it. Like, you don't really have to refill your oxygen, it just automatically refills at the moment. I think you have a limited oxygen reserve if you were like an EVA. Or yeah, jail. If you were in prison. But I feel like fire should have an impact on like the air. All right, this thing is flipping out, man. .0 should be pretty cool, chat. 4.0 should be pretty sweet. I mean, it could come out as early as 4.0 could come out as early as 2 weeks from now, right? That's Q3. Pretty sure. Isn't July the beginning of Q3? It's right around the corner, man. They got till what? September? Before having to officially push it back? I'm expecting Q4 at the earliest. My expectation is like, I don't know though, because I don't think they're gonna do it like if they don't have it by December, it's not coming this year, because they're not gonna do it right before the holidays. No way. And then you've got Thanksgiving. I feel like if it's not by October, it's probably going to be 2025. That's my guess. All right, Lorville, show me the goods. 47,000 credits. We're gonna bust 100K. Huge. Actually huge. 112K. We were at like 43,000. So we just made like what, 70K? We almost 3x'd our initial. We're rich. We got money. Now we just need a ship. So now we have to make some decisions. Do we want to buy something or do we not want to buy something?
See your local recruiter for details.
Do I want to buy something or do I not want to buy something?
Why not consider calling Lorville home? Residences are available.
Can we get a recap on how you got here? That's a big question. I don't know what that... What do you mean by here? I decided to do a 0 to hero challenge. I made up my own rules, made them about as masochistic as possible, and then now we're earning money without having a ship or any credits to start with, or any items or gear. And we're trying to save up enough money to buy stuff. No rentals. We got the rules pinned at the top of the chat. It's over there. Yeah, 2 full runs and we'd have enough for the MPUV cargo. That's why I say we have to decide. I think I want the MPUV cargo. The question is, do I want an ROC?
See your local recruiter for details.
That is the question. Because I think those are the only 2 options. At the moment.
Why not consider calling Lorville home? Residences are available at all price points. See a habitation rep for details.
What's faster? I've never used the ROC, and I don't know how difficult it's going to be without a ship to drop it off near the ore.
Finally ready to take the plunge on a used ship? Swing by the New Deal shipyard for exciting deals on all your favorite brands.
MPUV first, ROC after if you want it.
Need a job?
Okay, so we just need to get really greedy and do a full haul, is what you're saying.
Credit advance for new qualified employees. See your local recruiter for details.
Rent them. Someone wasn't listening for the last 60 seconds. That's okay, Dark Hunter. 8472. You only have 111 messages in this chat. How would you know what's going on?
Residences are available at all price points.
You've only been following since 2017. How would you know what's happening? No, chat. You guys, I'm not talking about taking the ROC miner to the cave. I never said cave. You guys are just like, well, I don't know if that'll help with the cave mining. I know. I am aware that the ROC is not going to fit through the crevice that I have to crawl through to get into the cave. Yes, you're absolutely right.
If credits are tight, we even offer a credit advance for new qualified employees. See your local recruiter for details.
Yeah, I think we just need to grind out the MPUV. Because that can hold boxes, and then we can fly and loot stuff into the boxes. We don't even have to mine anymore.
Residences are available at all price
Can you
points.
scan using the ROC? You can, yeah. But chat seems to think, like, chat universally says it's not worth it without a ship. I don't see anybody saying that it's like a good idea.
Finally ready to take the plunge on a used ship? Swing by the New Deal shipyard.
I'm just looking at the ship list right now. You want to, if you can look at the ship list too, if you're okay with the flashbang. It's a white screen. 3, 2, 1, brightness. Pew!
Need a job?
So like, I'm not buying a hover quad. I would like to buy a mule, but I don't think it helps us right now. It'll help us later.
For new qualified employees. See your local recruiter for details.
The ROC we could afford right now, but chat says it's a bad idea. Which I kind of agree. Like, I kind of think the I'm not trying to argue for it. I think that the just saving is better. These are ground vehicles. All of these. Some of them are cool ground vehicles, but these are all, every single one of these is ground until you get to here. So obviously, yes, I know you can go to Astro Armada at Area 18 and get a Merlin. I don't want the Merlin. Because what I want the cargo for is I can carry boxes, and if we wanted to, we could manually fly if we had enough fuel to distribution centers or other points of interest and loot them up for money. And put the loot in the like the SCU boxes.
Even offer a credit advance for new qualified employees. See your local recruiter for details.
Yeah, I know that this has quantum, but it's also 200,000 in cash more expensive. That's a lot of time. The only ship that's comparable to the MPUV is the Aurora ES, which is about 50k more, like 45k more. So, but the Aurora ES doesn't have hardly any capabilities. It can quantum, but that's about all it can do. It's 90k more, which, okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about, because this is 378 versus 423. But anyway. So the Aurora doesn't have any weapons, but it would be able to, like, quantum travel. But I think the Argo would be able to hold more cargo. Oh, that's personnel. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Argo MPV cargo is 330k. So it's almost, yeah, all right, you're right. I was looking at the wrong thing. I stopped reading there. So yeah, it is about 90k more for the Aurora ES. So we'd be able to buy the MPUV cargo earlier. We just have to grind. Quantum basically means we can go to other planets or moons. Without quantum, we can't do that. We could, but we'd run out of fuel before we got there. Yeah, the PTV was not even half full. The problem is servers. Speaking of, let's join a different server now. Because this one sucks. So I'm going to write down this one as bad. I'm writing down the shard IDs. And I should be able to just exit to menu, and we're just gonna requeue to a different server and go again. We go again. MPUV would be fun. It would be kind of memey, but it would be fun. Is there anywhere you could hitchhike to if you got the ROC where you could mine easy? Like I have somebody pick me up, but then how do I get back? It's a lot harder because you have to find someone who's got enough cargo room for one, which narrows the amount of ships. I would rather, like, they'd have to scan for ore too, so that's just way too much work. Can you spawn it on a moon? Yeah, but I can't get the ore back to where I can sell it. That's why chat said I should get the MPUV cargo or a different ship and then get the ROC. That way I have the ability to, like, move it around. Call your friends from yesterday. I can't use friends or chat. It has to be natural. You gotta be natural, chat. You gotta act natural, dude. This server's even worse. Whew. 3.5 server FPS. Whew. That's bad. It's real bad. Again. Chatters try to read the rules challenge impossible. Someone could bring you to a mining outpost, you spawn the ROC there and drive around in the vicinity. You can sell there too, but the driving will be horrible. Yeah. ROC has less than half the inventory of the PTV, so we'd mine faster, but we would hold less. Which is troublesome. Also bad. Dude, the servers are just worse. They're just worse. Plain and simple. They're getting worse every day. We're this one's 3.5 server for FPS 2, and it's a different shard. I'm writing them all down. Maybe it'll even out, but I'm not sticking around to find out. Star Citizen Entropy. Yep. It is Entropy. Loading screen boss. How many credits? We just passed 100K. We just passed our first 100K from 0. But we had about 42, and then we just sold a bunch. But yeah, chatters, read the challenge rules. Impossible. Chatters challenge, read the challenge rules challenge. Impossible challenge. Would a backpack help? It sure would. That's why I'm wearing one. Chatters, read the room. Chatters, read the chat room. And then I'll read you reading the chat room. What's up, Verdant Wave? How's it going, dude? Have you tried EU servers? I have not. I will if this keeps up. I'll try some different ones. I was on a 30 FPS server all day in EU. If this one's 3.5 server FPS, then I'll try EU. Can you place an extra backpack in the seat? I think the physics would be too scary. This is the kind of game where bad physics collisions equals explosion. But also, we have more space than we can use right now anyway. Without the servers crashing first. I haven't been on this one yet, but this one doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good. It's crashing right now. It's crashing right now. I'm not joking. The server FPS number didn't change. It was just locked in at 6.9. I was like, well, that's weird. And then I noticed the Bwin wasn't moving either. All right, one more USA, and then I'm gonna try you. I'm writing down all the shards that are bad. That way I have something to reference. We haven't hit a duplicate shard yet. We've been getting on different servers each time. There's just that many bad ones. There are that many bad ones. I don't recognize the spawn point. We're on Lorville. On Hurston. Trying to find an okay to good server. Impossible challenge. Anyway, if you're like newer, the server FPS that I say is like just worth staying on is probably just above 7. Like, if you're getting 7 to 8, it'll be fine, you know? If it can stay there. Anything above that, if it's like below 7, I just don't even want to bother. How? Okay. Sorry, chat. We've been on 6 servers I would describe as bad at the moment. I can't even imagine how you make your first 20K selling hospital gowns and hitchhiking across Stanton. Maybe it's not the servers. All right, Chris Roberts, I see you in chat. Servers are due to right now, just got 30K. But yeah, we need to like get on a server where we can actually fill up the entire car. It's just so risky, man. The more we stay there. Okay, I'm joining another one. I meant it's the game. But well, I mean, the servers in the game are sort of one and the same, but I got you. You would think that weekends would be wonkier. Yeah, you would think so. Like more busy. We cargo running? Yeah, we're server running right now. We just made our first like big money. We just got over we have over 100K total. So money number go up. Money number go up needs to happen a couple more times. In order to try a different gameplay loop. Who? Chat, it's bad, dude. Bad. When we change server, does car storage get wiped? Not if it's stored. It should be in the database, but it's empty right now, so. 4.6 times. Dog? Hello, dog. What are you doing, dog? Why did you get out of your bed? Hmm? Pet him. No, I can't because he won't come over here. He's like, no walk, only pet. Are you thirsty? Do you want a snack? Okay, if this server's bad, then while we're loading into the next one, I might take him outside to give him some water. Take him outside and then give him some water. In that order. What do you think? What do you think, Midas? Is this going to be the one? Is this going to be the server? Nope. This is not the one. Okay. That one was under 5. This is actually the hardest I've had to look for one, to be honest. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take the dog outside. I don't know what I expected. This is weird, man. We did a little server hopping today. And we got in within 2 tries to like something reasonable. There's like something with all the servers. Like all of them. I'm writing down all of the IDs, and they're all different shard IDs. So I know I'm not just getting on the same one. But when we were like playing earlier today, we only had to hop twice. Now the server we got on wasn't that good, but it looked good. We didn't. Okay, this one might be one we just have to go with. I think I gotta just take one now, and it's not on my list of bad servers for today, at least not that I've experienced. So we're in. We're in. Boop. I mean, if it's right in front of me, I'll take it, but... Well, at least we know people have been here. Am I picking up water bottles too? Yeah, sure, let's keep this server clean. I will single-handedly save this server. Oh, that's the Moby Glass that if you use it bugs your thing. Like if you use a cosmetic Moby Glass, it kind of bugs you out. Okay, we're back, chat. Let's give this server a ride. See how it goes. First impressions are good. The buttons are reactive. We're not cleaning for money anymore. We're cleaning so we can reliably haul ore back. More or less. Gotta tidy up these servers. I gotta clean these mean streets. Alright, so let's say we take a quick trip to the shop and get some sustenance, get some food and water. Time of day is day, which means it'll be night by the time I'm ready to leave. Every time. Every time, dude. Without fail. Chat, how are you guys doing tonight, huh? What's today? Is today Tuesday? Wednesday? No, today's Wednesday, right? Another jacket. 2 more helmets. We have actually so many Horizon helmets for this Zero to Hero that were actually, I don't know where they all suddenly started raining and pouring helmets, man. You know what I really want? Would be really awesome? This guy right here. The Pembroke. It's so expensive that I'm probably not gonna get it, but imagine the potential for storage space. Can you buy the better flares anywhere? You know what? There's a way to find that out. It's called Pro. I don't think you can. You have to get them from, like, something pay to win. It was like pay to win. It's kind of crazy that they're not in the game. You can find them in crates, or they're subscriber exclusive. There's subscriber flare that you can find in crates. Okay, so basically they're functionally not dependable because you have to have found them. Not really good for mining. Unless we could go find some, I guess. Anyway, let's get another med pin. Let's get some crews. We're gonna be hungry and thirsty. I'm still applying the rule of this. If I die of hunger or thirst, we have to give up all of our money. If you die of hunger or thirst, you have to give up whatever money you have. Basically, it's the lose condition. That's the fail state. And you can't use med beds for food and water in this game. In this challenge. Now, if you die of any other cause, then continue on as normal. It's mostly just to make sure you're actually having to eat and drink to emphasize the survival. Do you keep purchase vehicles and equipment? Vehicles you keep forever. Equipment you lose if you die with it, unless you can loot your body. Anyway, what I was thinking about doing, right, the Pembroke is 120k micro SCU. We have about 87k on our Errol. I don't think it's worth getting this because we'd have to get a heavy suit as well, and it's super expensive. I was just trying to see how much space the Pembroke had. Because we'd have to buy... Could we buy any heavy armor, or does it have to be Pembroke heavy armor to hold the Pembroke backpack? So clearly no stacking empty luxes? Yeah. Yeah, no exploit. Because if it's any heavy, then we could buy both for like 5.5 plus 8.5, which is like 14k. Which isn't the worst. It doesn't necessarily break the bank, but I feel like we're not even filling the PTV, is my thought. So I don't really feel pressed to try to carry more. It was just my thought was if I have to go deeper and deeper into the cave, I don't have to come out as frequently. But that's why I was looking at the flares, because if I go deeper in the cave, I want to be able to like remember how to get out. If I get lost in the cave, that's bad. Very bad. Okay, let's gear up. Let's get out. Here's the other med pin on the hip. We got 3 crews. Oh, we actually had more than I thought. I didn't know you could stack these helmets. Look at all this junk. Look at all this junk. Okay, got the flare, got some flares. Got the mining attachment, check. And tractor beam, check. Got health, food. We need more food, probably. I'll just take like 2 more. There we go. Ammo. For what? Ammo for what? What needs ammo? Can we save up a little more to buy a stable server? I wish, dude. I wish. How many trips will you need for the 300k? That wholly depends on the servers. All things being equal, probably 2 more trips. And change. Like 2 more completely loaded stacked, 100% full trips.
Height, we even offer a credit advance.
If we don't do that, then we need 3 trips. 2 is doable though. It really just depends on the servers and my ISP. Last night we got coxed, which was very unfortunate. If that happens again, then I don't know what to tell you. But I think since we banked some money, I think now we get greedy and try to go for a full haul. Unless the server shows evidence of poor health. I think if the server shows no sign of ill health, we try and stay greedy. If the server starts to show bad signs, we just take what we got. What are you getting at 300K? Cargo MPUV, baby. Cargo MPUV. Have you considered a Mustang Alpha, like in general, or for this challenge? Because in general, I think the Mustang is cool. I just like, I don't like that as our first option. I would rather just get a cutter. That way I can store my PTV on the cutter and I can have both. It synergizes with my current. My plan right now is probably to go PTV to MPUV to cutter and then figure out where to go from there. Probably mercenary missions. That's probably, we start doing merc missions maybe once we get the MPUV. Depends on how far away they are. Where's the distro center on Lorville? I mean, not Hurston. Pretty far. Other side of the planet. But it would be way fast. Like, it's not that far, actually. That might be flyable with the MPUV then. It'd be really far. We could go up into space, kinda, use space to get max speed, and then come back down over here without quantum. And then just do merc missions. But yeah, I think the Mustang's a fun ship to fly. I enjoyed checking it out during the free fly. It was definitely more fun to fly than the Aurora.
Lorville City Gate. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
It has a hangar so you can refill there. Can you land at this distribution center? Like permission? Can you get permission to land at this distribution center, I should say? Because that might be good. Imagine being some goon who gets ventilated by a merc who shows up in an MPUV. God, that's like John Wick driving a Honda Civic.
Please make sure you
To the
He just
H-Lock
rolls up and like
vehicle
hits you with the
system.
door. God, that's so funny.
Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
If I'm gonna kill, I'm gonna do it fuel efficiently. So I don't have time to be putting gas in my car. I gotta get extra miles. Why am I stuck at 86% lungs? Out of curiosity. Okay. It just equalized. Let's do this then. Is the sun going down again? Of course it is, dude. I swear. All right, let's carry this Lux. Go ahead and top off. We still have some sun. I'm gonna use it. All right, 5 cruise luck should be plenty. Okay, let me double check that it actually repaired. The buttons actually feel already more responsive than the last server we were on. Let's hope that that holds. Okay, it's fixed. Power. Engines. Engines. Okay. And we're off. I'm gonna be careful with this like ledge that we caught fire on last time. And we go again. How much money have you made today? Not as much as I should have made if the servers were good. But we've made the most money we've made to date. We started today with 30K. Then I sold what we had left over from the trip last night where my internet service provider crashed. Okay, let's not damage and catch this thing on fire again. Then we went out to do some mining, but the cave didn't spawn ore, so we wasted 2.5 hours. But then we figured out the route to the cave, so now we can get there quite quickly relative to that. And we just went from, I think we went from 30K to 42K selling the ore we had left over. So we made 12 at the beginning of stream, and then just now we just passed 100K. So we just had our biggest haul yet, and we're up over our first 100. Do you have the route down now? I do, yep. It is a mental map. I have trained for this. It's more likely I crash from trying to like hold the accelerator down. Let's see how long it takes. Yeah. 8:10 start time. It should take around 45 minutes. So, get cozy, chat. It's like you know like when your friend asked to drop them off at the airport? Or you just take an Uber, you know? So the airport's pretty far away. Long trip. You guys are riding with me to the airport right now. Anybody bring some snacks? We could use some snacks. You trained by running the 1000K. Dude, I'm already starting to get spoiled by getting used to the car. That feeling of hopping in to the PTV for the first time after having just been running for like 2 full streams was magical. Like, it's still fun to drive. But it's the memory is starting to fade. Like I feel like I need to write down in my journal what it felt like to sprint this distance on foot. You know what I mean? So I can savor it. Because I'm already starting to adapt to car life. It really, I can't describe how the catharsis from just figuring out how fast this thing could go the first time was just unparalleled. That was the highlight of my campaign so far, was just getting the first vehicle. But also discovering along the way that the PTV is kind of a beast. Like, if you just showed this to me in the shop and it was just like a picture, I'd be like, oh, that thing probably sucks. Right, that thing looks like a piece of poop. Actual garbage. But no, now I'm a fan. I'm converted. Like, I can see myself using the PTV a bunch, especially because it's so small. It'll fit in so many cargo holds. That's probably the best part. Okay, we just left range of the gate. When do you move to another planet and start the loop again? Well, by the time we go to another planet, realistically, won't be until after we can fly. Like, we'll have quantum at that point, so we won't have to live anywhere. We can just go where we want. Though I wouldn't mind just hanging around Hurston, because I think Hurston having distribution centers is a big moneymaker. And I think that will occupy a decent chunk of the grind. We'll get to do some pew-pew and some loot. A loot and shoot. Oh dear. Okay, well this is fine. We can handle it. We can tough it out. What if this challenge was ground vehicle only? Okay. Well, I don't know. Then I would be buying other ground vehicles, I suppose. But yeah, I thought that like a future challenge, it would be fun to do a 0 to hero where you never can buy or rent a ship, but you are allowed to team up with others. And then there would probably have to be one rule against working on a reclaimer. And then that's it. Other than that, you have to like find other random players and figure out how to make a certain amount of money by just doing teamwork with them. Crew, yeah, crew hero, maximum social. And if anybody adds you to their friends list, they're disqualified from continuing to help you, basically. You know what I mean? Like, that's the buzzer. They can help you for the remainder of that session, and then not again. Can only make money while in a crew, or by being paid by somebody else. That would actually be easier because... Oh, we need to go this way. That would actually be easier in some respects because you wouldn't have to tell them what you're doing ever. It could just be like, oh yeah, you know, you can pay me whatever you think is fair or whatever. It's not unusual to like crew up with other people and then share and like split pay. So that would definitely draw less attention. Because it's very explainable that, oh, we need to use your ship because my ship sucks, or I don't have a good one that would work, or, you know, like that would be way more natural in terms of socializing with the other people, besides, I don't have a ship. Hey, I'm at the ASOP terminals and I need some help, buddy. Could you help a guy out? I just need you to drive right outside of Armistice to my secret cave. It's really cool. I promise. You know, like that. Like, it's gotta be easier than that. I guess we could use some lights, maybe. NPC guy is weird, but he means well. Yeah, I never backstabbed anybody, so I didn't give anybody any sort of life lesson to not trust people. You know, I didn't ruin anyone's... Oh, that's came out of nowhere. I haven't ruined anyone's perception of mankind. You know what I mean? I haven't caused anyone to call into question their assumptions on the nature of man and whether or not man is evil naturally. Because, like I said, unless the Star Citizen devs pull a Tarkov or a Marvel Snap, I'll definitely be playing in 4.0 when everything wipes. Whether that's the end of this year or the beginning of next, and we'll do another 0 to Hero challenge then. And I definitely want to do one that's more reliance. Like, I think a full wipe where all the ships have been wiped makes piracy more fun. Like, I want to do more stowing away on ships and trying to steal people's ships. Using like salvaged ships and things that we kind of like borrow, you know, or more legitimate salvage instead of like this one's specifically supposed to be a pick yourself up and do everything yourself solo one, but it'd be fun to do a little bit more piracy focused. Like, you can't take any missions unless they're in the unverified section. Stuff like that. A Marvel Snap? Yeah, a Marvel Snap. In my opinion, Marvel Snap is more poorly monetized than Star Citizen. Oh god. Okay, we're good. If I did that though, I'd probably have to do it on like a new account. So I could change my username. Because I've at least had a couple people be like, I thought I recognized your username. Or they think I'm sus, so they refresh the Twitch directory. And I'm like, whoa, that guy has the same name as the dude in game. Which is true, I do. Alright, why do we only take this trip at night? I have no idea. But it just makes it so much harder to find the damn cave. But no, it does not now. Not now it does. I know the way to the cave now. Oh. Chat, stop typing things that I want to read. Okay. Ellipses only. From now on. If you catch on fire, I'm gonna scream. Look, we've put this little thing, this little PTV through way worse than right now. This has been a very tame drive so far. I've learned what the PTV can and can't handle for the most part. I definitely feel a lot more comfortable driving it. Imagine sprinting this. Couldn't be me. We didn't know how to take this route on foot, but it was there the whole time. The route was there on foot. It just would have taken years. Anyway, I think some of those 0 to Hero challenges would be fun. There's definitely room for a lot more variations. I think the fact that there is room for more variations just makes the whole idea appealing to me. I don't think I've really played another game that is possible to do like a true 0 to Hero, especially in a multiplayer environment. Like, I've played Rust, but I would never make content on Rust. That's just asking for trouble. Big trouble. We drove up the concrete ramp at Gate 6 and lived to tell the tale. What time tomorrow is supposed to be the test for the server meshing? Do they have like a set time? And how long is it gonna be? Because I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. It would be kind of fun to stream the test if the servers are not instantly dead. Yeah, Tarkov has the potential for some big 0 to Hero. I think that people who are good at Tarkov, 0 to Hero is less of a challenge, because you really just have to loot anybody. Could be a scav, it could be a player, and like if you're good at Tarkov, once you have a gun and you have more knowledge than the other players you're up against, then yeah, you just go up. You just go. A lot of people like 0 to Hero runs like that, where it's like rags to riches in like as fast as possible, and that's fun for them to watch, you know? Like the content is more. This is a brutal marathon, not a sprint. But most 0 to Hero runs, I feel like, are more about how fast you can go 0 to Hero. Though, my challenge said nothing of speed. It was not here for its brevity, that's for sure. It's here because I wanted something grueling. something particularly dastardly. Hi, what would be the best upgrade from the Avenger Titan? When you say upgrade, do you mean buying with real money or buying with in-game money? But I'll tell you what chat's going to tell you. Chat is going to tell you the Cutlass Black. That's what they'll say. They'll probably say the Cutty Black, though I'm probably the wrong person. I'm trying to say what I think they'd say, because I would say downgrade to an Aurora and grind it out. I'm currently driving a PTV across the outskirts of Lorville to a cave with no ship, so I might not be the best opinion on that. But the majority of people would tell you Cutlass Black. I don't know whether those people are correct or not. It seems like a nice ship, but it seems like a nice ship that I would not get. If you want to be different and you don't want to go with what the crowd does, then yeah, the Nomad is something to look into. It can carry a lot more cargo than the Avenger. The problem is it's probably a combat downgrade from the Avenger. And I think that's why people like the Cutlass so much. It seems like a capable fighter, especially with a co-pilot in the turret gunner. Chat, is this inbound? This is outbound. We just cashed in. We just made the most money we made so far. And now we're outbound back to the cave. Avenger is one of the best light fighters, so you have to go bigger to upgrade. Kinda, yeah. I hope we get more local opportunities in the future, like local deliveries and land vehicles and such. Absolutely. Like if they did a vehicle physics rework, so that your tires aren't made of concrete and bounce and try to flip your vehicle every single time a tire hits the surface, and added a little bit more, like we have these gates already, why not put a few things outside of it, you know, or do like land deliveries outside of New Babbage, and you have to cross the frozen pond and go to the commons by land or something. That could be cool. They already have some delivery areas that are up on the skyscrapers in New Babbage. But yeah, stuff that's more local or just within the station itself, right? You could have a couple missions inside the station itself that just offer you very little cash, but require you to do specific tasks like fix up different elements of the city, repair some things. Maybe like the armor store needs to restock, so you have to go pick up the stock, quote unquote, from the hangars and or the airport, and then come bring it back. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Just doesn't have to pay very much, just stuff to do. I think that the main thing that they're gonna do is add more actual quests to each city. Like, there's only a couple of NPCs right now that are fully voice acted and fully dialogued. And my impression is that once the, like, I've said this a couple times already, my impression slash hope is that the narrative team on Squadron 42, once they're able to kind of work on something else besides Squadron 42, may be responsible for making a bunch more kind of like voice acted story quests within each town, each major city. And then of those, some of them are completable in the city itself. Cool. Easy. I want to feel claustrophobic in some maintenance tunnels below Area 18 or something like that. Yeah, just having some local missions I think would be good. I think they would benefit just, I think a lot of the player base would enjoy having some actual proper quest chains as well. Like some just, you know, your standard MMO RPG one and done quest chains I think would be good too. And then maybe once you get to the end of that quest chain with a given NPC who is of some notoriety, then they give you repeatable quests, almost like dailies. Because contracts right now are kind of like dailies, aren't they? But they just repopulate. What average FPS do you see at a minimum? Like just regular frame rate? Inside the cities, it's like 45 to 60 with my rig. In space, it's like 200 and something. So it varies wildly. Oh, server FPS? Server FPS, I would say our average that we've been seeing is like 5. I try and server hop, even if it takes me 8 different servers until I find one that's like around 7+. And they don't always stay there, but I like to at least start there, you know? I've never seen a server start at 4 server FPS and go up to like 7 and 8, but I have seen plenty of servers at 7 and 8 go down. So I'd like to just start high and hope for the best. I would say like 7 or higher is serviceable. 10 or higher is god tier, but usually means the server just reset and crashed, and it's probably going to crash again. 15 to 30 means you're in a utopia where only you exist inside that server. Are you overclocking your 13,900? No, the CPU runs too hot. I don't feel like overclocking it and making it even hotter. The 13.9 runs really hot. So I just kind of let it be. I just disable E-cores, and Star Citizen runs faster with Intel cards if you disable E-cores locally. Played on my first 13 FPS plus server a couple weeks ago. It was magical. Makes you yearn for the future. Yes. Yeah, if you have a 14900K, you need to Google Google Star Citizen, disable E-cores, Reddit. Okay, and browse those. There's basically what you're gonna do is you're gonna create a edit to your Star Citizen shortcut, and you're gonna edit the Star Citizen shortcut to change its target URL line. And then if you use what the brave Redditors write for what you're supposed to put in that line to disable E-cores, that way you don't have to disable E-cores in the BIOS. You can just locally disable it via the shortcut, and you just open Star Citizen from that shortcut, and it'll only disable E-cores so you can keep them for other applications. It'll only disable it for Star Citizen. But there's a series of like zeros and Fs, and the quantity of each is determined by which processor you have. So like, because you have a 14.9 and I have a 13.9, your zeros and Fs will be like a little bit different from mine. So just make sure you find the one that's specifically for yours. Don't copy someone's who's using it for a 12,900K, for example. You just have to change like a small part of the line for your CPU. And I went from stuttering like mad to smooth gameplay. It was stuttering every 2 seconds, just like like just hanging. Yo, I just started. What's the best way to make money? I have a MISC freelancer ship. Like you got no credits? If you got no credits in a freelancer is a pretty capable ship, so you've probably got 2 options. You could either start grinding bounties and bounty rep until you start getting like higher risk bounties, and then keep blowing those up, but don't full kill them, just soft kill them, and then scan their cargo hold once you're at like high risk bounties and above, and see if they have any loot. And if they do have loot, you can take the loot and sell it. And if you find like weevil eggs and stuff, you can make big money that way. But it's hard. They're kind of rare. They're hard to find. A more consistent way to make money is do distribution center merc missions, and then go down to the distribution center, merc the dudes who are down there, move all of their gear into local inventory at the distribution center, and then transfer it all from there to your local ship inventory, and then take it back and sell it one at a time. And that's a bit tedious, but it'll make big money if you've got nothing. How are you getting to this cave? I have just memorized where it is. Smart ass game. I have memorized the cave. We've spent 3 days finding its exact location. Okay, we actually are at the right place. I think we turn from here and go this way. But yeah, I've just learned the route. Occasionally we have to detour around some rocks. Yeah, the drug bunker missions can pay out a lot. You have to get some rep first before those unlock. We're good. We good. You'll have to get rep either way. You either need to just do your bounty training certificates and then start on that, or you need to do your mercenary grind, and those are probably the two fastest ways to just make money at the beginning. I would say the merc missions are a bit faster at first, because you kind of need to know what you're looking for with the bounties, and it can take a while to go from moderate to high risk bounties. So you walked to this cave at the beginning? No. I tried to walk to this cave at the beginning, but I couldn't find it. So we hitchhiked. And I convinced a whole bunch of strangers in the spaceport to try to find this cave with me, guiding them where to go in the ship. And sometimes it was more successful than others. But we did find this cave with a lot of different people. Just sitting in their ship as a passenger. Okay, I really didn't hit that very hard, dude. Hi. Where am I? I'm disoriented. All right, chill, bro. Let me go third person here. Bro, this is what happens when you hit like any rock in any vehicle. It's just like a completely different experience. Oh my god. If you get on a moon that has these kind of rocks, it's over. It'll be faster to walk, to be honest. Okay, we need to go in here. There we go. This is where I was trying to get. Okay, and then we just follow this around until we find the two big rocks. We just gotta kind of keep going down. It's a lot faster on the way there going this way because it was just like all downhill instead of all uphill, but we'll have to go back uphill once we circle around. But yes, I did not actually successfully walk to this cave ever. We have successfully driven to the cave multiple times now. I need to go that way. Gotta follow the left wall. Oh, oh, X, please, please don't throw me down the mountain. Okay, just chill for a sec. Close. Close. I thought you did, dude, stop I'm not gonna re-chat anymore, okay? You guys are banned. We're gonna die because of you asking questions. Like, I thought you did walk there once. If I just said a second ago, we never walked there, You going, I think we walked there maybe one time, isn't suddenly gonna jog my memory and make me go, you know what, you're right, I did spend 7.5 hours successfully walking there one time. I would remember that, you know why? Because I'd be spending 7.5 hours walking there. And I would have been like, yes, we walked there, yes! We have, however, tried walking there, given up, and then gotten picked up, and then taken to our destination multiple times. Is he saying he walked there? I walked around there. It's basically the same thing. Ooh, that rock. Out of the darkness. Okay, where are the Omega rocks that we're looking for? Chat, remember when I said that I had the path completely memorized? That was partially true. I just need to be able to see, man. Oh, this is it. Yeah, we're here. I mean, we're not at the cave, but I know where I am. Right up ahead, those are the two big blocks. This is my POI up here. That big boy right in front of us. And there's another one right next to it. Which means we need to go right now. God, just imagine doing it without these headlights. I don't think I could walk here without the car anymore because I wouldn't have the headlights. How long does nighttime last? Nighttime lasts like an hour and 10 minutes or something. I don't know. The short answer is I don't know. Stop asking me questions. It lasts a good amount of time. Chat. Look what you did. Look what you did. Okay, I'll leave that on. Sorry, HK, no friends allowed. Can't believe you did HK like that. What's up, HK? HK, you bugged my screen. It's stuck on the screen forever. It doesn't even say who's calling. It just says incoming call. And now it just says incoming call at the top of the screen forever. It said party invite before? Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't accept help from stream chat or friends at this point. Are you in chat right now, HK? Reveal yourself. Do a flip. I have done a lot of flips, bro. I've already done like 15 flips in this car, man. Sometimes I even have to tractor beam myself to flip back right side up, you know? What a cruel challenge. A very cruel challenge. I actually did try to accept the call, but it wouldn't let me. I pushed the button. Hold on, let me get to this cave. I can't lose, like, I don't even know if I'm on the right path right now to get to the cave. I think I am. I should just follow this around to the left until I get to the rocks that block my way. Or I'm in a circle and I'm never gonna get to where I'm trying to go. Like, it's possible I'm just in a bowl going in a big circle. Chat's been distracting me. I'm getting like pop-up notifications. Go left at rock. Bro, I know what to do once I get to the rock. I don't think I'm going to the rock. This is like a different place, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not where the rock is. Like, we're not supposed to be in a big pit here. There actually is a rock that we're supposed to go left at, believe it or not. He got bamboozled. All right, well, I screwed this one up, chat. I think. But if we've just been going in one big circle, then that means I should just keep following the circle around, I think. And then I probably went down when I was supposed to go up or something. It'd be funny if that was the cave. Definitely not the cave. I knew it wasn't. All right, we have to go back around. This one's not going to beat our record of 45 minutes, unfortunately, chat. Rock on table in Riften. Anyways. Was that HK calling me? HK, are you in chat right? Are you in Twitch chat right now? Was that you, bro? I actually have just trained my eyeballs to not even look at notifications. That appear at the top of the screen, to be perfectly honest. They pop up so much that I don't really look at them anymore. Okay, I think we've gone in a circle. So, I want to try and find a landmark. I want to say that this is what I think it is, right? Okay. Jesus. Let's go up here and look. Are these just rocks that look like the point of interest rocks, or is that not... That's them, though. Like, I was at the right POI. Hold on, I can't go forward. How much are we up to? Over 100K. I'm pretty sure these are the two rocks, and I was right. I just didn't take the correct turn because I can't see. That rock on the left. Are these different? Is this a different set of rocks? Am I not where I think I am? This time actually it might be lost. The first time we made it here in 45 minutes. Am I in the fake pit? Well, I mean, I'm not. This is not the right pit. I'm trying to find the POI that I was using to figure out exactly where I was. Because we're supposed to go out from that wall. One day, I swear to God, we'll just do this drive during the daytime, and then it'll be 100 times better. What's up, chat? I did a wiki dive. Hurston's... How do you say that? Sidereal or sidereal? Is it sidereal? 2 hours, 28 minutes, and 48 seconds. So if the wiki is accurate, night is roughly an hour and 15 minutes. Let's see where we're at on the day-night cycle. It's halfway through night. Jesus. Okay. How about this? How about some good old-fashioned triangulation? All right, we're 38. Well, actually, is this true? Yeah, we're 32 from Lorville, so we're almost the right distance away. 2 kilometers. And then we're only 1.5 kilometer from Adlai. We're only less than a kilometer from Calthrop. Dude, we're really close to it. Edmund is like almost 2 kilometers. So really, like, we're too far. We're too far south. We need to go north. So if that's... West is behind us, which means we're facing east, which means north is that way. So it's on the other side of that rock wall.
For any and all volunteers to fight back against Xenothreat, they push the Navy back and are threatening the safety of the whole system. Check the listing in the contract manager for details. Duly out.
But am I supposed to go further this way before turning right? Is that what got me turned around? Oh, maybe. That may be what got me turned around. I'm supposed to be down... Okay, I think I know. We gotta go this way. Through that pass up ahead that you can barely see. Yeah, I mean, this whole basin is massive, but if you don't have lights and you don't have elevation, then it's very easy to miss. He's gonna fill the PTV and buy a ship with QT in one go. It's not possible. That one's not possible. But I like where your head is at. yeah, what makes this trip so convoluted, I think, is that you have to go really far away from your target so that you can ostensibly turn around and go back toward it. Speaking of, I feel like we need to turn hard right. And then hug this wall. Yeah, and we can't, like, just being able to see it when the sunrise gyroscope would be a game changer, because it'd be very obvious if I was going the wrong way if I could just see what's in front of me until I get there. Okay, this looks right. And then we climb up here. And then those are the rocks to my left. Those are the ones that I'm looking for. Or I'm in a completely different place. Either one is possible, chat. Or I'm in a completely different place. Ow. How long does it take for ore to respawn? Not that long, a couple hours, I think. Chat, I don't want to alarm you, but I don't know. I'm about 50-50 on if I know where I'm going. I think I need to be over there. Like, to the right. Like up there, maybe? PTV going up a vertical wall. The PTV is kind of a beast, dude. I genuinely don't know for sure if I'm going the right. I say 50-50. Why do I keep hearing high-pitched ghost noises? You hear that too? It sounds like a flute. Doesn't it? It's like just like you said, a really high-pitched kind of flute. Well, I said flute, but you said spooky noises. I don't think we go up there. Yeah, it's like the little, it's like a recorder. It's like haunted flutes. Isn't this a different rock wall? This rock wall doesn't look right, chat. Okay. Maybe? You look around and there's someone in the passenger seat playing a flute. I don't know, this looks kind of promising. This is the most promising yet. Oh. I'm building confidence. I'm at like 70% confidence now. We got a little turned around. What's up, Kawa? You're so cool and awesome, bro. Get wrecked. Bonk. Real question. Which way was I going? This way, I think. What's up, GDB? Can we ask everybody on the server to go to bed so that we can make it daytime? Okay, this doesn't look right. Yeah, we're like on top. We're like one onion layer too high up. I'm lost. Can you blame me, dude? It's like dark as hell out here. It doesn't open up this much. We need to go northeast. Which is that way. I know my directions now, which can help a lot. Like, here's the thing, that just goes on top of this whole superstructure. That's a dead. Dude, we've never seen this again. We've never seen this before. Maybe if I just believe and keep going around? Do we just need more faith? I feel like we're going higher. And we're gonna end up on top of the whole thing. We're like gaining elevation. Imagine walking this. I can't believe we tried to find it by walking. Does this look better? We never found the rock passage. Like where we have to go over the rocks. That's what I'm worried about. Like I don't remember these big open sections right here. Yeah, we could just be on top of it and roll down to it. That's why I'm kind of checking the triangulation every so often. We still need to go closer to Lorville. I think the direction we're going is going closer to Lorville. Or is it? This is not. We've never been on this. Chat, you know what this is just like being in like a new city you've never been in before. And you took the wrong exit on the highway. And you have no idea what part of town you're in. We need a personal altimeter. That could be amazing, yeah. Like, I don't know if that's real Lorville or fake Lorville. I think that's... Is that real Lorville? Where did we make the wrong turn? I made the wrong turn where I thought that I saw the... Probably just talking to chat. I don't know. I was yapping and kind of on autopilot. The hardest part of this trip is when you have to go find the 2 big rock POI and then hook all the way around. That's like by far the most difficult. But if this is a dead end, I think what's boggling me is still going. Like, I can't believe we haven't dead ended yet. Like, we're on the very tippy top, right? That's like, we're supposed to be down a level. Okay, we're less than a kilometer away from Lorville. And then Edmond, we're less than a kilometer. We're almost exactly as far north as we need to be, which means we should just go toward Lorville and be there. And I believe that is Lorville. Yeah, that is Lorville. So it should be right below us. The question is, how do you get down there without dying? If I saw an actual slope, not a cliff, like that's a cliff. If I saw a slope, then I'd take it. Because it's kind of behind us and to the right. Bro. That's such a steep drop, man. Well, I don't think there's any going back now. I'm slipping forward. We just have to keep it straightened out. That's it. I'm just gonna hold the brakes. Here we go! Down the roller coaster! Oh! Just straight into a wall. Uh-oh. My steering is dead, I think. I think it broke the tires. No, no. Okay, chat, we got other problems though. Yeah, we got other problems. We fell in the one little pit that you can't fall in. We fell in the unrecoverable pit. Stuck in the Sarlacc. I have a tractor beam. Okay, what are you actually doing, bro? But I don't think I can make it out there either. We're on a steeper incline than it looks. There's also a non-zero chance because I see the wheels clipping that if I get out, I might fall through the quicksand world. Our new home looks cozy. Like, here's the thing you have to understand. The PTV can go up steeper inclines than I can. I have an idea. It might just be stupid enough to work. It was indeed not stupid enough to work. I thought that I could go in reverse faster than I could go forward. I can't explain why I thought that. I just thought it seemed like the PTV was just a silly goose. We're so close. Even if I get out, I don't think I can walk up there, but I think I should try getting out. Let's see what happens. Chad, I ain't gonna climb that, bro. No way. I'm gonna fall through the world. It's like... Go PTV. I believe in you. Like, that one almost looks like the PTV should be able to climb that. So heavy. Oh, rotating is hard. Like, that almost looks like it should be drivable. Almost. But clearly, almost doesn't count. Alright, is it possible? Oh my god, it could be. It could be if you cut the angle. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. The little PTV that could. Yeah, yeah. Best vehicle in the game. Didn't even explode. Didn't even take damage. Nissan Al Gaib. Like a glove. Are the tires still on the ground? No. There was just that one area was messed up. But yeah, if you take the I still got my headlamp on. If you take the angle better, it can do better climbs. And chat, we're here. We got here in a weird way, but we're here. I did not take the correct route. My bad. It was dark. Okay, it was spooky and it was dark. Welcome back to our pit. I mean, our cave. I don't think that's a new personal best, but I'll accept it anyways. Home sweet home. It is home sweet home. All right, Chad, hold on. How do you send a DM, dude? I honestly have no idea how to send a DM. Chad, do you know how to direct message in the chat? Like right-clicking on a name doesn't do anything. All right, let's take a call. Now that we're here and I can focus. Let's return the call. Yeah, you can switch to direct message, but how do you choose who to direct message?
Hello?
Hey, what's up? Did you call earlier?
I did call earlier. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, we were on the hunt for the cave, but we found it.
Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. Because I was just about to fly out of Lawville. So I thought, you know, let me see if this guy needs another lift or something.
I probably did, but I managed to. I've been practicing, and now I figured out how to drive from gate 6 all the way here. I need a little bit of polishing. I'm a little rusty, but I've got a route down now.
It sounds awesome. So it's you and the other guy, your other friend who are doing the Zero to Hero, right?
No, it's just me.
Oh, just you. So you, man, you are one tough guy. You know, I told my other friend who I was playing with for a couple hours, and I told him, I said, I didn't give him any details at all. He didn't ask, because I know this is kind of like for your channel and stuff like that as well, right? So I'm respecting your privacy. But I told him this guy is just doing crazy stuff, man.
I am doing crazy stuff. Thank you for checking in on me, though. You know.
That's nothing. I mean, you can always feel free, as I told you. I did send a request I just got it after last night when I left. It was like, your italics, ETALYX. So I did send a friend requested on Discord, but I didn't get back. So I don't know if I sent it to the right person or the wrong person.
No, you probably sent it to the right person, but I have like 250 friend requests on Steam and a bunch of Discord friend requests, so I'll have to look.
Yeah, I forget you YouTube guys have ridiculous friend lists. Yeah, it's from Arvind Hal, so it's a kind of weird name. So if you see it, you can always add it at your convenience. So when I came in and I said, let me just check on you. Right now I'm out in the asteroid field mining. I know you can't accept assistance, but I know you said you might need a lift. So that's why I just wanted to check on you.
Thanks for checking on me, dude. Yeah, we just been driving the PTV. I used to be much slower, but now I can drive from gate 6 to here in around 45 minutes.
Wow, that is impressive. On the terrain of Lowville, that is very, very impressive. That means you have a real hang of it now. So you're an expert in the PTV, huh?
I'm getting there. I almost just got stuck, actually. I fell into a crevice and had to wiggle my way out. So I almost got stuck.
Wow, you should keep a tractor beam on you. Maybe you could there's the bigger one, I think, that you might be able to pull the PTV out of something like that with. I'm not sure though.
The tractor beam has been super useful, yeah. It was a little too steep for me to be able to walk on. The PTV is actually so good that it can climb up inclines that I can't on foot.
Wow. I mean, I know it's an awesome vehicle because it can fit in just about anything with an inside, and that alone makes it pretty awesome. So the fact that you have it and you're mastering it, that's really great. And when does your challenge come to, like, how much credits do you need to make, or is it just open-ended?
I kind of set a limit of 10 million credits. I wasn't really sure what an end condition should be, so I sort of just picked a number at random, kind of.
Okay, well, I would like to put an offer on the table for you if you ever need it, right? This challenge you're doing is awesome, and it's really immersive and also quite role-playing. So, if you need employment, i.e., as an employee working for somebody. I don't know if that is allowed in your rules, but I'm just giving you the offer. I can always use a hand on deck because I have a multi laser mole that I sole pilot, right? So if you need a employee, and if you have to get like a salary so you don't get like a portion of the proceeds and it's too much of stuff, I can work something out with you, or you can get a portion of the take. Just something that you might think about.
Dude, thanks for the offer. I'm sure that there's some people in chat that would happily take you up on that offer, but I gotta earn everything solo, only hitchhiking with strangers. But thank you so much, dude.
Wow, that is an amazing challenge. I really appreciate it. I respect it. I really do. So I will not keep you back anymore. I know how hard it is for you to do this as a sole player, going back and forth. I've done stuff like that. I mean, there was a time in this game when I had one ship. Hard to believe that was back in 2014. It lasted for about 2 months or 4 months. And I did all that kind of stuff, and I tried hand mining and carrying stuff. So I know what it is, and I know the kind of effort, like taking 45 minutes to move back and forth and stuff like that. So it's really quite commendable. So if you need anything again, you check me, and when you get a chance, and you add me to that, you add me to your Discord, and also if you ever get stuck, because one thing about Star Citizen, you've never played Star Citizen really. You're not a real Star Citizen unless you've gotten stuck in the game in such a way that you need somebody else to help you to get out. I mean, talking a technical bug here, right?
It's gonna sound crazy, but I actually like the grind. So I enjoy the earning everything just a little bit at a time.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. I mean, I'm doing the same thing technically, just on a much bigger scale with the mole and stuff like that. And I understand what you're going through, and I know it gives you a bigger sense of a greater sense of appreciation for what you got. So that's awesome, man. I'm really glad that that you're on there, and if you need anything, you feel free. Alright, so like sometimes things can happen in game where you will need another bailout. Such a thing, feel free to call me first. If I'm available, I will come and help. Like for instance, it happened to me. With all my ships and all my stuff, there was a bug that caused my wrist bracelet to fall off the computer, the HUD, and I had no HUD. And someone actually had to volunteer on chat to come over and carry me where I could buy one, but I couldn't buy one because I couldn't access the buy functionality. So they bought it for me and then I reimbursed them. And it wasn't a cheap thing, it was like 10,000. So, you know, things like that might happen. Feel free to holler to me first, alright? If something happens. Hopefully the bugs have been fixed.
Oh, I gotta use... sorry, I was pushing the wrong push to talk button. But yes, I will absolutely do that. A lot of it, as far as the challenge goes, I've been using like the medical beacon sometimes because it's fun when strangers pick it up who don't know that I'm doing a challenge, and I like to see their reactions to things too.
Yeah. Your volume is very low. I mean, for the entire conversation, but it even dropped even more there. I think maybe it's the distance that we're at, because I'm quite out in the, like, near the edge of the system, and you're, like, down there on Houston, so I'm thinking that that's why, which is interesting if they're actually implementing that in
my
the
volume normal?
in voice channel chat.
My volume's
normal. Are you hearing me okay?
Oh yeah, loud and clear. Yeah, you sound normal.
Okay, I guess it's probably on your end then, but that's fine. Well, I'll let you go again, and and thanks a lot for returning the call. I was kind of wondering if it was like there was another bug in it because I called, but then I knew you were hand mining, and I know how that is back and forth, and your screens are all over the place. So I really appreciate the call back as well. Thanks a lot, and good luck, and I look forward to hearing from you in the future and us playing together.
Yeah, I was trying not to get lost because it's night on Hurston, and I was trying to drive around, so I was trying to figure out where I was going.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing that we found that thing last night. I'll be honest with you, I've been playing this game, well, since the start, right? And I was like, we're not gonna find this thing. We're gonna have to wait until the morning, and then the sun's gonna come up. And when the sun started to come up, and you looked right to the left, and you saw that, that was beyond impressive to me, both for your dedication, taking down the exact coordinates, and also that I was able to fly the secondary digits that accurately. So that means that they've really fine-tuned the UI and it's reporting the data accurately when you move slowly. So that opens up a whole set of possibilities. If you find any secrets and you want to pass them to me, feel free.
Will do. Also, does my mic sound different now? Or does it sound the same?
Okay, I think I didn't get my last transmission. Did you hear me? Over?
Yeah, I was saying, is my microphone worse or better now? Uh-oh. Is my microphone better now?
Oh, okay, I only now got back at last syllable that you said. I didn't hear anything before. I did send a voice thing saying we lost voice. Did you see it?
I think the game's having some problems on my side.
So you were hearing me. It's just I wasn't hearing you.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's awesome. I mean, you're mapping that out. I would advise that you document your stuff and create your map, and I wish you luck on your 10 million target. And when are you going to release the video? Oh, one thing before we leave. I went to this channel, and I don't know if this is you. The character looks like you. The guy sounds like you, but I'm not sure. It's, let me tell you the URL. But the last video was like 5 years ago. Is that your channel you're now coming back on?
Mine's on Twitch.
Oh yeah, this one is on YouTube.
Oh yeah. That was from like 5 years ago.
Okay, alright, okay. Well then, I'm just glad to know that I have the right YouTube channel, and I see there's a link to Twitch. I don't really use Twitch, but I might take a look at your channel just to see what you're doing over there. But I would advise strongly, if you get the chance, and you can dual post on YouTube, that you do it, because you'll get a lot of Star Citizen fans. They just pull their YouTube feed really quickly to get news, and you will come up there. And I have a lot of them. I will actually be able to link them to your channel. But I know it's a trouble when you have to do multiple platforms and stuff. I'm just telling you, because this will be an awesome thing. If you
I actually started on YouTube back in 2011, so I did it for about 7 years, and then I moved platforms to Twitch.
Yeah, I realized, because I saw the switch, and I saw the last video, and I'm like, I guess I saw the link to Twitch, so I guess he's posting on Twitch. So you're not going back on YouTube, you're like going to stay exclusive to Twitch?
For now at least, I guess never say never,
Okay, well, I'll do you need to register to see Twitch streams? I don't think so, right? So I can see your channel without being registered on Twitch.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of Twitter. Yeah, you have to like register on X or whatever. But on Twitch, you don't have to. He's coming, chat.
Okay.
He's coming for you.
Well, then I'll take a look at you on Twitch then. I do not look at anyone on Twitch. The only one I actually ever looked at on Twitch was Dr. Disrespect, But then the drama with him, and he gave over to YouTube. So I'm like, okay, fine. So I might go over to Twitch and take a look at your channel there. Because do you have your adventures chronicled in it? Or are you waiting to finish and then you're going to put it all up?
No, it's live. It's live right now.
Oh wow! So we've been streamed right here now.
Yeah, I'm just streaming. Yeah, that's what I said. I said I'm streaming.
What a time to learn, right? What a time to learn that. But it's fine. It's fine. Well, you have a great one. I don't want to keep you back too much from your challenges and your great challenge. And I hope you hit 10 million really soon. All right.
Thank you so much. I hope it's soon, but not too soon. I want to like savor it a little bit.
we've got some other stuff to do as well, right? So hopefully we'll look at you using your skills to make 100 million with some more resources when you're done with your Zero to Hero.
All right, dude. Well, thanks for calling and checking in on us.
Okay, thank you for responding. Take care. Hope to hear from you soon, and we will play again soon, hopefully. Okay? Bye-bye.
All right, dude. Take care.
Okay.
Chat, where's the Hattonite? Oh, there it is. 10 million in the bank, but I'm not like married to that idea because I just kind of picked a random number. I don't think he knows this is a full-time job for you. Well, I mean, why do you think I'm doing a poverty playthrough in Star Citizen, you know? I'm a streamer. This is just like every day. Stretch goal after 10 mil? I don't know, we'll see. People buy. But yeah, especially if they're not like a normal Twitch user, your peepos are gonna be like very strange because they won't see anything except text chat. You have to use regular emotes so that non-everyday Twitch users understand what you're trying to say to them. Your strange chatter culture. Is too nebulous and unpredictable. I guess unpredictable is not the right word, but indistinguishable, indecipherable, immutable. Wait, no, that's not right. You are immutable, though. You're always here, which, you know, I appreciate. Oops, I gotta scan that first. I don't have better Twitch TV, but I still type out the peepo. Yeah, but you know what that means. Stretch goal is to buy a reclaimer. Definitely not to buy a reclaimer. It sure had me confused when I first started out using Twitch. You figure it out pretty quick based on context clues, right? If you get like Better Twitch TV or Frankerface Z add-on extension, you may not know what the peepos are doing, but you can see when people use them and put it together. Oop. Okay, this isn't me, this is the server. I have to tell you when it just randomly drops. Because we have more than enough power to stay middled up right here. People were much better with extensions for sure. Oh yeah, much better. Back, been a few hours of the second trip work. We did get all the stuff, yes. We got all the stuff and we made our way back. I kind of got turned around while we were driving back and it was dark. But I found my way. I managed to find my way and now we're getting some resources. Anyways, chat, has anybody in this community, I guess this is not the case, has anybody made an unofficial guild? I feel like, I don't know who, nobody, if somebody wanted to take charge of that, like a community member, you would have my blessing, but I wouldn't be joining it. That way you didn't all join on me and stream snipe me. But I feel like there's definitely, especially with all the people that I've run into and bumped into in game, it'd be nice for there to be a place for those people who I've bumped into in game, plus the chatters who have bought Star Citizen as a result of watching the streams, or just the people who've had it for a while but are hanging out here to kind of like mesh. You know what I mean? To find people to play with. Different from server mesh. How much did you make from the haul? I made... Let me get a little closer to this guy here. Okay, or just fall down. We made about 70-something K. 75K from the haul. The most we've made, period. We almost exploded right at the gates, actually. I tried to drive up the concrete ramp and hit it really hard, and the PTV caught fire. So, almost lost it all. Almost lost it all. I like to live dangerously. Keep it a little lower. I will say this server does feel better than the last server, though. Oh, man. Why does it have to roll down like a pachinko machine? So now I gotta, like, track it down. I think the tractor beam feels more responsive, too. It feels like the stones are lagging less frequently. I'm gonna try and be greedy on this one, and if my internet service provider kicks out, it kicks out. I think we need to go ultimate greed, or why bother? That is kind of like where I'm at right now. We're about 60% full. I could just get all the different types of ore, depending on how deep into the cave I want to go. Okay, so this is a side cave. I still check the guild page on BattleBit when I play. BattleBit was a cool game, but very flash in the pan, unfortunately. I don't know, like playing BattleBit, it was fun for like the first day, less fun the second day, not really fun the third day. I think it was just too lol, run in and die and respawn. And it didn't feel like any amount of actual strategy mattered. And also the vehicles, honestly, the vehicles were just not very fun. Like the tanks were fun in BattleBit, and that was kind of it. Like the aerial vehicles didn't feel really good. I didn't like the helicopters. The other ground vehicles didn't feel too good. I thought that the tanks and the APCs felt okay. But it was definitely missing something. Yeah, I know How to Night makes more than the others. That's why I'm mining it. That's why I'm mining it. You could argue that Dolivine is not the worst, though, because isn't Aphorite the one you have to sell piecemeal, one at a time, or 3x3? How many pieces are down here? Okay, that one might be stuck. That one is not stuck. That one is not stuck. Nor is that one. Okay, so I rescued like 3 of them. But I think that one's just... Oh! I don't know how I grabbed it. Just had to try again, I guess. Very repetitive gameplay loop for a BattleBit. Yeah, like having a game that is like Battlefield, but also just really cheap by comparison, I think was a good one. And I think that it was a successful game for a reason. However, I don't know, the gunplay in it was, in the team play, in the maps, it was missing some of those, like, polished telltale signs of a Battlefield game, I think. But, you know, it hit the limelight for a bit. But out of all the people in chat who I have seen who actively play, the problem with games like Star Citizen and Diablo, when it comes to guilds, is they only let you be in one group. So even if we did have like an unofficial sort of guild, half of you wouldn't be able to join it because you're already in an organization. Like, the fact that you can't join multiple groups in these games ruins a lot of community guilds, in my opinion. You can just be affiliated. In Star Citizen, you can be? Okay, well that's cool if you can. That actually makes it more viable. Diablo, that was a problem with Diablo. Was people couldn't join the community without not being able to join their friends' guild. So if you're affiliated, can you still, like, join off of them and see when they're online and all that stuff? Here's the rock I was looking for. Yeah, this is the one. How much left for the first ship? You know, it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit. We're just gonna play greedy right now and try to get a full inventory of rocks and just chill. And then go turn in, when I say full inventory, I mean full PTV inventory also. We'll see if the server or my internet service provider allows that to happen. I've been on Diablo 4 for the first time in a year, having a good time. Yeah, the game seems like it's in a good place. I figure I've already waited this long. Unless I get really bored at some point, I think I'm going to end up just waiting until the expansion comes out. And then I'll probably jump back into it and just see all the updates at the same time, and it'll be like a new experience. Starting from scratch. New character, because my barbarian's probably ruined anyways. Because they nerfed it, and now all the items are completely different, and you'd have to start the grind over. You just wouldn't have to do the level grind, which I guess is nice. Orgs aren't really an in-game thing much. Ones I have been in are run by Discords and org websites. So is there any way in-game to see the people you're in an organization with? If not, that's kind of weird. All right, let's scan this. We got some decent decent offerings here. Feeling thirsty? Yeah, I'm about 38% thirsty. You know, like 38% or so. But yeah, how much left for the first ship? Around 200K. 200K and change. We just passed our first 100K today. And we have an opportunity to honestly make another 100K right here. This server seems better than the one we were mining on before. I don't notice as much of the, like, mining lag that was happening. It seems like it's just pretty steady going up, more responsive. I'm hoping it stays that way, because if it does... Okay, well, I spoke too soon. Yo, I actually spoke too soon. It'll hitch every now and then. On the RSI website, it's by your profile. That's unfortunate. So the best way to do an organization is to kind of have the organization loosely, but really it's just like, hey, this is everyone's account name, add them to your friends list, and play with them, right? Server? Hello? I spoke way too soon about the server. Way too soon. Hold with us, big boy. Hold with us. Hang with us. No in-game chat yet, like in other games. The guild thing is very rudimentary. I think it'll be one of the last things they look at before they hit beta. Might need to pick this one up manual. Oh, no, we're full. That's what it is. So, back to our beautiful PTV, preferably with all of these rocks so we don't waste any. I think that's all of those. There's still a few more nodes here. Oh, there is one more rock. All right, we'll pick that one up when we come back. Did I buy a ship? Nope, but I have a PTV. I don't know if you've seen that, Dawson. We do have a vehicle. It's just not a ship. Chat, what time is it where you are? What is the hour of the night or the day where you are? 2:30, 2:40, 2:30, 4:30. Oof, PM? 4:30 PM? 8:37, 2:37, 8 a.m., 1:37. There's a couple people midday or like 7 just waking up. Lots of morning people. You're either a 1:37 I should be asleep but I'm not individual right now, or you're like a I just woke up. It seems like it's like a mix between the almost plus or minus 30 minutes at 2 a.m. or the 7 to 8 a.m.ers. Which I guess makes sense, but all right, PTV, don't lose my stuff, please. I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you. We learned that the PTV has a ridiculous inventory size. EU gang, what's up with Danian? How's it going, dude? The PTV has slightly less storage space, slightly, than the STV, if the STV also has both of its 1/8 SCU cargo box slots filled. So even if you outfit your STV with both boxes and you count the internal storage, it just has a little bit more than the PTV's internal storage. PTV definitely, I think, is fighting above its weight class. Just started work. Beautiful day here in the UK. It's quite late here. In Las Vegas, it's only 11:39. The night is still young. Okay, grab that little dude. And we got a couple more up here. If we can scan them. Oh. There we go. EU always getting that yup time with their morning coffee. Yeah, lately you have. Oh, power up. There we go. Most of these rocks seem to be about the same. 0.5 hardness, 0.3 to 0.6 volatility, and then 0.1 on the weight seems to be pretty standard. I'm starting work, but also dadding. It never stops. I mean, dadding is work, so you're not wrong. Nerf PTV, it's too OP. You might be right. We might have proven that it's too powerful. Also, I don't think it's the sweet spot. I think it's the server. No? Maybe it is a sweet spot. I'm having some trouble climbing this damn rock. There we go. Let's just get real close to it. Maybe it was a distance thing, because now it's going up real fast. By the way, chat, is the sound of the rock being melted too loud, or are we good? Once it gets louder. because it kind of increases in intensity a little bit. I feel like it actually got a little quieter. Sounds good? Okay. Just checking. I kind of have to turn the volume down from mining because we normally play on 100% volume. And then for mining, I have to go down to like half. And then also, I feel like VoIP is either too loud or too quiet, depending on who you're talking to. There's no balance. Oh, I can see the pieces that I missed through the smoke here. There were like 4. They must have fallen down. I thought there was a 4th. But now I don't see it. How's the grind? We on the grind. If the server stays decent, then we're going for a full cargo haul on this one. So we're gonna try and load up the PTV. It's gonna take a while, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna take a while. But if it works, it's gonna be big time. But we've had one successful trip so far today. We didn't go max capacity. We did go roughly 3 backpacks full. Like 3 medium backpacks full. So that was the most money we've made so far. We're up over 100,000 credits now. We're trying to save about 330,000 or something so we can get an MPUV cargo. Which is a small ship that's not even capable of quantum travel. It's for hauling cargo. Short distances. But yeah. Even though we've had a little bit of server issues, this one's been consistent so far at least, so I'm hoping it stays that way. Everything feels more responsive. Can't tell if there's more rocks up there. Could be some inside the rock that got clipped. You can rent ships, that's true, if you weren't doing this specific challenge. But normally, yeah, you could. That's why we pinned the challenge rules at the top of the chats. Because they're a little convoluted, to be honest. I made them convoluted. Oh, there's the rest of the ore. I was wondering where it dropped. I love this node. This giant rock always has so much juice. I'd like to talk to the challenges manager, please. How are the US servers doing? Bad. I literally rejoined about 8 servers before I was like, I guess I'll take my chances with this one. Both the server and Cox are waiting for you to get full inventory. I don't doubt that. You know what? I'll take it on the chin. Just like I did yesterday. But I have to try. Because the travel time adds a lot. You know what I mean? The travel time adds a crazy extra amount of time. So if you can't rent ships per the challenge, do you guys have any other ideas to make money with no ship other than mining? With no ship. And no working on a crew. Yeah, other than begging and working a crew with someone else. I'm being attacked. I'm actually being attacked by a flutter of ore that's fighting back. SCP ore. Oh my god. It's grown a conscience. It's conscious. Both. It is both. What I am doing is immoral. Harvesting its friends and family for money. Can I grab it from the sky? Yeah. Okay, that seemed to mostly interrupt some kind of silicon-based bat. Is one of them still... One of them still attacking me. This is actually terrifying, kinda. Haunted... Now they're hiding behind me, presumably to avoid getting picked up. All right, I got another one. The demon ore. Oh. Okay, I think I got them all. They pushed me around though. Let's take a drink. My boy's thirsty. You've taken enough of his friends. This one won't stand for it. Maybe I should just go... Oh, I can't even put that one back in my my inventory. Should I just drink 2? The food is always going to be overfilled. We don't really have any, like, energy drinks. This is both food and, like, nutrition and hydration at the same time. But it seems to keep our hydration not full, but the nutrition full. So we're wasting a little bit, but it's fine. Actually, let's do this. There we go. All right, is this working now? Maybe? Etal, should I be scared? My server FPS is holding a steady 30 and everything's responsive. Hit F11 and on the scroll bar on the right-hand side, see how many players are in your server. But if the number is 30 and not moving for the server frame rate, then you should be worried because the win might be frozen. But yeah, see how many players are in your server. You might be on like a almost empty server. That's usually what happens when you get like the super smooth ones. Okay, I think we got all the Hadanite off of this Chungus. I feel like, does anyone else feel like mining this one is gonna eat all the ore? I'll try it anyways. I feel like my game got quieter. It's a decent number of people and the win looks fine. You found the Jesus server, MoGame Pro. You found it. Congratulations. But yeah, it depends on how much decent is, because if it's like 20, that's not very many. I've been on a server one time where it was like a secret Garden of Eden server where no one could join it unless they joined off of a friend's. Like, it was not in the rotation. So the number of players only ever went down and never up. Because once you left, you couldn't get back in. It ate some of the ore, but this is still fine. So you might be on a server like that, because it happened to me once. Cruise is basically Space Soylent. Cruise is an all-in-one nutrition and meal replacement drink manufactured by Nutrite, drunk by spacers, students, and members of the military. It's a favorite of freighter captains due to corporate deals that make it a cheaper alternative to feeding their crew solid food. Yeah, that is what it sounds like. It's a good cave, man. Have you ventured into the depths? I haven't gone too far because I'm afraid of getting lost, so I haven't really looked for Janolite. And I don't have enough flares. Like, I guess if I wanted to go fast through the cave, then my flares would last for 30 minutes. So I could, if I just beelined it to see how deep the cave was with flares, I could probably try and figure out how deep it goes. But I've been mining ore on the way in. And is it even worth it to look for Janolite? I feel like you just spend, if you just spend your time mining Hadanite, since this cave seems especially Hadanite rich, then it feels like I'm time better spent doing this. But then again, if I did find Janolite, it would probably respawn in the same place or the same depth, possibly. And then you could find it like multiple times. Did you just give me 2 pieces of ore? Sometimes the rock wall eats... It consumes the ore. However, sometimes you can do this. And mouse wheel? Or just mouse around and see if anything comes up? Okay, whatever. Some of the ores could be duds too, you know, for RP purposes. Oh, why did I... Why did I jump in here? Possibly never to return. No, we're good. Okay, chill, dude. Is this the one that we already mined? Yeah. Janolite used to only spawn in the sand caves. Don't know if that's still true. Interesting. How long ago are we talking here? That used to be the case. About a year? Probably could still be true then. Like, to me, this seems like a Hadanite cave. I would say it's almost like over 50% Hadanite, which, you know, that works for me. I gotta see how full our backpack is. We're gonna be here for a little while. But that means we're gonna be making money. I'm just happy to be here. So, right now, battery is infinite on the utility tool. I'm wondering how long until that changes. When do you think power management is going to be a factor for just, like, tools and stuff? Or even ships? Because I know there's some with engineering, but I don't know if that'll apply to, like, hand tools. They say charge and drain is 4.0. Oh, cool, nice. Yeah, that'll be fun. I think power management is a fun mechanic to micromanage. It just adds another consideration for you to have to think about. Just say 4.0, because everything will be better in 4.0. So true, brother. So true. Everything will just be 4.0. You just wait. The Jesus patch. How will recharge happen? Like, will you have small batteries? My theory is you would almost have to have some kind of small batteries. I think a car should be able to charge hand tool batteries. Yeah, like a vehicle station could charge it. chat, we haven't looked at the list of features that are supposed to be coming in 4.0, have we? Like, I've looked at it personally, but I don't think we looked at it on stream. It's kind of crazy. The sheer volume that's supposed to be coming. I'm curious how much it'll get scaled back. But what charges the car? It's a good question. Okay, here's my theory. You add another attachable, like the True Hold tractor beam, to the multi-tool that's actually just a power cell, right? Like up here. Oop, well, hold on. You add something here that's actually just like a disposable power cell, but you attach it to the multi-tool to charge vehicles with your bzzz, you know what I mean? And then once this cell is out, then you just throw it. It's like an empty battery, just like an empty bottle for your food. It's probably what I would do. I'm just making stuff up, by the way. That's not what they said they're gonna do. That's just like, seems like a good idea to me to charge land vehicles. Wow, that's in there. Bro, don't push me off the ledge, please. Relax a little bit. Like repair canisters just as a battery. Kinda, yeah. Kind of exactly like that. Alright, we're already 70% full. Almost time to go back for another inventory exchange. This is the anti-Hadanite cave. There's one. One of the neat things is all the recent vehicles and ships have a fuel port that can be opened. Yeah, I would love if there was some kind of, like, way to do that manually by, like, dragging something or inserting something into the fuel port and having to do that yourself. Or, like, pay the station more money to do that for you. Would be cool. Kind of similar to the cargo, like you could do it manually or you can automate it. I love the gig-along streams. I love having a game I enjoy playing. So, I'm right there too. Also, I like having something to work for. Like, I like having a goal. I like making my own goal in sandbox games. It makes the grind more fun. And less it doesn't feel pointless as much. I think it's really easy to kind of play Star Citizen aimlessly. Like, you don't really know what you're supposed to be doing or why, you're just doing it. So I find that challenges, it doesn't have to be a 0 to hero or like super extreme, right? But just trying to like play the game in a little different way gives you a lot more directive, a lot more direction. Having some tangible goals. If you do play any kind of 0 to hero, you're certainly going to experience a lot more of the game than you ordinarily would. I think that certain things, possibly because of testing purposes, are just so exorbitantly better than others. Like, if you own a Vulture, you're never gonna do what I'm doing right now. Like, not in 100 years, right? Why would you? So you'll definitely experience more of the game, and you'll have more gameplay. And you'll also have tangible milestones and progression points. It'll make you appreciate what you got. All right, I don't want to fall down there again. Are there creatures in this game? They just added a couple creatures. There's only one that can appear in caves right now. I don't think there's any in this cave. Okay, see, this is how I fell the first time. I don't know if I'm close enough. They're barely close enough. But yeah, they just started adding creatures with, like, one of them has aggressive AI. But their threat level to you, the player, wholly depends on the server frame rate, and that dictates how good their AI is. But they're in the process of adding more. They're about to add a space cow, I think. And then after that, who knows? Is there a Star Citizen lore that explains why there's all these huge cities and stations but hardly any people? Well, in the Star Citizen lore, the cities are filled with people. Like, ArcCorp is almost an ecumenopolis. It's just the technology is not there to render a bajillion people when you're running through the when you're running through the city. So, it's probably just that. But yeah, they actually do have quite a bit of lore. There's just, I think that in this game, corporations started to own these systems, or these planets, and populate them with their own people, because, like, Earthlings basically moved here, and this is not the most settled system, I think. If that makes sense. So there's a lot of Death Stranding-esque outposts all over the place, where there's just one guy in a store. Because the whole planet's not settled, the corporations made one central city and a space station to accompany it. And they have been terraforming some of the planets historically in the lore, I believe. All right, there's like a, I don't know if I can reach that from here. Is that too far away to grab, or is it just... That one I can get. Maybe I can just, can I just jump this? Okay, yeah, that's easier. We'll do it that way. But that's my understanding. I'm definitely not like a lore expert or anything like that. All right, we're at 94%. I say we go ahead and like dump the inventory because I won't have enough space to really get another full rock. So let's go back to the PTV and round 3. Sorry. My mouse DPI shot up. The servers might never recover from space cows. In the little trailers they have for the space cows, they had like, it felt like there was 100 of them on screen. I was like, are there really gonna be that many? Okay. But yeah, the Copian are cool. They're pretty aggressive. And then there's Marok that fly in the sky. So they got like little bird packs that they just added. So you can only see those in certain regions of the planet because they are regional. As in, like, they're on Microtech, which is an ice planet, but there's a warm equator where green grass and forests grow. And so the animals are concentrated around the equator. And then on Hurston, I don't know where they're concentrated. This is kind of like a smog pollution planet, so I'm not really sure where the animals naturally go on here. I haven't really seen any animals except for the 2 Copian in the sand cave. That the other dude that we were temporarily teamed up with shot and killed. I've only seen them in caves here. Yeah, the Copian might be limited to just the sand caves on Hurston. Possibly. I'd love to lure one into a ship and take off with it. A new pet. While we were in the caves the other day, was that yesterday, Chad, or the day before? We discovered that there were some little creepy crawly sandworms, like little centipede guys, and you can put one of those in your backpack, and it can be your new friend. Can be your little pet. So those are capturable. But I assume that since the framework for the animals is in now, my assumption is that now it's just a matter of modeling them, animating them, and making their behavior. It seems like my expectation is they want to have like a bunch of different types of wildlife for the different planets. Would be a reasonable expectation. Though I'm assuming while there's only a handful of different animals, they probably are just gonna like kind of throw them all together. We could try going down here and mining. I think it's worth, and if I get stuck, all my stuff's on the PTV anyways. Let's make sure we can climb out first. Don't trust the climbables until you've verified it with your own eyeballs. Oh yeah, lots of Hadnite in here. Yeah, my spacesuit is mostly scavenged. The backpack was scavenged off the ground. We picked up 2 Aeral medium backpacks outside the armor shop. The helmets are scavenged. We did have to buy the armor. So I bought the torso piece because the backpack has to have a armor torso to mount. It's very cobbled together. What I'm trying to say. The poles have nice savanna areas. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think we have not really been very... My knowledge of the surface of Hurston is kind of what you see here. It is limited to the surrounding area. Outside of Lorville. Alas, we haven't really gotten to go airborne and fly around other than with other people's ships, like in other people's ships, as a passenger. I will say this server has, I don't want to jinx anything, but if I was gonna go, oh, chill. If I was gonna try and go ultimate greed, full inventory, this is the server I would do it on. Like it feels the smoothest out of everything we've done today, mining wise. I like looting supplies off enemies and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing once we have any kind of ship at all. Like any kind. Also, Deutschkatz, thank you for the sub a few minutes ago, or a little bit ago, that I missed. Mine space rock mine rock, mine space. Indeed. And Carmeloaf, if you're still out there, dude, thanks for subbing. Sorry I missed you. But welcome back. Like, that just feels way smoother. I think we're just mining faster as a result, because when we were on the laggy server, it was like every single rock was its own challenge. And took much longer than anticipated. Whereas here, we just roll up, give it a little scan, throw it to 100 power, start mining. Oh yeah, I forgot about, can somebody who's a sub in chat link the star map for the entire, like, Star Citizen universe? The, like, interactable one? So I can check that out. Sorry, not a sub. Well, I see your prime. That's a choice. You know what I mean? Sounds like a skill issue. Oh wait, that's not a prime. That's a snowflake. My bad. Here you go. Now you have no excuse. tractor beam, not mining beam, please. Anyway, you're now a sub. Congratulations. Oh dear. Humanity has always been told to reach for the stars. Well, looks like we may have finally caught one. At the dawn of the 29th century, a new center of knowledge and understanding was constructed, the Ark. Not bound to any one place, species, or government, the Ark was established under a simple principle, providing neutral repository for all galactic knowledge. Currently residing in the Tyax system, the Ark and its team of dedicated archivists and researchers curate this information for the Galactopedia and the Star Map, invaluable tools that allow all beings to better understand the universe and find their way through it. So,
Attention, this is SAIC Rowena Dooley with an emergency.
don't mind the emergency signal in the back.
Navy has requested
Well, there's Sol.
support and assistance. All
This thing is crazy. I didn't know how detailed this was.
volunteers should sign up as soon as possible.
How do you go back? How do you view this? It was the link in chat just now. The star map is old. It's an oxygen link to robertspaceindustriescom/starmap. So this is their Star Citizen star map. Chat, where's Stanton? I assume there's a search. This is us. We're on Hurston. Hurston, Crusader, Pyro Jump Point, ArcCorp, and then way out here, Microtech. So, there's Pyro, right there. Stanton to Pyro. Those are going to be the two systems in the game as a 4.0. I would assume this is how... I'm going to say stupidly ambitious, but like lovingly, not insultingly. This is how stupidly ambitious the Star Citizen is. They want to have all of these as systems that you can access in Star Citizen. We're going to have 2 this year, if we're lucky. Anyway, this is a cool map. I will check that out again. I just don't want to get disconnected from the server that I'm in because I like the server, so I don't get AFK. There are also at least 2 other systems in Squadron 42. But anyway, that is I have never been to that website, and I was very impressed. So, kudos to the web designers who put that together, because I was like, whoa. That was definitely a sizzle. I want to go down there, but I'm afraid I won't be able to jump back up somehow. Well, let's go. I need ore. I need the ore. Chat, people are like, what's the link? Just post the link back. It's robertspaceindustries.com/starmap, I think. I was tabbed out and thought that was something in-game because of how quality it was. Yeah, you can just click on it right there. It's just in your browser. I don't really understand how, but it's just in your browser. I'd recommend the full screen. I guarantee there's a team working on building systems quickly that they don't talk about. What do you mean? Like there's just a team, there's other teams working on other systems, but Pyro is the one we're talking about because it's the one that's going to come in first. And so they're just pacing the releases and reveals. Is that what you mean? I mean, it's either that or it's going to take 12 year, or, you know, 6 years per system. If anything, I think there's a strong focus on procedural tech. I'm sure there is. They just have to be careful not to Starfield themselves more. I accidentally am shooting these with the wrong laser. What's up, Warper? How's it going, dude? We're doing some hand mining. We drove out here on our PTV, dude. It took us about an hour to drive out here. Now we're hand mining. We're on the grind. Greetings, Space Streamer. Hello, Hammer. Good morning? Good morning. I really don't think they... I think we talked about this before. Don't they have like 100 systems promised? You don't need that many. Okay, you only need that many if you can actually get everyone on one server, right? Which I understand is the goal, so whatever. Keep working toward your goal. But for a fun video game, you really don't need that many. Starfield fell into the same trap of over-promising quantity over quality. And that's the risk of proc-gen. You can just proc-gen 100 boring planets. No Man's Sky was like that for like half of its dev cycle. And it's still a little samey, even in No Man's Sky now, with all their developments. Because there's no biomes. Like, No Man's Sky is the same planet around the entire planet. There's no differentiation to it. Like, I'm not interested in how CIG can make another hot or cold world. I'm interested to see how they can make an Earth-like world with ProcGen, where there are different regions. This is the icy region. This is the tropical region. This is the jungle. This is the desert. Like, I'm more interested in that. Show me that. Then, like, here's the planet that's literally entirely acid. And here's the planet that's entirely ocean. Okay, the ocean one would be cool. You can do the ocean one because Interstellar's pretty sweet. But you know what I'm saying. Like, I want to see fewer planets that actually have thought to... I know that there's technically a biome like an equator on Microtech. That's not what I'm talking about. Microtech is way easier than like a Earth-esque planet. Because it's just like 2 biomes. Call me an optimist, but I don't think the world has seen truly good procedural tech. Yeah, I mean, I would generally agree. Or at least not enough so that it's worth like dropping everything else that we're doing in favor of swapping to that, I guess, would be the best way to put it. Like, there's definitely not a ProcGen system that I would rather have over hand-painted by a team of artists. How do you do without the ship at the beginning? Okay, so, Warper, I basically started on Orison, and I collected medical gowns to make money. 45 credits a medical gown. And I hitchhiked going to the ASOP terminals, and I would ask people for a ride. And I alternated between doing that, and I stowed away on somebody's ship once to travel. And then I was able to catch a ride over to Hurston. And once I got to Hurston, I bounced between Everest and Lorville by hitchhiking to sell more medical gowns until I could afford my first undersuit and helmet and a torso and a backpack. And I managed to scavenge a little bit of that from the ground from other people who dropped it. And then I explored outside of Lorville for like, I don't know, chat, 12 hours at least. And we had a little help from the internet in finding a cave. So yeah, I got the hand mining tool, and now I have a car. So I have a PTV. Is my vehicle. So now we drive the PTV to the cave, and the PTV's got some internal storage that we're using. So we're trying to get like a full. Are we ready for a full haul? Almost? No. 56%. Okay. We're doing good though. What does a P stand for? I think it's personal transport vehicle. Could be wrong. But anyway, that's how we did it. So now we're in a cave. It's a pretty big cave. That way's the exit. It's pretty straightforward. I think I was wanting to get some more ore down, or did we just already get the ore down here? Yeah, we might have already gotten it. All right, let's move further deeper into the cave. A few different paths here, actually. I think this is about as deep in the cave as we've gotten. That is not something we want. We're trying to be greedy and just go for Hadnite only, pretty much, at the moment. Planet terrain vehicle. It could be planet terrain vehicle. Who can say? But yeah. I think my point was they just don't need 100 systems for the game to be interesting. I would say, like, and I'm not even saying this because of feature creep, just as a player, I would rather have 10 really fun, vibrant, dense systems than 100 systems where only 15 of them matter and the other 85 are just whatever. I understand that's how real space is. There are just a bunch of systems where nothing matters. You just go in, it's a star, like one planetary body. The real issue is that a system or a series of systems that's 100. Let's put it like this: you need at least 100 players per system. Straight up. Realistically, Stanton needs, in my opinion, based on the proximity at which we run into other players, it needs to be able to support like 200 players. I would say would be my baseline. Like each Stanton should have about double the amount of players it currently does, because there's a bunch of different places to go in it. I'd settle for 150, but it definitely needs to be more than 100. With that in mind, if you just multiply, if every one of the systems is as big as Stanton is, which it may not be, right? Some of them might be really tiny. But let's just say, conservatively, that every system needs 100 people in it to feel alive. Like we currently have. The math on that is, like, scary. Like 100 times 100, 10,000. So you need 10,000 players concurrent, able to interact with each other, and have the servers also not break if they go to the same area. You know what I mean? Like that scares me. Okay, I don't know if we can go that way. I don't know which way to go, chat. I missed this rock. Maybe we go for this. How do you tell the server FPS is poor? You hit tilde and you type something. Tilde and then chat, what is the rest of it? R underscore something. My brain's a little fried right now. R underscore display info and then a number. And if you want it to go away, you make that number 0. Display info 2 is probably the one you want, and the server FPS is there. As well as your ping. It'll also show you your ping. Chat hooked me up. Got the alley-oop. I set them up for the dunk. Now, if you want it, once you type it in once, you can then hit tilde and then an up arrow instead of typing it in each time. So just use the up and down arrows on the tilde menu. So you can do like tilde, once you've typed it in once and hit enter, and then you've typed in R underscore display info 0, and you've hit enter on both of those, then you never have to type them in again. You can just up arrow until you get the one you want, and then hit enter. So it'll save you a lot of time. What is our inventory looking like? 74? Okay. Getting there, dude. It's getting there. This is why I'm glad we swapped servers. The mining rays are slowly fracturing your brain. Possibly. But think about the money. Think about the cash. You're saying it right? Tilde? Don't say tilde. What are you, stupid? Chat, when you say crude, C-R-U-D-E, do you say cruda? No, because you're not stupid. Right? But it's my Aunt Tilda. Yeah, the word tilde has an A at the end, not an E. You silly gooses. Completely different word. That's a name. How far does a tractor beam reach? Bro, I'm hitting the rock and it's not moving. I see sparks. I don't know if I want to jump down there, though. I don't know how to get out of here. Okay, well. Like, in theory, you should be able to jump back up here, but that's just a theory. It could be like that, you know what I mean? Your dude doesn't actually have that many hops. I think there was another path that we could take that doesn't lead, like, back here at all. And it leads to another opening, because I'm just really scared to jump down here. We could jump across. That's what it was. Jumping puzzle time. Oof. Cave mining with a pal right now? This shit is epic. Just be careful. Some of the yellow ledges that you're supposed to be able to climb, you can't climb. And you won't know until it's too late. But if you have a friend, it's probably okay. Because worst case scenario, you could backspace and they could tractor beam your body. Or something. But yeah, no, the cave spelunking is really fun, genuinely. It's fun to explore the caves and try not to get lost. What the hell? It ate all of them? How come salvagers don't have to worry about losing their RMC into the wall, huh? How come only the brave prospectors have to sacrifice their money into the cave and pay the cave tax? Chad, that's jumpable, right? We're about to find out. I think you can get out that way anyways. Yeah, there's a way to get out from down there. You just go up and around there. This looks like a corpse to me every time we go past it. This is probably the spookiest area. Because there's like a pit. That's a pit. That's like a be careful. Do not fall. Keep a spare armor piece in case you need a box to stand on. I tried standing on my backpack once and it didn't work out very well. I made an attempt. The one time I did get stuck. Your mileage may vary. Your character could only jump like 2 feet off the ground. His hops are super limited. I think Midas needs to go pee. Understandable, son. It's been over 10.5 hours. This is a long mining haul. But it'll have been worth it. We're about 84%, so like maybe one more rock. Oops, chill. Gotta scan. I got smashed by panels spawning right into my face way too often. I feel attacked. You're going too fast. Slow down. You isolationist panel harvester. A stray RMC killed me with physics. Reflect right back in your face. Oh. After this, we need 2 more backpacks. We can do this, dude. We can do this. We're making progress. Like, if it was this brisk earlier on the other server, he said, as tractor beam fails to pick anything up. What? Hello? Uh-oh. No, we're good. Why? It's not moving anything. Hey, I love how I was like, who would just go this brisk? That's what I get. That's what I deserve. All right. Did I just pick that one up? Chat, this isn't worth it, right? But I'm still trying anyways. What about just pick it up with your hands, you dum-dum? No idea. No idea. Okay, sweet. Another full backpack. My dreams are they're stopping being memes. I don't know, you know what I'm trying to say. My dreams are becoming real. I gotta do these jumping puzzles to make it home, though. And the flares went out. So sad. Can you fill backpacks and store them inside your car to save space? I don't think that there's, like, recursive storage, like Kinshi. Kinshi has that type of storage, where it's, like, actually space-saving to use a backpack. Was that there the whole time? Maybe. It's, like, up against the wall here. I don't think this is the right way. This is the cave we haven't explored at all, I think. That we should try. The backpacks take up a bit more space than they have, and that's probably the way that it should be. In my opinion, because yeah, the recursive backpacks are kind of funny, but they're just more tedious. It's like super tedious micromanagement. Okay, vehicles don't have an AFK timer, right? Like this gray cat isn't gonna spontaneously disappear on me. There's our ride, but we're not quite ready to go yet. 67% full, so we can fit about one more cargo hold. Ugh. We can do it, chat. We just have to muscle up. Muscle up. The PTV has an impressive amount of cargo space. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Let's take the dog outside. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Take the dog out, give him a drink, give him a snack, get some refreshment, get some water, and I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a nice morning. I did it, chat. I made it to the cave in my PTV. You drove to this cave in the PTV? Good job. We're gonna have to drive too once we go on the way back. All right, I'm inspiring chatters to do all kind of insane tasks. I'll be right back. That AFK timer's got me nervous, dude. Oh. Okay, what up? Pew. We back. Welcome back, everybody. I'm going back in. Good morning. We're planning a gown cult on Lorville in 4.0. I want to see the list of features for 4.0. Where's the roadmap? Actually, I probably won't look at it right now. I'll look at it later. I've looked at it before. I just kind of want to. Yeah, I like looking at it and like longingly staring at the feature list for 4.0, occasionally petting the monitor. Yes, 4.0. Deliver. Where is or might be respawning in here? How long have we been in here? Or I might have just walked past it. Either way. Both could be true. How you guys doing today, or tonight, or this morning, wherever you are, chat? What are you guys gaming on? What you playing? Not quite the middle of the week anymore. Hellion, Avorion, Valheim, Fallout 4, Stellaris, Pineapple Pizza. I hope you got some for me. Terra Invicta. Is it? When's 1.0? Still waking up? Me too. Me too. Baldur's Gate 1? Why Baldur's Gate 1? Dyson Sphere program close to launching the first basic solars to the stars. Very nice. Wasn't there another... I thought I saw another Hadanite that was like buried over here somewhere. That's the way out. Here it is. World of Warcraft Pandaria Remix. I think Terra Invicta is still a ways away. Yeah. I wish it would be a little closer, because I would enjoy playing Terra Invicta again. Reuse 2? Oh yeah, I made a YouTube video on the first one. That was cool. I enjoyed that. What are you guys talking about? That's how I felt play for 10 hours and nothing happens? Terra Invicta? Yeah, kinda. There's not a lot to do except end your turn for a long time. That's kind of true. It was fun though. It was like a number go up game. You either like watching the number of your group go up, or it doesn't scratch the itch. Either or. Bro, did you really just do all that just to drop 2 pieces of ore? Or gemstones? And one of them I can't even grab. I see them. Dude, they are actually in the wall. Wait! Did I find the new meta? Move the I'm allergic to moving the camera into the wall in order to pick up the ore. I think I actually found the meta for this. I learned something. Also, I think we're missing a bunch of ores. The inventory might be lagging, because isn't that the second one we hit? Where'd all the first ones go? They'll probably reappear in a moment. They'll be back. Is this the path we haven't been? I think this is the path we have not been. How much is in the PTV? A good amount. 3 hauls worth. So this is the 4th. Wait. No. Yeah. Yeah, 3 hauls. So this is the last one for the PTV, and then 1 for our backpack. And then we're out. Simply reach through the ground. As if it wasn't even there. You know what's crazy about doing all this mining? You could make more than this doing mercenary missions in less than half the time. If you just did a couple distribution center missions and like looted their guns and helmets, you could make as much money as I am mining. And I think less than half the time, for sure. Mining is still fun though, but so are mercenary missions. At least when the AI is not brain dead, which is most of the time. Unfortunately. What's the fun in that, though? Which part? Mercenary missions? Looting? Shooting and loot? Where's the fun in shooting and looting? Is that what you were asking me? There we go. Yeah, I think it came back. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. 26 seems like it could be the amount that we had in our pocket. The cave has the fun drive over. You can't replace that kind of fun. Just wait until we get a ship with no quantum. Then we're gonna have Microsoft Flight Simulator fun. Hydrogen flight only. It's gonna be good. I think mining will take off more when you need resources for crafting and base building. I mean, that would be excellent, yes. That would be, like, genuinely fun because you know that what you're mining can be used by other people for, like, structures. And you might be selling to, like, a player market. As opposed to just a trade department with unlimited funds. What do you think of the new focus on people in Microsoft Flight Sim? I think it has great potential. I think that they really need to make sure that those are not just little scenarios. If they have an actual career game mode centered around making money with those jobs, instead of just relying on modders to put in the fun part, I have a feeling they're going to be relying on modders to put in the fun part. But at least they'll have all the building blocks to do so. It needs to be an actual, like, proper career. If it's just, here's one, like, you load in and you just go put out a fire and then you go back to the main menu, that's not great for Microsoft Flight Sim. It's not great. If it's just novelty, and you just want to do each mission once, already exists as a mod. You should look up what Flight Sim 2024 is. Because I guarantee you it doesn't exist as a mod because Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 isn't out yet. Okay. Different game. Now, do I jump here? Okay, this one might get stuck in. But anyway, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 chat, they're adding a lot of new types of jobs, like VIP transport, actual physical passengers that walk down the walkway and get onto your passenger ships, rescue helicopters that actually pick people up, firefighting aerial vehicles that have to physically drop, you know, either water or some other kind of fire retardant foam or something onto fires. That kind of thing. It's like actual jobs. And then there were like a number beyond that. There was literally like crop dusting. There was being a plane that has the banner flapping in the wind behind it. It's like an advertising plane. You get to do those kind of jobs. So if they add all those, and it's just bare bones single scenarios, I'll be a little sad. Because those are fun to do exactly one time. No blimp gameplay, they have hot air balloons. I don't know if they have blimps. But they do have hot air balloons in 2024. Bro, you're gonna push me off the ledge. Thank you all, much appreciated. Let's check behind the wall. Looks fine. Needs roguelike replayability. It just needs a career mode where you have no money and you do jobs in a basic aircraft to acquire money. You keep doing that until you can afford other aircraft that can do other jobs. Like, it would be perfect. So Flight Sim 2024 has a ton of potential just because of that. Cool. All right, I live down here now, but it's fine because there's a way to climb out. Somehow my mouse wheel keeps getting attached to the chat, even though my chat isn't open, which is a bit confusing. ETAL Flight Sim 24 baggage handler 0 0. Yeah, let's go, baby. You just reminded me I have 10 Janelite to sell. Did you come in here just to brag? Keyringer? To flex on my Hadanite? Just to rub it in? But yeah, 0 to hero Microsoft Flight Sim 24 will be sick. And then on top of that, the game's updated their graphics. It like looks better than 2020. And I don't know how. I'm hoping this time it releases optimized, so I don't have to wait for NVIDIA RTX 4090 to come out to be able to play it. Because they optimized 2020 really well. It took them a while, but they got there. And now it runs pretty smooth. Like, I think they had to optimize it because they released it on Xbox. So there were limitations. And they had to, you know, pass the can it run on a console test. How much ore will you need for like a ship? My next goal is still a little ways away, but I have some ideas. Okay. My ideas do not include getting pushed around and bullied by the ore that I am ostensibly trying to put in my backpack, though. Anyway, we still need a bit, but if this turn-in goes well, we will be 2/3 of the way to our goal. Keywords, if this turn-in goes well. If my internet service provider disconnects me again tonight, then I'll see you in a couple days. We got hard disconnected last night. It was very sad. Chat, these are gems. Shut up, nerd. What's the next ship goal? My next ship goal is a MPUV tractor. Though I have started to contemplate alternatives. I'm gonna run something by you, chat. It was just an idea I had when I was on BRB. It involves the ROC, which is about 100K investment, which is right now all my money. Once we turn this whole mother load in, assuming that goes well, it'll be about half my money, which will put us further away from a ship. And you might think we already talked about this, and we decided not to get the rock miner. However, I had an idea. My idea is, what if I got the rock miner, took it out, drove it until we found surface ore? Because I remember chat saying, well, why would you get that? It has less storage than the PTV. And then it dawned on me, why not take the rock miner out to where the ore is? Then backspace while naked. Go back to the city, get the PTV, drive the PTV out to the rock miner. Then you just use the rock miner to get the ore fast, offload it into the PTV, and then drive it back in the PTV. Huh? That's not a bad idea, right? Because my assumption is that the rock miner is hitting larger nodes, so it might not have as much internal storage, but it'll get the ore faster, or the gems, you know, whatever. It'll get the gems faster. So that was my idea, and I feel like it could be a good one. You son of a bitch. I'm in. He likes driving. Well, it'll also give us a different gameplay loop. Like the same gameplay loop, but upgraded. No, player death does not mean a credit wipe. Dying of hunger or thirst means a credit wipe. So you might say, well, what's the difference in dying of hunger or thirst and backspacing? To which I'd say, I feel like it's fair that if I'm inside the, like, if I have 100% thirst and 100% food while I'm out there, and then backspace, I'm not getting any benefit from the hospital. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the prereq is I just have to be at 100% of food and 100% of water before you can backspace. Because that's not really cheating the hunger and thirst at all. But yeah, I think it sounds like a pretty solid idea. Not gonna lie, it does sound like a bad idea. Well, you're dumb, so haha. How about that? What do you have to say for yourself? Got him. 86%. All right, one more, and then we need to get out of figure out how to leave this cave. Which honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, it just got a lot harder to leave this cave. No, that's fine. Because you just have to go up here. While I'm down here, I might well get this Hadnite. What's up, Waddle? How's it going? How many credits so far? We're up over 100K, and we're almost 80% of the way toward going back with the biggest mother load of the day, which scares me, because all it takes is one technical. If no technical issue occurs, then we got it made in the shade. We're actually just fighting a server boss and an internet service provider boss. If not for those two issues, we'd have surefire credits coming our way. At least the ROC and the MPV are both viable at Loreville. Exactly. Exactly. Hello? We're not full. Some of them you can only pick up with your hands. I don't know why. Boop. Okay. That's fine. Donk. 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 Would you rather do that or have a good chance to get to the MPV next stream? I honestly think that if this plan works, we have a good chance of getting the MPV next stream and already having a rock in the same amount of time. Oh, I don't have space. Do I not have space? I do. I don't know. He doesn't put it in his backpack. It only puts it into core. Okay. Very confused. But we got there in the end. All right, let's go figure out how to get back to the PTV. I also think acquiring the rock gives us a change of pace, so we don't have to come back to this cave. Just to hand mine 5 backpacks worth of stuff after this. Okay, there's more up there. I am a little bit turned around, but I'm pretty sure that we're just... Dude, how did I fly over that? I've been a jump king until right now. Now it's all falling apart. It'd be faster just to go this way? No, definitely better to go this way. Oh my god, I almost fell again. All right, I'm pretty sure it's just through here. Because we have to go backwards a little bit. And then a little bit this way. But yeah, I feel like with the single player challenge and the solo challenge, I really don't think that backspacing is against the spirit of the challenge, to be honest. Because by that logic, any time that we've had to relog and teleported back to Loreville has been cheating, which I don't really think. I mean, I think given the bugs inherent in the game, that one could argue without the bugs, we would have already been within reach of our goal, of our next ship goal anyways. All right, so 87%, that's pretty good. We just need maybe check vitals. Great, doing great. He's planning on cheating the cave. I don't think the gems in a miner are accessible through the inventory. How do you get the minerals out of a rock miner? Okay, don't go down there. Spooky and dangerous. You decide and we judge you afterwards. Look, chat, it's in universe, okay? Did you not watch the Ursa rover video? Even the devs are suggesting that you use the Ursa rover to live and die and live again, okay? Respawning is literally part of the lore now. You could open the storage of a rock miner and pull the gems out by hand. Live, die, repeat. Yeah, the last trailer was basically live, die, repeat. Was there more down here for us? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there is Hadanite down here. Okay, well, we already shown that we can get out, so. Will the cave let you leave? That is the question. All right, this should be the final backpack, basically, unless we want to really stack it. I guess if we're going max green, maybe we do. Or we could take some other gems just to fill. What's up, Sewer Rat? I gotta get while the getting's good, man. Where's the nearest surface ore? We just have to scan for it. You know, if the opportunity presents itself, I gotta take it. I gotta make some progress. We had some tech issues last night that threw us off. We had some tech issues at the beginning of the stream that threw us off. We literally spent 2+ hours trying to find the damn cave. When we found it, it bugged and the gems didn't spawn in it. So like, if we didn't have so many tech issues, we'd probably already be having a ship by now. So, right now, it seems like smooth sailing, so I'm gonna try and do what I can. All right, we went this way. If we want to leave, we go up. Oops, okay. Or we can just climb. Looking for some more Hadanite down here. Honestly, that might have been it. It's just Aphorite. Not as valuable and more difficult to sell. There we go.
Attention all experienced pilots.
No!
CDF has received word that Naval Station Jericho.
Don't spawn Xenothreat. My server's going well.
Forces are to report for combat and cargo retrieval operations.
I'm still on yesterday's VOD. Gotta say, loving the interaction between you and the 600 I-Man. Yeah, we didn't have as much social stuff today. Today's we had to just buckle down and grind or be stuck in this pit forever. You know what I mean? Today we've been grinding. Well, I had a lot of fun stuff to talk about. A decent amount of fighting the server too earlier, but like I said, this one just seems night and day smoother. Okay, let's climb out of here. And keep going. Because we came from that way, I think. Is this a dead end, though? Because we went down here already and got some ore. I think there's a path. Could be a dead end here also. It is. But there's one Hadanite. At least it's dry. What, in the cave? Do you always go to the same cave? I've been going to the same cave, yeah. We did go to a second cave the other day that another person wanted to take us to. So that's the only time we've been to another one. And this one beats the pants off of that one. Like, this cave is 10 times better than the sand cave we went to. The sand cave, I couldn't even get like one backpack of ore before we were like, okay, we should go. And I think if we explored more, maybe, but there were also hostile Copian, which was problematic. Almost lost control of that one. My gemstones. Do you think they got stuck in the wall here? Or was that it? Okay, I think that one was it. Oh, they just tumbled. Ah, I see them. They're so translucent. They're like difficult to see. Or they like fall through the rock a little bit. Is the PvP VE in this game possible with no ship? Well, I mean, that's the whole point of the challenge. That's the challenge. Unless you mean so, I don't know what you actually mean. You can't PvP without a ship, no. Unless you're somehow in first-person shooter combat with them, I guess. Is the only way I could think of. Okay, this might be a dead end, which is fine. We need to go back. We could start loading up with the other ores. Bro, that was you, not me, dude. You didn't sprint when I told you to.
This is a system-wide alert. We've got Xenothreat attacking the Jericho Naval Station. Right now, I need any and all pilots to get over here ASAP. Over and out.
Oh, you can make that jump. Did not know that. This is a dead end? Yeah, we already mined this ore. Okay, let's backtrack a little bit. Decide whether or not we need to get the crappier ore. Is there FPS combat in this game? There is. Though I think it's very, very, very difficult to do FPS combat against other players right now. Because there's not really an arena for it. There's not really a place where players would meet up on the ground at the moment. But you could also play the arena game mode from the main menu that has like more quick joinable, you know, typical first-person shooter style modes. So you can get like a quick dose of combat against other players. Because like when you buy the game, it has the arena mode on the main menu and it has like, you know, 10 different game modes that you can play for kind of like fast action. But yeah, there is FPS combat. Their goal is to have like, they have transport ships in the game. So, you know, their ultimate plan is to have those transport ships be meaningful, where you're actually transporting troops on them. For first-person shooter combat. Though I have no idea how that's going to work. Are they as buggy as what you're going through? I mean, the whole game is buggy. But I think the first-person shooter combat feels good. It just needs to improve server performance so that the AI actually puts up a good fight. Yeah, you can make a lot of money by doing the first-person shooter combat right now. Clearing enemies, looting their gear, yeah, but without a ship, it's difficult to even get there. That's accurate. There's a Xeno threat in the cave with you right now. The Xeno threat has already taken your PTV. It wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, first-person shooter combat feels pretty good, in my opinion. But it's subject to this, you know, it's also subject to bugs, as with every gameplay loop at the moment. When it works, it feels pretty great. We'll get to do some of it. I'm actually planning on doing some of that once we kind of once we get a ship. I am planning on doing some of the first-person shooter combat because I think it's a good way to make money, and I also think it's fun. I enjoy the looting. Okay, we're not full yet, but we're at almost half. So I need to figure out how to go back to the other cave that I was in. That's the way to go out. So if that's the way to go out, we must go deeper. Okay, I think this was the way to go deeper, but we've already been in here today. And we're starting to run low on Hadanite for the final haul. Though there might be... Is that one? Nope, that one's been mined. Okay, so... let's try going this way. Because there's another cavern here that we may not have done much with. Or have we? Alpharite. I see Hadanite up there, but I don't know how to get to it. Yeah, we did mine this already. Mine that. Bro, I gotta work on my jump puzzles. It's fine. There's actually ore down here. I meant to go down here. Yes. This is where the Hadanite is, of course. Yeah, vicariously enjoying the game. I will deal with the bugs so you don't have to. Nothing wrong with that. You can save a lot of money too, just run in there with a pistol and loot the rest. Very true. Very true. I actually like the jumping puzzles in the caves. It's not as hard as it looks. You just have to hold W for like a half to a full second, then shift, then jump right afterward. It's not the kind of game where I feel like you can just hit W shift at the same time. And there's not really crouch jumping. The longer you wait, the better the game will be. Kind of true, Giso. Kind of true. Nothing wrong with waiting a little longer. It won't hurt to let it get a little more polish, because you know, if you're not going to play till like next year, then hopefully by that point we're already well into 4.0. Server meshing exists. The Jesus patch is out. I'm just kidding, but but no, hopefully there is like a bunch of improvements by that point. Because 4.0 is supposed to be big. Jesus patch or not, it's supposed to be a massive patch. Chat, does anybody have the roadmap? The updated roadmap of commits for 4.0? We might take a look at that in a minute. Since we've been talking about it so much. No, they don't actually call it the Jesus patch. That's just like a player-based term, and it's kind of a meme. It's sort of like, oh, surely this next patch will be the one that makes everything work perfectly. It's kind of tongue-in-cheek. It's a meme for the next big patch that will take the game mainstream. Kinda. Yeah. The patch that will certainly fix everything that's wrong. All in one patch. The Jesus patch. It's so easy. I don't know why they just won't release the Jesus patch. We're like 70% full, actually. Getting close. Can't tell whether I've already looked or not. There we go. There's like a little secret cave back in here. Just fix the stuff. I don't know why they won't fix it. I'm telling you, man, the majority of the bugs that I run into have nothing to do with like the actual game. It's just all the servers crashing all the time. When the servers work, the game's just pretty damn fun. I would say 80% of the bugs I ran into are just solely attributed to the servers crapping out. Yeah, I'm certain the server meshing will be buggy. I think tomorrow will prove that. I asked earlier, but I forgot if anybody responded. What time is the server mesh test tomorrow? Does anybody know? Because it's only like 5 or 6 hours, right? It's not going to be like an all-day test. Because if I can try it, I would love to try it. Okay, we should need maybe 2 more rocks. Probably a good idea to climb out of here or go up. I think there was one right here, I believe. Yeah. I don't know. I guess they might not have a time set. That's possible. It's only for avocados? Nope. They opened it up for all backers. Don't know if you've kept up with the news today. It's server mesh test for all backers. That's what I read. But not avocados. Or or the other thing you probably meant to type but got auto-corrected. Evocati. Did you type evocati and it got auto-corrected to avocado? That's funny. Avocado is the meme for evocati. You're a meme. Chad, how many phone viewers are there right now? Do we have any mobile viewers right now? Any phone gamers? Where are the rest of these gemstones? Not there. Me. 1. We have 1. Just 1. So sad. Me? Hi. What's up, first-time chatter who just face-rolled the keyboard to make a username? Me with first-time chatter Torchy as well? Yes, and it sucks. Well, I'm not ready to, like, leave yet. We have room for 1 more. The thing is, I don't see one more. And I don't know if there was a path to take the other direction. I just missed a jump. I'm watching from the PC and the iPad and the phone. Hopefully the fridge too, dude. Otherwise, you're ripping me off. I hope you got me pulled up on the Switch. Have we been in here? Yeah, I remember this pit. We have barely explored this. This cave is huge. Got you pulled up on the smart toaster. I'm kind of glad the rocks are color-coded and I don't have to scan each one for the name. Pretty cool we spend most of the time in the cave now and not trying to find it. True. True. I think we can be a little greedy here and try and get the PTV all the way full since we're already here and maybe just get some of the trash ore to bring back to kind of like pat it. It's going to be like the box peanuts, you know what I mean? Like the styrofoam peanuts on top of all the hadonite to make sure it doesn't break on the way home. We're about to make the drive back. I have no idea what time of day it is. I'm watching you on a pregnancy test screen. I just bought the game. I don't know what's happening, so I came here to watch, but I stayed because you're fun and good vibes. Chat, this stream is only ever good vibes, right? We never, ever, ever call out or chastise any of the chatters. Or ban people. Pretty much never. I'm watching on my friend's crystal ball. But anyway, congrats on the purchase. I hope you have fun with Star Citizen. I've been having fun. I just smile through the pain when the server kicks me out. But today, it's actually been really good for the last few hours, so let's just hope it stays that way for like another hour. just ask Chris Roberts, be like, bro, I just need one more hour on the server, dude. Just one more. Promise. That one already get mined? Doesn't look mined. Chat, these look mined by like someone else. I didn't mine a green node. What? What if there was like a second opening to this cave somewhere that I didn't know about? Anyway, person who just bought the game, who also, just got a gift sub, laugh till you just pee. What ship did you get if you just bought the game? That's a different cave. That's not the way out. Pretty sure. Okay, this is a little spooky now. I didn't... Secret entrance right by gate 5. That'd be terrifying, actually. Alright, let's get this one. This cave leads right to Lorville. I don't know what ship they took $275. And you just got gifted a sub? Sewer rat, you got ripped off, bro. Person just dropped $275. They don't even know what they did it on. Okay? They could have dropped $275 on this stream. And then they wouldn't have known that either. What's up, Barkley? Thanks for 42 months. Not done with the RimWorld VODs. Oh, yeah. What's the last VOD that hasn't been deleted yet? Like, what's the oldest RimWorld VOD right now? And also, thanks again, Barkley, for the 42-month sub. We're definitely got some yep time going on. Oh God, please. Don't make me pick this all up by hand. Bro. Not the Marvel Snap one, the oldest RimWorld VOD. That one's bugged. I don't know why that one's still there. It's Twitch doing Twitch things. All right, we got a full backpack. Let's try and go back. This is the last full backpack, period. Imagine if I couldn't find my way out of here, though. Or I got stuck in a pit. Not that way. Okay, and then a little jumping puzzle. Never hurt anybody. Thread the needle to jumping puzzle 2. Or I guess 1 if we're counting backwards. There's part 10 of Anomaly and some hot potato stream. Okay. Interesting. They're all getting deleted. Forever. All right. If we're already here doing Ultra Greed, should I just go ahead and just load, instead of going all the way back through the cave, just load up on trash ore with what space we have left? My beautiful PTV. Imagine it explodes on this trip with all the ore in it. Oh, that'd be funny. I'm back. Okay, we got what, 87%? It's hard to tell. Bro, this thing has more space than I thought, dude. Okay, it's at a hundo now. Or is it? It can't fit anymore, or is it just... Okay, let's just not try and force the issue. We're chill, we're chill, we're chill. Okay, alright, we're chill. Server, we're chill. Huh. Why is this 98% full and this is 90% full? Why did it go back? It's in like 2 places at once. I don't know which one's the real place. It both filled up the right with 44 and then came back with 44. We just need to find a Lorville inventory and then get more, or just drive back part way. Yeah. Kind of true, though. So if it's just lagging, you think I should just say, we got enough, let's go home? Because I don't know when it's going to update. Guess what time it is. Let's see. What time is it? In-game, I mean. It is actually morning. Almost? It's almost morning. Wow. Okay. I say, let's not try. Oh, I gotta turn my headlamp off. I don't want to drive with that on the whole time. And now it's PTV time. Oops, I went to bed. I tripped over my shoelaces. Okay, yeah, it's still funky. Let's go. If you drop server, yeah, if I drop server, everything that's in this car is gone. Forever. Okay, we're off. We're off. And the sun's coming up, so we should actually get some sunlight here in a minute. I feel like the path going home is going to be easier than the path coming back. Back to survival sim. Yeah, back to trying not to explode the car. It's got all the valuables in it. So there is a secret path right here through this narrow rock that is 100% necessary for us to take, that we did not find on the way over. 2 hours and 40 minutes of mining, and that was with mostly lag-free mining. Zero Fever. Mostly lag-free. A little bit of lag here and there, but way better than the server we were on earlier, and it's not close. If you spent that same amount of time grinding mercenary missions, you'd make like 2.5 times what I'm making right now. Maybe more. I feel like my sound in the game has just gotten quieter. I'm at 100% volume. The stakes are high. All right, this is good. We're supposed to get to this blockade. We hop out. We have to get creative. It's like solving a puzzle that we made up. Got to have the True-Hold tractor beam in the core armor. Bust out the multi-tool. Change the attachment. Climb the rocks. Fly, my beauty. My PTV dreams of becoming a ship. It's like, I'm so sorry I've disappointed you, Master. I know you only wanted a spaceship, but you could only afford little old me. If you use your tractor beam, I can fly. I'll be good, I promise. Ride my trusty steed. Fake Lorville awaits. We still haven't even named the PTV. What's his name? Okay, we need to remember to put all the ore in station inventory and not store the vehicle. So we have to follow this ridge on the right all the way down until we hit the 2 jumbo square rocks. I don't like Petey. I don't like the name Petey. It makes me think I'm gonna be drinking a scotch that I don't like. Cave madness is common. It's not cave madness, chat. It's cave sanity. Okay. That just sounds like, I feel like that was like a radio ad. This Saturday. Prepare for Cave Sanity, the monster truck show that will blow your mind. And I need like lots of echoes. This weekend, prepare for Cave Sanity. It will blow your mind. Something like that. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.